Live from the Resch Expo Center in beautiful Green Bay, Wisconsin, you're watching day one of USA Darts coverage of the 41st Annual Wisconsin Amusement and Music Operators State Dart Tournament, otherwise known as WAMO. Hey folks, I'm Steven Martinez, joined by Nick the Sure Shot Soldo. And Nick, I am really looking forward to the next few hours and really the next few days of darting action that we have over here in Green Bay.
Oh, God, one of the biggest tournaments I've ever been to, that's for sure. So I'm ready for some action, ready to see some great matches.
Yeah, no, folks, if you don't know who we are, we actually recently did the Booyah Cup for USA Darts, and I guess USA Darts liked the job that we did. We were so nice, they decided to bring us out twice. What a lovely treat.
We didn't screw up hard enough yet.
Yeah, so the match, everybody, that we have on the live board here is going to be Anderson and Prey taking on Underwood and Barlowski. I believe the entire day is doubles cricket here, WAMO Day 1. And these are all going to be upper division matches. And look at that opening 6 mark there from Casey. What a way to start the game, Nick.
Yeah, strong 6 mark. And these are a race to 2, so it's a short format. Got to be able to pick up the wins whenever you can. Got to have a big answer here and a good trip on the first. And he goes just low on the second. Will stay there and look to answer, but he doesn't find it. So advantage back to Barlowski and Underwood.
Yeah, no, a little bit of a tough round there. And just a couple stats from the opening day here of action. I believe 3,500 players signed up, and I think 52 divisions.
52 divisions.
Just an unbelievable turnout, really.
312 boards. This is a huge event. If you've never been here, if you've never been to a tournament like this, like Marty and I both haven't, this is something different. It's a whole another beast.
Yeah, no, Nick let the cat out of the bag with that one. We are WAMO virgins, I guess virgins no more. This is our first time out to this amazing tournament, and what an impression it's made. I mean, the setup, the amenities, the location, I mean, just incredible all the way around. You got to give a lot of credit to Taylor Prey for that visit there, but just I guess everybody involved in putting all of this together, they've done a phenomenal job to get everything ready and underway here.
Yeah, so Barlowski is going to look to point, but actually takes the hero dart going downstairs. Not the biggest fan of that move. I would have sat there and hit a couple more trips before moving down, but the 2 mark does leave the door wide open.
Yeah, I mean, it's the risk that you run. Now, probably going to see some aggressive play here. Josh Anderson looking to try and capitalize with some big visits on this 19. Finds that opening dart, just take a dot underneath on that second one, and he goes upstairs to shut the door. What a third dart by Mr. Anderson. Wow.
That's an immediate punish. That's exactly what I'm talking about right there. They did not point enough, decided to go after the close early, and only got 2 marks and got immediately punished for it. Now they're on the back foot, needing another trip just to get out in front, and they're not going to do so. And so now on the back foot after a strategical kind of difference.
Yeah, and you know, it's never a good feeling when you capitalize, get those 20s first. Obviously, it's kind of expected in the upper divisions here, but if you lose that 20 stronghold and now you're chasing the rest of the game, it can just feel so uncomfortable. Taylor Prey trying to make the most of this visit, could only find the 2 mark though, so a little bit of a struggle bus here from both teams early. Might just be nerves, but long way to go here in this race to 2.
Yeah, door is open for both teams to find something here. One big turn can really turn the game here. And a 4 mark is just going to keep things close, so not really going to turn the game, but forces your opponent to make something happen.
Yeah, still relatively too close for comfort here. It's going to be a battle. See what Mr. Anderson can find here. Beautiful marker dart. Should stay there. Looks like it does kick outside, so it looks like he's looking upstairs. Can't find that hero switch, but a little bit of a point advantage now. I don't think it's safe, though, especially when it's this close in numbers, 19s versus 18s.
Yeah, it's close, and this is what we mean. He opens up with a triple. Can he find another one? Does. Will he look downstairs to close for a big 9 mark, and he goes wide. A good attempt there. I like when you're behind to go after that, but this is going to be a tight game all the way down, and you don't want to be the one down when you get to bullseyes.
Yeah, no, it's 100% right, Nick. I mean, it's going to be definitely a kerfuffle and a scuffle here as we try and navigate these 19s and 18s. Taylor Prey very wide on these darts. Wants to try and hone it in. Can't find anything. A very rare 0 mark found from Taylor. That's going to sting.
Yeah, that is a brutal turn. That's really going to hurt. All they have to do is 3 fat darts will close it out, and that's going to do it. Goes right back to points to try to widen this lead. So now, going to have to look at these 17s as a big opportunity.
Yeah, I know the 17s are going to have to not be an opportunity. I mean, these are going to have to be found here. I'm going to call him Mr. Anderson for the rest of the game. I love that. Finds that big triple 17. Josh Anderson chasing down more. Might have been a little rushed on that second dart, but he does find that correction. But this is what you were talking about where, okay, now they're chasing, now it's uncomfortable, and they're just going to keep making a home for themselves on the 18s. Carter here just looking to keep on blowing it up. Now that you have the numbers advantage, why not just explode on these numbers? Finds the big round of 9. What a response and what a round there from Carter.
And that's why I don't like these scores getting close. I don't like going after the next number when the score is close because these guys are capable of coming out with these big 9 marks. Even 7 marks at times are enough. But look at the big 9 that really turns that game on its head.
Yeah, and this is where the games can start getting away from yourself if you're not careful how you manage your rounds and visits. And that's a 9 followed by a 9. Brilliant response there. Taylor was struggling a little bit, but he does manage to get that beautiful round in. But, I mean, he was only working with the 16s. That's not going to be the best way to jump back in front, especially when you're having to fight against 18s. But maybe you can capitalize on some poor visits from your opponents here, definitely leaving the door open. We'll see what Josh Anderson can do right here with this visit.
Yeah, that was the mistake that Anderson now needs to capitalize on. Needs to have at least a 2-treble visit, really get this game back into control of them. There's one that they needed. He might look up to try to close those 8s, and he doesn't do it. I like the move there. I like the choice to go up. It was in such a close game that you're behind. When you have that one stab to kind of take away the game, I don't mind it. But right move here from them. Going to look to run that score back up. And he goes and closes the 16s, a dagger. But this game is still tight. 2 triples. You could go triple, and then close out the 18s here and still be back in the lead.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of switching over when the points are that close.
Yeah, that was a hyper-aggressive kill switch right there. And here we go. This is exactly what you were talking about. If he finds another trip 15 here with the numbers being so close, just about a dot or 2 off there. Does find that second triple with that third dart, but again, this is not the position that you want to be in if you have the higher number here. You definitely want to be able to rack up the score, just keep putting the pressure on, because a bad round here, like once developing, is going to leave so much pressure now. Wow.
The point lead is now with Anderson.
It's gone.
So Anderson just has to walk up and hit 3 18s here, 2 18s here. And just take it away, but come on, you got to find the points here. This is your opportunity. This is the window that you kind of worked for. Gets the close, but look at this, a 5-point game, and this is kind of what I was talking about. It's getting so close down to bowls. This is tight.
Yeah, and I mean, that's just not managing the board very well. I mean, you definitely want to be able to capitalize on your big numbers. Going straight for that double bull, finds that single bull. Okay, needs to keep on working on it. Finds 4 in there, so a great round, but it all might be for nothing here. As, seems like a couple of easy point scores, easy point pickups here. The game might just be finished out, but you never know. It's early. There's a lot of pressure, a lot of nerves still up in the air as these players settle in. Finds that big trip. Finds 1. Can he find the double bull to end the game? He does find it. What a dart. Taylor Bray sealing the deal.
Yeah, that was a tight game that I think people got a little complacent with being ahead a couple points and just able to capitalize on it and win this game off of that, literally the last dart with a double bull. But Barlowski's going to lead us off here, looking to stay alive.
Casey Barlowski getting things going and just not dialed in, it seems, the 2 mark. That's just brutal when you can leave that opening 20 open. It'll be interesting to see what Josh Anderson does here in response. It looks like he's aiming upstairs, so he's going to be going for that 20 straight in there. You know he's going to stay. Still very inviting, though, with so much space next to it. Finds that opening 7 round. That's how you open on 20s. You take command. You snatch that 20 away from your opponent.
Yeah, that is such a killer right there, and especially leading out with the miss on that. Yeah, this is going to be a really tough spot to come back from. Underwood and Barlowski are going to have their work cut out from them if they do not want to get knocked to the lower bracket here.
Yeah, it might be a moment where they need to take a step back. I mean, they had the lead. They had the advantage in that opening game. It slipped away. Take a step back, take a breath, realize there's still a lot of cricket left here in this game. And you can fight back on any number. We've seen it so many times. I'm sure everybody watching and tuning in has battled back in cricket games, fighting back, but Prey and Anderson, I mean, these guys are just playing lights out right now.
Yeah, these guys are leaving no door kind of cracks. They're trying to nail every nail in the coffin right here. Put this game away, and they're doing a great job finding a trip every turn. And
Unlucky.
these 2
Wow.
marks, it's just an unfortunate bounce out. Doesn't register. Not gonna happen.
Yeah, as Josh gets ready for his round here, for everybody who's not familiar with 2 voices on the stream, again, it's Nick Soldo, Steven Martinez. We were brought in by USA Darts. We have our own league that we do out in Massachusetts called the Worcester Premier League, and again, it's just a thrill really to be invited out here by USA Darts, experience WAMO, meet a lot of the players, and provide a great week of commentary for everybody who's going to be tuning in on the stream. So looking forward to the next couple of days of darting action here. Carter Underwood finally starting to find his way into the triple segment, able to pick up a big 7 on those 7s. But again, it might all just be academic at this point as you're down a couple numbers. And, I mean, it's close, though. 1 mark for each.
Listen, I mean, if you're ever going to get yourself back into a game, you got to start somewhere, and that's kind of the way to go. And look at the respect, going back to the points, not letting this game go to waste, and the trip closes it out, and just really not giving them an opening, not letting off the gas. Really, 3 numbers up now. This game is really seemingly out of reach.
Yeah, and that's just one of those darts where you just can't believe that it, one, didn't go into the segment that you're aiming for, but come on, it didn't even stay on the board. And finding that single 1 mark, yeah, that's going to be a dagger right in the back there for Carter as he slowly walks away to his teammate over there. Josh Anderson lining up for the shot now. Finds that single 6. There's the number, moving across now to the 15s. Decides to stay. I don't mind it, just get a couple more points, but again, just slowly closing the door, Nick.
Yeah, nearly a 90-point lead and 4 numbers up. It's elementary at this point. Barring some really big mistakes from Anderson and Prey, they need to do something pretty drastic in order to drop this game. Yeah, it'd be pretty bad. Not to say that it can't happen, but it also requires some heroics from Underwood and Barlowski here. So Prey looking to seal this game up. Trip the 15 with his first dart. No, goes a little wide. Gonna work it in. And he's just inside. And at this point, you can stay there. You don't even have to point. You don't have to do anything at this point. Just make it as easy as possible for your partner to step up, close that out, and win the game.
I mean, it is a very interesting setup, though, for some potential heroics, given that the 20, the 19, and the 18 are all a single mark. Casey Barlowski, okay, he racks up some decent points here. Maybe another one of those. And that's really the dart that you don't want to miss there, because if Anderson comes in, shuts the door, I mean, just it's bulls remaining. But you put the pressure on your opponent there with another trip 15. Things could all of a sudden be very, very different very quickly.
Yeah, and he goes right back to points. Isn't gonna take any chances here.
Yeah. It's a smart way to play there. You just never know. Just way too close.
Yeah, got to get that point lead back and then just go right into bulls up 4 numbers. And you're kind of just hoping if you miss, you splash and close out some of these, but isn't happening right now. Finds 1 bull, and he's not able to find another. So it's seeming like this game is going in the way of with Prey and Anderson.
Blaine in the chat says, how many boards do you have streaming? We'll be having 2 boards streaming. So that's going to be our setup for the entire week of action. Single bull found now. Wants to find another one. Plenty of space for it. Shouldn't have any trouble going around. There's that. So the game is done. 2-0 to Anderson and Prey. Underwood and Barlowski just not able to put up that big of a fight. But that's the way it goes sometimes. Sometimes darts doesn't always go your way.
Yeah, some pretty clean darts from them. Really in control the whole time. In even that first game where they were behind a little bit, they were never fully out of a game, and they throw a couple trips and move their way forward. So it was a really, really strong showing from them. As we're going to be moving on into the next game here. We've got
Brad Phillips, Michael Tritt, Greslak. We'll be looking on the CompuSport bracket to find out that information. But again, all the games on the stream will be upper division, so not sure exactly where the game is right now. Give you an update in just a sec. But yeah, no, to everybody who is tuning in, Nick and I, we have been broadcasting darts out in the New England area for a little bit now. We have our league of some of the top shots in the greater Mass area. It's been such an honor to be able to get the invite out here. So looking over at CompuSport now, Tritt, and Steincypher versus Grezlak and Phillips. And I believe the game might be over, so we'll see. Guess day one, we're figuring things out. No, they're going for the diddle, I believe, so second dart was closer. Look at us already coming off as newbies this early into the stream. I love it.
Yeah, we're into a game 3 here. So final game, and it looks like Grezlak's going to have the first bid at this. So a big chance to just start off strong.
Yeah, and those averages were looking pretty good in that previous game as well. I think there was one in about 6-5, I think, there. So this game should be a heater as Grezlak finds that single dart, working his way up there, wants to climb in there with that third dart, finds that trip, opens with that big 5 rounds. So now Michael Tritt looking to respond. Really love the hat, actually, Michael Tritt. So we'll see what Mike's able to get done here just outside. Needs to make a small adjustment now. Okay. It's going to be tricky. Doesn't look like a hanger, but still in the way, in the trajectory path, and not able to find a trip at all. So should be an easy position to play from now.
Big advantage for Phillips here. Come in, even just a 3 mark is enough to really put this game in control, but he's going to want a lot more than that.
Oh, yeah, he's going to want the whole lot. Finds that big trip 19, moving right across the 17s. That's a switch that I really like. And look at that immediate snap switch up to those 20s. Talk about a power switch. That was under a second. Jeez Louise.
And you see the difference between that and the last game is this game they're going after those points and really running that score up, where last game it was just get a little bit ahead and move on. But look at this, a 9 mark from Dave Steincypher. What a shot. If they're gonna get back into the game, that's the way you got to do it.
Yeah, and if you can battle on any number in cricket. I mean, just being able to find your home, find the line, and just battle as hard as you possibly can. Finds that single mark on those 19s. Only finding 2. That third dart looked so good, but now the points ominously close now as Michael Tritt looks to capitalize. Start finding some big visits here.
So it's really interesting that they must like those 19s better because he decided to stay on the 19s instead of pointing on the 20s on the last visit. It looks like, look at this, a big close. Now needs the points, needs the trip, and it doesn't go. But this is a tense game right now. This is tight. I like the idea to close, but again, a 3 mark from Brad takes the lead back. Takes back control of the game.
Yeah, this is certainly developing into quite a battle back and forth here. Brad Phillips with that rapid fire action. Again, taking a step back. Yeah, I like the step back, though. You can definitely tell he's thinking about the game a little bit here from this position. It's close, and he's not able to capitalize at all with that third dart, so massive mistake, massive opportunity now for Dave to, well, really punish.
Yeah, this is going to be an important turn. Got to get the points back and got to close out the number, and that is not the start you want in that one. No trips found. Will stay up there. Only 2. So follows the 9 mark with only a 2. So this game could go either way right now. Which team's going to find the big turn when they need it?
Yeah, audible frustration there. You can hear it in the commentary booth as Matt, calm and steady, just looking to keep on racking up. Decides to take the risk upstairs. I don't like that either. I think he should just rack up the points and keep the pressure piling on.
And I think that's what his partner has really been doing, has been really aggressively pointing. And it's maybe just a miscommunication, or maybe they just know, hey, I like the 18s better than I like throwing at the 17s, so I'm going to go up and try to take it away from them. But both teams seemingly trying to just get the upper hand and move on to the next number.
Yeah, this is I think he should go back. Yeah, he's taking a step back. He doesn't really know exactly what the right play is. Looks like he's going to be navigating around that upper 18 dart. Finds another way in there. What a magician to be able to sneak that one in there. Getting a little bit of respect there from Matt, or excuse me, from Brad, excuse me. Wow. I still can't believe he snuck that in that 18.
Yeah, these big turns are really what are changing this game. He needs to find the trip here. Needs to sneak one in there. And he finds the wrong triple, only a trip 2 there. So this is the chance to break the game open.
Yeah, it seemed like a pretty commanding lead for Grezlak and Phillips to open the game here, but give credit where credit's due. Tritt and Steincypher doing a lot of work to start clawing their way back into this game, but rounds like that, you really can't afford to have this late into the game. I mean, credit, you're playing a tight and nervy game, but you don't want to blow it in the back half of any game.
This game right now has been less of a strategy issue and more of a they're just hitting more marks than you issue.
Yeah.
That's clearly what is going on. They're not hitting the numbers they need to hit. And there's the 7 mark to get themselves back in it. This game is definitely not over yet.
Yeah, I really like the calmness and composure of Matt Greslak there. Just going up to the line, getting done what it needs to get done as Mike looks to try and work on these 18s a little bit. First dart low, finds that correction. Definitely going to be staying on there. Can only find that 4 mark. Still a good visit nonetheless, but I think it's just who's going to be able to manage their nervousness, their overall composure. Just stay steady, just stay true, and find some good visits.
Yeah, so Brad may look to just run the score up, although when you're down like this, it doesn't hurt to take a hero dart now and then. I like the 2 trips there. Big 6 mark, going to take the lead, force your opponent to have a couple of trips of their own.
Just looking at the chat here, some people giving us welcomes. And, yeah, thank you guys for inviting us out here and appreciate the lovely support that we're getting in the chat. As Dave struggling to find some 18s here. Great correction. Yeah, a little bit of a sigh of relief more than anything else as he manages to find that 3rd dart in. But
crucially, it's not enough. Look at
yeah.
this. They're down points now. And after the 6 mark on the 16s, they now have the chance to just go straight up and close. And you only need 2 fat 18s.
Racking up the points.
Might look upstairs. Might look for that double 18, try to close it out. Yeah, finds the trip. A big close there. And there's a turn of the game right there.
Yeah, what a ballsy dart. I'll say it. That was a big balls dart as he finds that triple. I mean, a lot of players would move over onto that double, bigger segment to aim at. But if you're comfortable on those triples, why not? As Mike looks to blow up the 15s with one more triple 15, finds it. So these guys are coming alive here in the back half of this cricket match. This is the final game. Whoever wins keeps on moving on.
Oh, losers out. This is the losers bracket.
That's what I mean. Yeah, keep on moving on. Whoever loses is out. Their day's done. 777 found here, so trying to navigate. Slightly over, finds that trip 16. Just ahead in points, but still very nervy.
Well, they know these 4 marks might not be enough. We've seen 9 and 7s from both of these guys. So, leads out with the trip. The point lead. Oh, move over the 16s. Oh, and he's just high. Misses it by a hole. Oh, my goodness. So, life is breathed back into Greslak here as he has a chance at these 16s.
I think all the games that we're going to have on the stream are going to be Division I games. That's this match right here in front of us. 16 is found. Slowly building up the point lead. Matt Greslak, calm and composed, but maybe looking for more there. As now again, one more time for Mike to potentially take command of this game. Nick, this is crazy.
Yeah, it's come down to really near misses. I mean, 1 dot. That was all that separated a real control of the game.
This is big.
I think he's going to stay on the 15s for one more dart, or is he going to move over? No, he takes the stab at it. Now, what's the choice? Are you taking another stab? Oh, and he does.
Wow.
And he gets the close. So the risky 3rd dart while you're only up 12 points. Wow, this is risky. And you can't expect him to miss, but this game's not over. 4 bowls, you can do that. 4 bowls and a close. The game, he's got match darts. 2 doubles right here. Oh, and it's only going to find 1, but he will put pressure on. 3 bowls needed now for Dave Steincypher.
This is how good are your nerves? How good is your resolve? These are the moments that every D1 player knows that they can take out, and that is a brilliant first dart. Goes high, just a dot high. All right, take a moment, take a breath. Practicing the swing, I like it. Finds it, and the game is done. A back and forth game. That was a wild one, but Steincypher and Tritt get the job done. What a battle from Greslak and Phillips, but unfortunately, their day is done.
Yeah, crazy stuff. That was a tight game. And it came down to literally 2 bowls on that one. And both guys running scores up, and it came down to who's not hitting the 7 marks. Just crazy stuff. It goes to show you how much the strategy matters on this one.
Looks like we'll be jumping. Looks like we'll be going to, maybe not to break exactly, but we are going to be waiting for our next match over on the other board as these guys are going to be warming up.
You see them getting warm right now.
You know, it's pretty cool that I was actually looking into the event area, event space, the Resch Complex that WAMO is being held at. Second year here, 125,000 square feet of event space. The main halls, I believe there's 3 of them, 41 to 43,000 square feet of space, and I believe WAMO takes up about 2 of those halls. It's that much space is needed for the 312 dartboards they have here.
I mean, I can tell you, this is a huge area. Just walking around, this is bigger than any steel tip tournament that you see around over. Well, I mean, back on the East Coast where we're from, you're not seeing a big expo hall like this.
No, I think the biggest tournament we have out there is probably 50 steel tip dartboards.
Something around there. So to go from 50 to 312 is like mind-boggling. So if you haven't been to an event like this, it's quite the show. Yeah, the show.
They build them bigger here in Wisconsin. We're certainly learning that. Go Pack, by the way. So we get the game ready and underway here. It's going to be Cassins and Wendt, Engelkins and Mar. Not sure if I got that right as we go for the diddle here.
We'll just alternate. We'll say Mar first, then Mar after. We'll just go back. That way we'll cover our bases.
Buddy, I wish I was as quick as that. I would forget after maybe the first time. And it looks like, well, we're going to have our opening starters here. So we'll see as these guys get the game all set up. Again, everybody who's just tuning in, you are watching USA Darts coverage of the 41st WAMO State Dart Tournament. 3,500 players opening day, 312 dartboards. And this is just the start of the entire week, really, of action that we had ahead of ourselves. You guys can go ahead and give USA Darts a subscribe on YouTube, a like on Facebook. You guys get all the updates and notifications whenever and wherever they are producing live darts content. We get the game underway here. Brandon Mayer leading things off.
Yeah, same thing that we've seen, best of 3 cricket, and this is the losers bracket, so you lose, you're out, so don't lose. As we see a 4 mark from Brandon Mayer here, Caston's going to step up and look to answer on the 19s. Does a little ghost, like phantom throw. We see from a lot of people getting warmed up between those throws for the timer, waiting for the board to reset, and a 7 mark from Cassins. Take control.
I saw someone in the chat mention that a lot of these players have 4 darts in their hand rather than 3. And, well, some people just like it because it mimics that feeling of having a dart in your hand. Some people have it just because you don't have to pick up the dart. If it drops, as Justin finds that triple, finds the big 7. Great round. Great visit there. Yeah, some players just like the feeling. Some players just don't want to have to take their eyes off the board, and Division I obviously focuses everything.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen people do it in steel tip with like a pen. They'll hold a pen as their like 3rd dart under question, because that technically you're used to holding a dart with your hand. Like, so when you move to throw that 3rd dart and there's nothing in your hand, it's technically different. And darts is all about being the same every single time. So it makes sense that they're going to do something like that. Takes a stab at the 20, or takes a stab at the 19s, closes them, and then goes back up to 20s, closes the 18s. A big move.
Yeah, Brandon, big commanding visit there and a commanding lead in this game so far. Definitely a tough position to play from if you're, well, Jason right here trying to work his way into those 17s. Needs to find the triple here, does find it, but only able to find the 4. So struggling right off the rip here, but still a long way to go in this game. As Justin looks to try and rack up some more points here. Oh, wow, that's a bad visit there of only finding 1, ripping his darts out of the board again. Frustration early on in these rounds here. You want to be able to manage that, because if you move on, you don't want to be playing with that anger.
Yeah, I mean, you just got to move on to the next throw, and look at, as another trip 17 found. And we've got a big 7 mark going to get themselves back in this game.
So now Brandon, who's been playing relatively well here in this game here, looking to, well, try and find some points, but maybe Caster's curse there. Sorry about that, Brandon, my bad.
Back-to-back tough turns for these guys that have really now given a chance for Jason to now take a stab at these other numbers and get some closes. You know, they were behind by quite a bit, and now the door's open. The door's wide open, but you got to hit right now, and that's not going to happen, so he'll go back down to points. I like the move. Yeah, tough position. Reset, take your time. Relax. Oh, and he doesn't find it, so cannot capitalize on the opportunity given.
So everybody, I was just passed a note by the legend, Will Stewart himself, saying a lot of these players will have a ghost throw. Comes from the old legends, Scott Kersher and Benny Dersch. Maybe I didn't get those names right. Everybody, Will Stewart is in the booth with us. He's running the production grade 5 round there. So look at Will Stewart's dreamy eyes. He's so distracting, so alluring.
It makes counting hard sometimes.
It honestly does make math pretty difficult to do sometimes when you have that guy sitting next to you.
Back down to the 17s, looking to get some points on the board. Does find the trip with his third dart, so barely ekes out ahead, but advantage should go back to Engelkens and Mayer.
Yeah, this is quite an interesting game between these pairings here, as continuing to struggle here. Again, Brandon led off with some big rounds, but now struggling to even find a triple, so a couple of maybe just moments behind your partner just to kind of refocus, recenter yourself. Jason, steady as usual, finds that triple, racking up the score now. I'm not sure where that third dart was going. He could look at his eyes. He considered the switch, but sometimes when you just make that brief look with your eyes, you lose your line.
Yeah, and that was the smart play to stay down on the points, and he does not quite get it. They're letting you know you got the names right, just so you're aware.
I'm going to get a lot of names wrong this couple of days, so I'm happy to get those in early.
So back and forth, the ball is being passed. Which team is going to take the advantage that they're given? We got Engelkens and Mayer that are up 2 numbers, but a couple of trips could really throw this game into a different position. Goes upstairs, so now 2 marks on that 20. Now you're more apt to go point, and take the single 20 off the board. This game is going to be real close.
It's just weird. I mean, everybody was just lightning. They were electric to open the game, Brandon especially. And now those 2 darts are outside frustration, able to find and pick up that big triple. But when you start to get yourself into these, tense battle situations, Dick, what do you do to focus and compose yourself?
It's tough because once you get adrenaline, especially after a really good shot, you get that adrenaline going, and it can be really hard with soft tip is such light darts compared to steel tip that your fine motor skills start to go, and look at a big 7 mark. That could be the swing that was needed. But what I was saying is that those fine motor skills start to go. It gets hard to really pinpoint where you're trying to go. So you've got to calm yourself, keep yourself, get those nerves down, get your breathing in check, and just move on to the next throw. That's all you can do.
Engelkens looking to get these darts where he's looking to try and find another one. Able to walk away with the 6 mark there, so I do like that. But again, those 20s are in a very ominous position where a single dart shuts him down. The scores are not far apart. So Brian now, a lot of thinking to do here. Is definitely going to be starting on those 17s, and I guess that really directs the following darts that he's going to throw. Only able to find a single mark, so the ball has been passed right back to Engelkens and Mayer. Again, I mean, how many times have these guys had the opportunity to really run away with the game and just nerves take it over?
Now you got to close right now. Oh, and he doesn't get it.
Oh, wow.
He does not take the single 20. That would have been a huge thing, taking away a whole pie, because that's a whole extra dart that you're going to have to throw on the next turn.
And there's one thing to consider as well. Throw at what you need, especially if it's a close. Don't throw at the triple. Throw at the biggest segment of that number.
Throw
Get
at
it
the
done.
fat. And look at this. They're going to open up the 16s. Oh, look at that. 6 16s, and they're back in the game.
Yeah, 621 will play 598. Again, their 20s are in a very precarious position, but they still have the 18s available to them. So number advantage, they're going to be playing with that advantage and racking it up. Good 5 mark there. Starting to develop this point lead again. And Brian really having to throw some hero darts here, only able to work with the 16s in his favor.
Yeah, and the further down the board you get, the more disparaging those numbers become. So every 20 becomes even more deadly than the 16 that's being thrown right now. Yeah. So even the 5 mark barely gets them ahead after a 6 mark from the 20s.
Yeah, and we've seen a lot of, hip fire darts from Brandon. Definitely a great shot, but all over the place here in this opening game. Able to shut down those 16s, only able to find that single mark on those 20s. It's enough. It's getting it done, but Jason has been so consistent, so calm. I love that ghost throw. Very much mimics the real throw.
Oh, he does another close.
He didn't know with the first dart. Oh, no.
He didn't realize they were closed.
Oh, I don't think he realized until he just pulled it out right now.
I mean, huge darts to close the 18s and the 20s, but he didn't realize the 16s were closed. Got the trip, but it didn't do anything. I don't think he... Oh, that is really tough. That is really, really tough. And that's a mental like game changer there.
Yeah, because now Justin, all he has to do is just hit some decent points. I mean, it's still close in terms of bull math here, but if he's going to be coming back to the line, that is just going to mess with every aspect of your mental state. Single bull found, finds that double bull, really wants another one. He's not able to capitalize on the center of the board, but now here he comes.
We see small mental mistakes end up losing you a game. That's a big deal. 2 more bowls needed, 1 more in the middle, and that's going to do it. We have our first game winner, Engelkins and Mare, able to pick up the first game.
You hate to see a game really get decided by not looking at the scoreboard, wasting and burning a dart in a fashion where it just doesn't count. I mean, it happens to the best of us. I mean, these are D1 games, and it just goes to show that it doesn't matter how great of a dart player you are. It can happen to anybody.
Yeah, one mental mistake can throw you in a bad spot. So you got to be on top of your game. Got to be able to make every dart count. Because he threw 2 other perfect darts. He was able to get the closes, the trip and the close, and it just wasn't enough. That one dart that he threw at the wrong number didn't give him what he needed.
Yeah, opening 3 mark found here for Jason. Not able to bring those darts down into that triple segment, so door wide open here for Brandon. Looks like he's going to be starting on those 19s. Wants to find that triple. Are we going to see a 3 answering a 3? We are. 3's aplenty, but 3's not a crowd here as well. There's still a lot of work to do on this board, Nick.
Oh, yeah. Gotta pick it up from there. I mean, 3 is solid. You don't want to be throwing anything less than 3, and that's not the way you want to start. Just low. Got to pick it back up, and he goes wide, so the door is open.
Yeah, not the stellar start that we would expect from Division I players here, but I mean, who knows how long they've had to wait in between matches. I mean, there's just so many players, 3,500 players here on opening day of WAMO 2026. As Justin gets to work on these 19s. Triples are starting to be found here. Finds the 7, shows everybody, guys, this is what we need to throw.
Right, just monkey see, monkey do. You guys follow me, and we'll just do this.
And I'll follow you,
yeah.
right?
Yeah, and I mean, don't get me wrong. You got to be able to win at your worst game. So if you're having a tough one and everyone else is having a tough one, you got to be able to start picking it up and find it. You know, anyone can walk up and throw a really, really, really good game. It's being able to power through your bad ones. I've been saying that for a very long time. So can these guys pick it up and find the darts they need? And can he find it? Oh, he goes upstairs. I like the move. 127 points up. Look to close that 20. He goes just low, but a big 7 mark is going to give control to Engelkins and Mare to stay alive in this tournament.
I believe it was East Coast darting legend, Tom Curtin, who says that you got to win the ugly ones.
Yep.
And it doesn't matter. You just got to win it however you get it done. There's a decent response there from Brian, but again, Brandon did so much work. Didn't get the close on those 20s, but did a lot of work to rack the score up. So Justin only has to do now is just close it out. That's exactly what he needs to do. Those are the darts that make so much sense. And I get so frustrated seeing players that aim for the triple, just hit 2 singles.
Yep.
It save yourself the stress.
Yeah, aim for the bigger part. I mean, there are scenarios where, yeah, aiming for the trip matters, but when you can just go fat, move on, but look at this, a big 7 mark to answer, keeping them alive in this game.
Yeah, it's close. I mean, I want to say the caliber of play has been close. And if somebody's been struggling, it seems like everybody's been struggling. When these guys are on, they're on. Everybody's on. And there's another good round there from Brandon. He seems like he's refocused, redialed, he's sharpened. And, man, he's throwing some heavy stuff now.
Yeah, starting to find their groove. And I think that first game can always be a little bit nervy. You don't necessarily have a feel for how the other team's playing and how you're playing. Sometimes it takes that one game to warm up, and we're starting to see some of the better games. Although we're seeing a little bit of slipping from Wendt here, and it's really starting to cost them.
Yeah, Brian, unfortunately, the player with the lowest average so far in this game, 2.33, so needs to pick it up here if he wants to give his teammate a fighting chance here. Not that it's so far out of reach, but when guys get going, they really get going here. Just not able to find much of anything there either, so there we go. A little bit of a ghost throw action from Jason Cassins as he, once again, calmly, collectively tries to find these 18s. Might be a block there. 2 in there, certainly building a fence. He's going to work to try and get around it, but might be tough with the way the darts are hanging in the board. And it just kicks out. The flights deflect it wide. Unfortunate, unlucky from Jason there as Brandon comes back up to the board here, looking to, well, he's working ahead now. Closes the 18s, opens the 16s. Not quite sure the pattern if I would have done the same thing, but if it turns out the same way, why not, right?
Yeah, I mean, he moved on, tried to open another pie for himself. I like it. I don't know if I would have gone 16s just because it's all literally the opposite side of the board. But, hey, you can't complain about the results. When it gets paid off, it's good.
Yeah, no kidding. So, one more time here for Justin, playing with quite a sizable points advantage here. And, well, he's making a mess of it on these 17s. I don't think he can believe it, really. I mean, those 2 darts are just about a dot, maybe 2 dots wide, so wants to bring it inside. There's the triple. Yeah, he looks at the skies. He goes, come on, man. I couldn't have done that with the first dart.
I mean, that's the best thing you could do for your game is just laugh it off and be like, dang, I can't believe that just happened. Easier to do when you're ahead and when you've won the first game. But I get it, but the worst thing you can do is get down on yourself, and you can see with him, missed 2 darts wide, and he just laughs it off, moves on to the next. You can't let it dwell in your brain. And it looks like Jason able to find a triple, but is it too little too late?
It might be. It certainly seems like the end is starting to become near here as Brandon lines up for these 15s, finds that single mark, finds that double. I love that play as he goes to the center of the board. I don't know about coffin shots, but it's looking pretty grim here. That is quite a setup round for his partner. Well done, Brandon.
With 17s open, he was going for 19s, and the adrenaline got it. Yeah, it sailed into the 16s. Makes sense. That'll do it.
Quite a swing, though.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to miss wide, right?
Miss big.
Yeah. We've said that. So, going to look to put this one away. 1 in the middle. That's all you need, and they'll be moving on in the lower bracket. Just going to lower it now. There it is. That's going to do it. Hux is third into the board, and we've got our winners, Engelkins and Mayer, able to pick up the win. A pretty decisive victory in that one.
Yeah, that second game was definitely a very different story than the first game. Maybe just running out of steam, Cassins and Wens in that opening game, but sometimes that's the way it goes. I mean, there's so many days ahead of all of these competitors. Maybe it's for the better that obviously you don't want to get dropped from any event, but save your armor a little bit. I'm sure they're probably going to be playing games for the rest of the night. Moving over to the other board here, we have Wright and Polanco versus Underwood and Barlowski on board 1, I believe.
And Underwood and Barlowski are up 1-0, so this is game 2 in the set. We got Will double-checking. It should be.
If we're wrong, ladies and gentlemen, we can just blame Will
It does
Stewart.
say game 2, so it should be 1-0. Polanco starting off with a big mark there to get us started. Underwood's got some work to do. Goes down to the 19s. And
finds that single 19. Finds that triple. So opening with another 7 there. So great round. Great answer. And now Logan Wright looking to line up on these 20s, firing away. Wants to navigate his way downstairs just a little bit. Not able to find the triple, and that might come to haunt them as Barlowski, who led off with a good opening round here, looking to keep that going.
Yeah, I mean, it was the smart move to stay up there, get the points, and now with the opportunities, goes wide, will go back downstairs for the points, and a big 6 mark. The smart darts to go back down, keep the point lead, and try to widen the gap as much as you can.
Yeah, but the points are still relatively close, especially when you're talking about 20s and 19s here. Finds that triple. The arm is steady. There's the point lead. He's going to stay up there because it's just not big enough, the point lead. Able to take it back, but here comes, well, Underwood and Barlowski again. Here comes Carter as he tries to rack up these 19s and give himself a shot at closing those 20s. Definitely going to stay for one more dart. Able to find it, so it looks like, oh yeah, you could definitely tell he was thinking about it.
Yeah, he thought he hadn't made a choice on if he was going to go upstairs or not. So I like if you're going to make the move like that, I like the reset. Don't try to quickly go up and move to the 20s. Either stay down there and continue what you were doing, or take the second to pause and go back up. And we got 1 mark, 2 mark, should stay upstairs. Will get 3 there. he's not going to feel like it's enough, only up 14 points here.
Yeah, 2 visits in a row from Logan Wright, not finding a triple. So every single dart that you don't hit a triple at this level of play is just widening the gap here. And Polanco, a little bit of a note from Will Stewart here as he writes down on his notepad. I'm not sure if you can hear him laughing. He's saying, Polanco is a former D1 state champion. Thank you, Will, for that factoid.
And this is what you were saying. This is a brutal miss. To go upstairs and not hit a fat 20 when you could have taken it away with 2 fat 20s. He went for the trip and missed wide. And now the door is back open for Polanco to come back and, take the lead. Oh, and he goes wide with his first one, though. And he's low, should stay up there. And he does go high. So but all of these guys just missing a little bit. Who's going to open the door for their teammate?
Definitely understand why Fred is a D1 state champion. That throw is smooth. That action is buttery. And Carter Underwood is looking to make himself a biscuit out on these points here. Wants to go back downstairs. Able to find that close and put up a little margin of a point lead here, but it's still close. And we've seen a lot of close games in the opening few minutes of our coverage of the 41st annual WAMO State Dart Tournament. Only finding 2, so Logan Wright really struggling. Again, this comes back. How do you mentally reset yourself when you're just struggling with your darts?
You've got to just put the last visits behind you. You know you can do it. Figure out what you're doing wrong, and it's hard to analyze what you're doing in the moment. What a punish from Barlowski there. Doesn't get the 18s closed, and then look at Barlowski comes up, hits the 2 trips to really force his hand.
Yeah, no, this is the type of game that you want to play, where you want to have your opponents under constant pressure all the time. And it all just comes down to game management. Again, a lot of players play that hyper-aggressive, hyper-quick, hyper-fast game of cricket where you just want to close out your opponent as quick as you can. But the best players in cricket across the nation, across the world, they don't care. They'll run you up in numbers until you're dead tired, 1,000-point games, whatever.
Yeah, you're given a 200-point window that you're allowed to go all the way up to, and you should probably try to keep that as wide as you can.
Yeah.
The more pressure you can put on your opponent to have to catch back up, the easier it is for you to throw. Goes after those 16s. Got to find something here. Finds a trip. Can he find another? Oh, he clatters just wide. It was a well-thrown dart that just kicked down into the trip 7. Unable to find it. Barlowski coming up to really seal the deal here.
Barlowski goes wide, not happy with the way that dart was thrown. Going back onto those 19s. Looks like it might have just been, there's a weird phenomena in darts when your flight is almost dead center in that segment, and it blocks visually the entire segment. I feel like it's so hard to follow that dart in because your brain's saying no, but your arm's saying yes. And who do you listen to?
Yeah, it's so hard to remain focused when you can't see the target that you're looking at. It's something that you really have to train and work on. Oh, and again, he goes just high. Gets himself the point lead, but it's still a really, really tough position for Polanco to be in.
Christian says in the chat, not going to lie, these guys' commentary is better than anything else I watch.
Just let Will know that.
I implore you guys to watch a Will Stewart stream any night of the week. That guy, his voice, it's very soothing. I will just say that. Oh, Will. What a fantastic guy. He's got some great dance moves. Certainly say that for a fact. Logan Wright here. Again, struggling to find anything more than 3. The past 2 rounds have been 4 marks, but again, just struggling with maybe some confidence following those darts in as Barlowski comes right back on these 19s. 2 in there. I don't think he's going to even consider moving, and that 7 mark pushes that lead back out as Fred comes up. Looking to, bring it back in close again.
See, after the first trip, I would have just moved back over the 15s. 2 fat 15s closes it, and you already have the mark on Bull. You gain control of this game. It works out because, if you hit a 7 mark, you're in great shape. But no harm, no foul there as Polanco's unable to find anything of value. So this game is looking to be coming to a close. Carter Underwood with a chance to really seal it. 2 Bulls more. And that'll do it.
2 darts needed.
Yeah, that was a quick ending to that one. Some great darts from Underwood to really seal that one.
Yeah, Underwood and Barlowski played a great game. Wright and Polanco just not able to keep pace. And ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be going on break here. So don't go anywhere. Again, USA Darts coverage of the 41st WAMO State Dart Tournament. See ya in just a few.
Welcome to the show. I'm Geraint Price, and you're watching USA Darts.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
For handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision coming, watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the goat is, me hands down. Yeah, no time for arguments. I cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence. I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak. Get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready?
Waiting. Chance the hometown hero Michael van Gerwen has to take big moments in the final. Van Gerwen in charge. He leaves double five. Michael van Gerwen wins on home soil.
Missed again.
Welcome back to USA Darts coverage of the 41st WAMO State Dart Tournament live from the Resch Expo Center in Green Bay, Wisconsin. I'm Steven Martinez, joined by the ever so handsome Nick Soldo. Look at that smile. Nobody else can see it, but I can see it. And it's quite a nice smile.
You can imagine. Just think about it.
Imagine the nicest smile imaginable. And we have quite a doozy of a game here. Anderson and Diker taking on Dritt and Steincypher. Man, oh man. Anderson and Diker, this is losers. What a pairing in the losers already.
Yeah, this is a tough one to run into in the losers bracket, as we have two great players here.
Yeah, no, they're fantastic. I mean, these guys are, I think, state champs, four-man team state champs. They've been in the finals for the past 6 consecutive years.
Yeah,
like that.
crazy
They play for
stuff.
the Black Saddle four-man team. I believe both guys are in the CSC Challenger Series as well. So, again, it just goes to show the caliber of play here on the opening day, that if these guys are in the losers, I mean, holy moly. Can you imagine the high the team that must have beat them was feeling after they won?
Oh, yeah. I mean, they're one of those teams that you step up and you're like, oh, God, I got to throw the best darts I've ever thrown in my life if I want to get
And
behind
you
these
did.
guys. Yeah. So we got Bob Anderson getting ready to step up, take out some 19s. So the 1 mark was only followed by 3, so no real punishment there. Oh, it goes up and closes the 20s with his 3rd dart. I don't mind the move, as going up 19 points is not huge in this game. So taking away one of the most popular numbers on the board, the 20, is kind of big. What
Yeah,
a
but
trip.
Here comes the punish, though. I mean, that 6 mark from Dave there really shuts the door. And I honestly believe that 20 thrown upstairs, yeah, it was a close, but I think it was more of a frustration dart. Definitely.
For sure.
But now here comes Steve Diker now as he tries to, well, work on those 18s. And, man, Steve gets to work.
Yeah.
Steve gets it done.
Yeah, that's a big answer. So you're back in this game. This game is going to go back and forth. Who's going to make the big mistake first? And they kind of passed the buck by throwing a 1 mark on the first turn. That was really the deal breaker, because now Tritt looking to really punish, looking upstairs now. Oh, no, he stays down, looks for those points, tries to get a big point lead, which, I mean, you've heard me talk about it. Running up the score is how I always play the game.
It's the safest way to play. I mean, it's the smart way to play, especially when you have heavy hitters like Steve and Bob that are right behind you every single time you leave the board. Bob looking to try and, well, get some work done. Lining up his shot here, not hitting that 18, so more work to be done as he lines up the shot, finds that 18. Now some thoughts here. I like to step back, pondering whether he should close those 19s or not. It's a close game. Everybody more or less in the same range of skill level here. He's not able to, about a dot off, so wow, what a miss there. But again, we've seen a little bit of some shaky darts here from Dave, so he needs to keep calm and composed and really work on these 19s. He's got to run.
Yeah, he needs to find a big one. Look at that. There's the immediate punish, but you got to go back downstairs. A huge 7 mark, and what skill it is to go all the way across the board and back and find both trips to make the punish happen. That's part of the reason I don't like going down and trying to take the hero dart for the close, because stuff like that happens. When these guys are that good, they're going to go punish.
Yeah, and I love the emotion, love the roar on display there after he hit that massive round. So now here comes Mike, again, in a commanding position, wants to try and lock up this win, really run away with this game, really, if he can. But these darts are just not finding their way in, able to find that trip 19 to run up the score. But you never know against a pairing like Steve and Bob. As well, here comes Bob on these 17s, Nick.
I mean, that's an important trip to find with his last dart, because now he needs 7 17s just to take the lead back. We'll see if he makes another move over. I think even with your last dart, and almost no matter what, you're going over the 19s and taking it away. Yeah, see, I do like that move.
God.
Only down 2 points, you go and take away their big number, and now you're, for all intents and purposes, ahead. This game is definitely still winnable from both teams.
Yeah, tactical choice there taken by Bob Anderson as, well, here comes Dave. He's struggling to find these 17s, and that is frustration. Again, Dave's such an emotional player, leaves the door wide open for Scuba Steve now to come in and just run up the score. Goes outside with that first start, so needs to navigate his way in. There's the punish, and there's the pain. Finds that 6 mark and flips the game on its head. Mike now, wow. You got a lot of work to do, Mike.
Yeah, I mean, that was a big miss to not close those 17s when you had the chance. With only the 2-point lead, you need to take that away or move to the next number. And to not do either of them is just, it's real tough. They came out and punished with a big 6 mark and then couldn't get followed with anything else to find more points. So Scuba Steve and Bob are going to look to put this game away.
Yeah, darts is a game of moments, and big moments like that where you're not able to find big segments to really just make this game a lot more difficult than it needs to be. And darts is a very difficult game, don't get me wrong. But when you're playing essentially a game that you can't miss with any dart, those misses hurt real bad. As Bob finds that triple 16, locks that number up, and he's not able to find that trip 15.
Just
It
barely.
probably was on the wrong side of that dividing segment there, but here comes Dave again. He's got to control these emotions. He's got to find a big visit. He's got to keep it steady. Look at the passion in the eyes. The guy's not even blinking, for God's sake. He's only able to find a 4. So not enough. Not enough.
Yeah, not enough. So we're going to have Scuba Steve step up. We're going to look to, at minimum, close these 15s. Maybe get shots at the bull here. Will do it. Will he get a shot at the bull? No, but he catches the 16 to run that score up a little bit. If you're going to miss, find your points, right?
If we were playing back home in New England, we'd be called some pretty vulgar names for racking the score up. Even though it's the right move. I know it wasn't the purposeful dart, but Bulls need it. Center of the board finds 2. Desperation, really. You can tell just with that third dart. He had the line, so why not drill it? And here comes Bob looking to close out game 1 and put 1 point in the ledger book of Steve and Bob.
Yeah. Oh, it needs to just walk it inside. He finds 2. Can he just sneak the third dart in there? And of course he can. Clinical game from Anderson and Dyker to come back and just, you see the consistency shine through that, yeah, Tritt and Steincypher had these big moments with these big 7 marks, but overall the consistency just wasn't there, and they just slowly got outmatched in that one. So they're going to have to keep it going.
I honestly think that the biggest moment they had was Dave unfortunately not hitting those 2 17s to close the number. I mean, that was the deciding moment of the game. And when you play opponents to the caliber of Bob and Steve, I mean, you can't afford to miss those situations when they come up. Mike able to find an opening 4 to, well, get some points on top of that open on those 20s. But Steve looking to work on these 19s, and looks like he's pretty locked in.
Yeah, finds the trip immediately. Finds another one. Does he look upstairs? He doesn't, goes just low. So you see the confidence starting to build for Scuba Steve.
I think the confidence is always there. I mean, this guy in the finals, 4-man team finals, 6 years running. Yeah, I don't know if you can call that, well, any lack of confidence, really, as Dave looks to find that triple, does find it with that third dart. So a small point lead developing, but Bobby's got a unique throw, that's for sure. Definitely a different throw, but it works for him. He eyeballs these 19s here to try and get himself back ahead. Lining up the shot. You can call it whatever you want, but if he throws darts like that and it's working, I don't think you can say anything. What? I mean, he gets the points needed, closes the 20s, and just puts a little garnish on top of those 19s.
Yeah, it's just all about consistency. It's all about being able to do the same thing over and over, and very clearly he's able to do so. And we've got Tritt going up to those 18s, needs to find more, goes just wide. Gotta find the trip here. A single 18 doesn't do it. And a single 18 doesn't do it, so Scuba Steve coming up with the advantage.
Yeah, this is the critical moment of the game where if Steve is able to put in a monster round, the game might as well be decided here. Going towards those 18s, wants to close it out, so he locks in some serious points, takes away those 18s, and now this position becomes frighteningly difficult to play from if you are Dave.
That's a good way to start, though. Finding that trip 17 with the first dart, and he should stay there. Goes over to the 19s. I don't know if I like that play, but I think you should stay there, go after the points, keep running that score up, because even if you close those 19s, 3 fat 17s takes it away. You were in the position that you were in last game, but now you're just down points.
Yeah, I mean, you just can't afford to even be down at all against these guys. And for everybody wondering, we're handed a Will Stewart insight saying that, well, he's dealt with it, the hitch, I believe, for years now, and he's even won a few big tournaments and events, but you know, it's not something that he's ever truly resolved. And honestly, if it works, you just kind of adjust your throw and you just kind of make it work.
I mean, we see some PDC players with some kind of different style throws, and it's just, if you can work with it and you can consistently do it, it doesn't matter. It's all about repetition. So if you can repeat that same difference of a throw every time, it doesn't make a difference. It may not look, you know, conventional, but it gets the job done. Scuba Steve stepping up here, closes the 16, looking at these 15s now. Yeah, never even a doubt in his mind. A big 7 mark, and that's going to pretty much close this game up, barring some heroics here.
Yeah, this is the difficult position that was starting to develop a few rounds ago for Tritt and Steincypher. So fortunately, all they can do now is really just pummel the center of the board, crater that bowl segment. And now here comes Bob really to just close out the game and move on. Again, they are in the loser side of the bracket here, so they are playing for their tournament lives, but it looks like they are going to play for another day, or I guess another round of action here at the very least. Lining up the shot. Bob looking to find his way into the center of the board, and he kind of fell away from that one. Definitely very wide. Again, might be a little bit of that hitch action that's preventing that dart from going in there. So a little bit of refocus. I like the time that he takes between each throw. One bull found, wants to find a double here to close the game, and he goes outside. So still some life here for, well, Steincypher and Tritt.
So crucially here, the game is out of reach. So even if they're able to find the double bowl with the first dart, they can't close the rest of the numbers. So that's why they're good to just throw at bowls the entire time, because 2 bowls is not going to do it. Yeah, 2 bowls does get the point lead, but with 3 numbers open, they don't have 5 darts in hand. That's not how it works.
Yeah, in terms of positions, this is not a great position to be in. Not a situation you want to find yourself in, but just one more bull needed now to close out this game and move on. Scuba Steve and Bob, they get the job done. Battled through that first game. Second game looked a little bit easier, but well played. Fair play to them.
Well, the problem was that first game. The first game was leading out with a 2 mark. It was tough.
Yeah.
I mean, they were playing from behind the whole time, but they were able to find their footing and were able to work their way in and really take control of the game.
So moving over to the other board now, as Mitchell Day looks to rack up some more points here, finds that big opening triple here. Looks to close out those 18s. Great round there. Not able to close out those 18s, but still good to rack up some points while you can, right?
Yeah, so we've seen already on the stream here, Engelkins and Mayer, and they're taking on Day and Anderson, but we've got Engelkins. Oh, what a visit.
Wow.
A big 9 mark. And just some great stuff to really start to take control. But this game is only an 18-point game with 1 mark left on those 18s. They should move down to 7s, but they might look to close the 18s almost no matter what. Yeah, now you're definitely closing those 18s. There it is. This is going to be a back-and-forth one.
Yeah, there's a big roar there from Ryan Anderson. He's very happy with the way that those darts worked. Obviously getting some big high fives from his partner. And now Brandon Mayer working on these 16s now, chasing points. He's still 1 point behind. So if you're Mitchell Day here, you've got to take advantage of this and to take advantage now. All right, lining up the shot now. Mitchell, 17, finds that triple. Will be taking a shot at it, but he's not able to close out the 16. So unlucky. It looks like any time we've seen a big swing like that from any player, it's always been a dot off, Nick.
At least you're slowly making progress to closing that out. That next time your partner only needs 2. You're slowly taking stabs, but you're far enough ahead that, great, look at, he's got 4 and it's not enough. Oh, and look at that. The low dart isn't going to catch. So now ahead is Ryan Anderson. Has his option to point or close. Will point first, most likely.
Yeah, he's got to run up the score here. You feel like he's not going to be taking a shot at that first. I love that double play to kill off that number. Not able to push the score ever so slightly high into that segment. And, well, trip 15 found. Well, Stuart, I'm not sure what he's pointing to on the screen here. Can someone buy these guys a couple R's for darts?
He's trying to say we're Boston heads saying dots.
Dots?
Is that what you're going? Dots?
We're watching dots right now, everybody.
which is hilarious because Marty's a California boy. So
Oh, dude. It's crazy that I'm doing it. But getting back into the game here, sorry to go on a little bit of a tangent, everybody. Pardon our accents that we weren't even aware of. 15 and 17, only singles found, and Justin Engelken still struggling in this opening game here. Again, he's not averaging poorly. He's had some big visits, but if you can't find that consistency, your game is just going to be struggling. Yeah, you can have those high highs, but if the rest of the game is low lows, you're going to be in a pretty bad situation.
yeah, the timing matters so much. Moves over to the 15s, probably go back to points here, and he does. Great stuff from Anderson.
Oh, I think you meant to say great dots.
Great dots.
Great dots.
Great dots. Yeah, we're gonna say that the rest of the week. That's all it's gonna be.
We're going to have people coming into our little booth just saying, get these guys off the mic. We can't deal with this accent no more. We're done. Brandon blowing up these numbers. Finds 2 big visits on that trip 15. Not able to close out, or really, close out the 17. So opportunities now for Mitchell as he tries and collects some big points here. Only finds the single, so it should be an easy adjustment down, able to do it. And even though you're playing with the bigger number, though, you really feel like the momentum is with Engelken's now.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen him struggle in the last couple turns, so he needs to find something big here. Can he compose himself?
Oy.
Oh, my God, and he's just missing, but he finds it with his second one. Does close the 17s. But this is, you almost might go take a stab at these 15s, close them out, only down 3 points, and you can pick up 4 bowls with. You could go trip here, double bowl. Does go after the 15s. I wonder if he'll commit or if he's going to move back over. He will commit. That's a tough third dart. You're basically saying, hey, you guys better close this out on this turn or we're going to come take it.
I mean, it's all bowls now, and he only needs 3. And these are D1 players, so, I mean, that's it. There's the 2 darts
just
needed.
like that. Yeah, you almost think that they're not going to miss on these ones.
Heather in the chat says what division will be on the stream boards. I believe all Division 1 today.
Yeah, today is going to be, I believe, all Division 1.
Bryce in the chat saying, are you guys enjoying WAMO so far? If enjoying WAMO means watching Will Stewart eat sausages in a very, very weird manner,
Is that not how
that means 100% yes.
Is that not how you eat sausages? A big 6 mark to start off from Day.
Will Stewart says, hell yeah, boys. He's fired up. Great opening round there from Mitchell as Brandon looks to respond. I don't know, Nick, are you enjoying WAMO so far?
Oh, I'm having a great time. Like I said, I've never been to a tournament this big, so to see just the sheer size of the venue is just, it's crazy stuff.
Yeah, I mean, 3,500 players day one over probably about over 85,000 square feet of event space. I mean, we're probably taking up 2 halls worth of space. Talking about taking up space. Look at these big visits, only able to find the 6. Looks like that third dart got kicked down by that second dart.
Yeah, he went back up to try to put a dagger in by catching that trip 20. But either way, a great job to take away the 19s. But Engelken's right back into the 18s. Oh, just missing by a hair. You see the little wry smile as he knows he's not missing by much, but he's like, I can't catch a break here.
Did Will finish the sausages at last? No, he's still got a lot more to go. Don't worry about that.
We'll get more tonight, don't worry. We'll make sure he's stocked up.
Mitchell Day looking to try and find some big points here. Everybody who is tuning in on both YouTube and Facebook, we hope that you guys are enjoying the commentary. Again, Nick and I come from New England, where we cover darts in Massachusetts, but invited out by USA Darts to do this all over again. We're having a grand old time. Certainly enjoying the action that's being played here as Brandon finds that 5 mark, takes back the scoring lead. And yeah, we're aware that WAMO is the biggest tournament in the United States. Yeah, we can see it. We walked around and we couldn't believe the sea of people and darts being thrown. Just unbelievable.
Yeah, it's crazy stuff. I mean, it's literally a sea of people. He went after that double 18 and goes just low. He looked to take control of the game there, and it just couldn't quite find it.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of close back and forth games from especially Justin Engelken's and his partner, but really from every game that we've seen. There hasn't been a crazy blowout just yet. 5 follows the 5 now as Mitchell looking to come up here and, try and find something, break this tie game. Certainly can't work on the 18s, but wants to open the 17s. Looks like he's going to stay on him. He's going to go close him up. Now, what a disciplined play there from Mitchell. Great visit. Finding those big visits on the 17. Really just getting ahead.
Yeah, the little roll of the eyes like, oh, this should have been happening earlier. Like, where did this come from? Why didn't this happen earlier? But look at that.
Oh,
A 9
wow.
mark from Mayer to answer the 7. What a way to bounce back from that close by the other team. Oh, man, what a way to stay in the game.
Yeah, these boys are getting pretty hot here on the dartboard now as, well, the action picks up. This is, I believe, game 1 still. So these guys are really making a game out of it. Unfortunately, not able to, or no, it's game 2, excuse me, game 2. Already losing my mind here. A couple minutes into WAMO. Oh, man. Only 5 days to go, Nick.
Like, come on, buddy. We've only had a few games on stream so far.
I was checking the chat. My bad. Heather in the chat says, I can bring jalapeno cheese curds Saturday for you guys. Are you guys snacking on cheese curds? No and no, because I don't want to, well, kill Nick Soldo and Will Stewart. Bad in the old tum-tum, that's for sure.
That was a really rushed third dart as he went high in the trip 8, so not really particularly close to that trip 16. Didn't take enough time to move over there.
Yeah, some work to be done now for Brandon. He needs to work on these 16s. That might be a very, very difficult first dart to work around. I mean, it looks like it's hanging ever so slightly over. Able to find the bottom corner of the segment. Put 2 in there. Wow, what a fantastic adjustment made by Brandon to push that score back in front.
Yeah, what a way to sneak those 2 darts in there with his first one hanging low. Just great stuff. Real accuracy there. Oh, going well high. And low again, so in a really bad spot that even a triple does not secure hit the spot that he needs. And he only finds 1, so Engelken's going to have a chance here to take control.
Yeah, that's always such a tough feeling when your first 2 darts go outside. That might be a blocker dart there from Justin. Again, proving to be so. It is! 1 mark follows the 1 mark. It's that old feeling and saying in racing where yellow flags breed yellow flags, and, well, 1 marks are breeding 1 marks here. These guys, what's going on?
Man, that is tough because that was a real chance to seal yourself. And look at the capitalization from Day. Oh, he needs to find another one, though. And he does find another one, so the pressure is back. And Brandon Mayer has to hit something big here.
One could say that he's putting daylight between these guys.
All right, I'm going to leave now.
And Nick Soldo's left the building, ladies and gentlemen. That was it. He's done with his WAMO experience. Brandon Mayer only able to pick up a 4. So, again, just not able to really find much of a gap. Both of these pairings just wanted to stay ever so close to each other. Ryan Anderson, he's been struggling the past few visits to the board now. Needs to find some magic here on these 16s. All right, goes for the close.
No.
Oh, sorry, excuse me. 17. Sorry, I'm already losing my mind, ladies and gentlemen. My bad. Again, but he continues to struggle here, only finding that 1 again.
Now, if I'm Engelken's here, like, I know if I was stepping up to the line, I would close the 17 with my first dart. Just take it away and then worry about the points afterwards. You'll be in a good position. He goes for the points first. You can't blame him. But look at that. Takes away the 17, back over to points, finds the trip. Just clinical stuff. Just as perfectly executed as you could ask for.
I mean, I would say that going back and forth like that is so risky because you just never know. Just moving across numbers, but able to get it done as Mitchell Dane now needs to work up just a little higher to find this trip 15. Catches that trip 10 instead. He can't believe it. So now a hard-fought lead by Mayer and Engelkens, looking to be capitalized on here by Brandon. If he can just work a dart a little bit higher, a little bit further inside. Come on, Brandon. No, he can't find it, so the door's still open.
Yeah, and we'll see if the failure to point here is going to be punished. We'll see if Anderson's able to pick up some trip 15s and really punish the fact that they didn't score. And all these guys are going just low with that trip 15. And look at almost the exact same as the last visit and only 1 mark. So Ryan Anderson having a really rough game here.
Yeah, force fields are up on this number, that's for sure. Just got to try and break through them as Justin wants to close these out. Goes outside in the first dart. 1 more in there, please. Gets it done, so still has the 16s for him and his partner, but the 15s are no more. It's Mitchell Day looking to try and open up and find some double bulls if he can. I guess what do you do in this situation other than hope and pray?
No, I mean, you just got to hit as many bowls as you can and hope that the other team doesn't catch 3 on their first visit. And missing the first one is not the way to do it, but does turn it around with a double on the second and looks to take away the 16s. I don't mind that, but you're still in a still in a really precarious position.
Yeah, no, this is not looking great here. Brandon looking to just find 3. Yeah, finds that single one, so probably wanted to rack up some points there, but only able to find that single bull. And again, we've, unfortunately, the story of this game has been Ryan struggling to find his numbers here. Outside on the bull here, needs to find some big points. Ideally would like a double bull here if he can just push the point lead out ever so slightly. Can't do it. So for
It's just
Anglekins
not
now,
meant to be.
yeah, it's just not meant to be. Just looking to end the game here.
Yeah, going to put it away with 2 here. 1 more in the middle. Should be pretty routine. And that'll do it. As Justin Anglekins puts the game away. Great stuff from these guys. Able to take it 2-0.
Yeah, great game. I mean, it's just one of those things where sometimes you just don't know what happens. The game just escapes you. Happens to the best of us as we go over to the other board here. We're going to be bringing you Underwood and Barlowski versus Lapine and Hool, I believe is how the names are pronounced. We apologize for butchering anybody's names. If you're watching after the fact, I've already left the state and you can't get me for it.
I don't apologize for anything.
Facts.
Barlowski with a big find with his 3rd dart. And we're in game 2 here. We'll have to check on who won the first one.
So as we go into this round here, so Skylar Lapine finds 2 singles. And only able to find that single 19 here. So Carter Underwood now looking to try and catch back up here. Needs to open up these 18s if he can with that first dart. What a beautiful find there from Carter. Still plenty of space to work with, you feel. Wants to stay on it, especially with the opposing team only 1 mark behind on that number, so he's not able to push the score up, and a single mark's going to close it out.
So that's part of the reason that I like going downstairs in that scenario. I like going down to the 17s when your opponent already has 2 marks on the 18s, just because it makes it just that much harder for your opponents to close your number out. See, now you've lost the number that you worked so hard for. And Brandon Hool is able to take it away, but doesn't do a whole lot more with it, so Barlowski is going to have a chance to get back in this game.
Did we learn who was leading or who won?
Yes, Brandon Hool Brandon Hool and Lapine are both they are in front. 1-0.
All right, great. So they're 1-0. All right.
Yes.
So some work now to be done for Skylar as he tries to work on these 16s here. All right, looks like we're back, everybody. We just got yelled at by Will Stewart, so.
Yeah, big correction here. Underwood and Barlowski are up 1-0. It is the loser start scenario, so they took the first game and are going to look to close out this series on this game.
Very sad because Will Stewart told me that I don't have a hotel room anymore and I'm walking home.
Yeah, we're out in the cardboard boxes now.
Yeah. So if you guys have a hotel room that you guys can put 2 New Englanders in for the next couple of days, we'd appreciate that. So Will Stewart fuming right now, that guy. He's big mad.
Yeah, we're going to have to call HR on him because he said some bad
He
words
is
to
HR,
us.
dude.
Oh, God.
No,
Oh,
so we
God.
apologize for that. Again, we're still new here. Again, this is the only day where that's going to be a credible and viable excuse. But again, Underwood, his partner are leading. So Skylar able to find the big 8 mark there. Great darts found by Skylar. As Carter looking to, get himself back into this game. Really needs to find an open on these 15s. Those are 2 darts, probably blocking the entire bed. Yeah, proved to be a little too much of a barrier for that 3rd dart to find its way through.
Wow, and all of a sudden a big 8 mark turns this game on its head, so Lapine and Hool are able to take control of the game. A trip 15 here would really put him in control. It's all right, all you need is 3 fat 15s here. Oh, you can't afford it. You might go back over the points here. No, decides to stay, so two marks on those 15s.
Yeah, Hool and Lapine fighting for their lives here. Again, if they lose this game, they are out as they are on the loser side of the bracket. So Underwood and Barlowski looking to capitalize and rack up some big points here, going for the close. Just needs one big one little bit of a thought here. Yeah, definitely like the, step back, reset. It's too close, so why not just close it outright? Finds that big dart in the big segment. It's enough. It's all you needed, and you did it very well.
I think it was a premature move over to close those 16s. I get you hit it and you have a chance to go back to your own points, but now they got the close. Now you're up a bowl. I mean, you're basically saying I'm going to hit 4 bowls if you don't hit 3 here. But he hits 3. So an immediate punish wins Lapine and Hool the game. So they're going to be tied 1-1. They're going to cork for this third game.
You mean diddle.
They
say diddle out here in the Midwest, Nick.
They're going to throw for the man, whatever you want to call it.
Everybody watching in the chat, what do you call the cork, the diddle? What do you call this portion of the game? You have some weird regional thing that you call it? Because when I first heard that it was called the diddle, I was like, what the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, even though there's no cork on the board, I'm used to saying cork. Oh, that one is outside.
One more time here for Carter as he looks to put it ever so slightly closer, and wasn't that hard of a second dart really to beat. That's all right, though. So it looks like Underwood and Barlowski will be leading off. Looks like they're talking about the points, just making sure everything's in order here. And Lapine and Hool have quite a lot of work to do, able to battle back in that second game. It's a tie game, so whoever loses this is out for the day. Their day is done. Whoever wins is moving on, and the losers to continue their losers run.
Yeah, winner takes all here. This one's for all the marbles.
Yeah, so Carter Underwood will be leading things off underway here. He'll be going for these opening salvo on these 20s if he can find it just low, about a dot off there. So slight adjustment needed. Beautiful correction made. He wants to keep things going. Amazing and incredible 7 mark round to lead off here. What a start.
Yeah, it's a great start. That's pretty much what you want. If you besides a 9 mark, that's all you can ask for. Got to answer with at least a 7 mark of your own here. Not able to do so.
Ooh,
can
defense.
He sneak one under there? It's hanging so low on there. Only 2 found, so huge chance here for Barlowski to come up and just really take this one away.
Yeah, and that's really the, I guess result of that first dart going slightly high. I mean, you're just not able to find the segment. Your own darts will play defense against you. It's one of those things that you have to manage, and now Casey really just taking advantage and piling on the pressure here.
Yeah, probably would have been easier to stay on the 19s. You closed it and were able to point on it instead of moving all the way across to the board to the 20. But I guess the 20 is the number you throw at the most in general, so people are most comfortable throwing at the 20s in general.
Yeah.
So I don't mind the move. 6 mark from Hool there to kind of try to get themselves back in it.
Everyone in the chat saying that it's called a diddle, and that they're saying, what's a cork?
Yeah, I mean, if you're not playing on cork boards, I get it. we're steel tip players from the East Coast.
Wow.
And look at the 9 mark from Underwood to really secure himself a strong position in this game.
Yeah, fantastic darts being thrown there by Carter Underwood, able to really put him and his buddy here in a great position. Starts for Skylar, just not being able to be found. So playing with a lot of advantage here. Obviously, you don't want to get lazy, you don't want to get sloppy. It's all about the cleanup job now. And Casey Barlowski is just looking to, well, get it done here.
Yep, just playing safe, knows that this is a winner-takes-all match and is not going to let this game get out of hand. They're not going to let it get close.
That's the best one I've heard so far. Heather in the chat saying my daughter calls it a quack.
A quack?
We have to call that for the rest of the night. Instead of a diddle, it's a quack for the rest of the night. That's just incredible.
Oh, good stuff. And right now, we've got Hool unable to really capitalize, and in a very, very strong position is Carter Underwood here to put this game away.
Phenomenal. 8 marks per round average. I mean, Carter is really coming alive, talking about playing in clutch moments and delivering and able to get it done. And even there, you're just doing enough, really.
Yeah.
It's all about just managing the game, managing it well, not doing more than what's needed in the moment. Because even if Skylar were to hit a massive round here, it's still such a difficult position to play from where it doesn't really matter. You can see the resigned look on his face. He knows the end cometh for him and his partner.
We've been talking about it all night, how running the score up will win you games. And it's not just like mathematically it'll win you games. It's going to mentally win you games, as it offers you these opportunities to go and do things like this where you're so far ahead that you can make choices and your opponent just feels like kind of choked out of the match. And look at that. Kicks down into the 17 for the points.
Just getting some more points
Yeah,
is all.
just
I mean, obviously he's working around the hanger, but, just scoring for fun.
But like that's what it affords you. It gets the other team flustered and really takes some pressure off your shoulders to go and do the things you want to do. So really great job of board management from Barlowski and Underwood to really have control of the game this whole time.
All righty, well, the man who's delivered in this game, he's got all the ducks in a row. He's looking for just 2 more quacks now to seal the game here. Wants 2 bulls. And he finds it with that first dart. Talk about delivering a stellar performance under pressure. You can look at the difference in the marks per round average there. What a game.
Yeah.
Wow.
2 quacks he found at the end there.
2 quacks he found. 2 quacks he delivered. Quack and quack.
So great stuff as they're able to take it. They're able to take it away.
Looks like we'll be going to a quick break, everybody. So everybody's tuning in. Don't go anywhere. We'll be bringing you some more amazing darts action after this break.
Might one say a quack break?
Missed again. I am so bad at darts, and this jersey is so uncomfortable. You need a custom jersey from Flashpoint Designs. Oh, yes! That last jersey had me feeling like 10 pounds of rocks in a 5-pound bag. Flashpoint Design jerseys go from kid sizes all the way up to 9XL tall. Will it help my dart game? Nope. While the Flashpoint Design jersey will make you feel like a better dart player, you still need to practice. You bet I do, but at least I'll look good doing it. Look and feel like a winner with Flashpoint Designs.
Welcome to the show. I'm Gerwin Price, and you're watching USA Darts.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the WAMO State Championships. We've got another losers bracket match here. As we are in game 1, we have Cop and Cop against Kraus and Starks. I am Nick the Sure Shot Saldo, joined by Will Stewart this time.
Hey. I had to break up this partnership you guys got going on so everybody can get used to the same old voices that we've had on USA Darts for a minute. No, welcome to the team, guys. Pretty good crew, if you can't tell. I'm loving what I'm hearing so far, and I'm sure these Wisconsinites are loving it as well.
Yeah, we try our best. Try to make it as entertaining as possible.
We can just get rid of the dots already.
I don't even realize I'm doing it.
You both don't even realize it. Marty, yeah, he's probably the more of the bunch, to be fair.
Which is hilarious because he's not from Boston.
No, it's great. It's great. I think it's funny. No, we're looking forward to a good matchup here. Derek Krause and Starks taking on Jamie Kopp. And Kopp, how about that?
The Kopp duo.
The Kopp duo. Yeah, Hunter and Jamie.
Yeah, Starks stepping up here, looking to take some points on these 18s here. And he does find the trip. And he does stay there, so gets a little bit of a point lead. But again, only one mark left on these 18s is always scary. Loser of this game is out. This is the lower bracket.
Yeah, so it's one and done from here on out in the top 16. You definitely want to advance on and try to earn some money here in this bracket. That's going to be key. I mean, it's definitely can be a pricey weekend here for WAMO State, depending on where you stay at and maybe what you're competing in. As we know that. Yeah, we've been to La Crosse, we've been to Green Bay, but those areas, they can get a little pricey at times with that one. But
wow, what a crucial third dart to take the point lead back. Going to force Derek to find some big 17s here.
Yeah, needs to take advantage. Now, if I do recall, Jamie and Derek, I believe, play on Blue Water Amusements together. Correct me if I'm wrong on that in the chat, but I believe they are part of the same four-man team.
Oh, crazy. So we got partner rivals here.
I believe so. Like I said, correct me if I'm wrong, but if memory serves me right, Jamie attacking those triples. Well, the triple 20, let's put it that way.
Listen, he hit a triple.
He did. He's got two triples, actually, if we're counting. There's a third.
Wow. And as you said it, hey, 3 triples, just one of them's not the one you want.
Oh, yes.
But great stuff. Really in control right now. And leaving those 20s open and just being able to sit there and point on them whenever you need to is crucial.
Yeah, definitely so.
Goes just high on those 16s. Got to find a trip here if he wants a chance. And he's not going to be able to, so Hunter going to look to capitalize here, take away the 16s, and move on with this game.
Yeah, they'll see if they can go ahead and attack it here. You might as well. I mean, you're up by 67 here. Go ahead and take a shot.
Yeah, I would use all 3 darts here. Just take it all away. The fact that they have 2, you can just go 1, 2, 3 and just take them away.
Exactly. You attack the X, too. I mean, if you come that's a bummer.
Yeah.
That's a bummer. Yeah, you really want to collect on the triple early, and then you can kind of do what you want with it. But unfortunate that he's not able to capitalize there. 167, though, for Derek. That is not the pace I anticipate him having in this match.
Yeah, hopefully he can pick it up right here, find a couple of trips. And a couple of trips he finds, is he going to stay or decide to move up? He does go up and look at that double 20, and it doesn't quite pay off. Yeah. So now only 116 needed to close this out and still be in control, really.
Just a bit outside is how they consider that one.
A little more than a bit on that one. A little more than a bit.
A little bit. That's quite all right. Jamie, though, should convert on the close on the 16s and a couple points here. No doubt about it.
Yeah, you'd be surprised to see otherwise.
Jamie's a solid shot. He was part of that Division II CSC Challenger Series. Actually made a pretty good run. Had the highest MPR at one point in that. Had, like 4.82, I believe it was. But unfortunately kind of fell flat at one point during that season. I'd do the same.
I don't know about you here, but instead of going after those 15s with that last dart, I would have gone back up to points to try to widen that gap.
You're only talking 7 points, right? You want to do that.
And especially because a 20 puts you up another bull. That's the big part.
Yeah.
Because, you got to be counting how many bulls, especially at this level of play where these guys can walk up and hit 9 marks at any point in time. You got to count how many bulls you're up.
Yep. Shelly saying Derek, Kevin, Mitchell Day, and Jamie shoot for Blue Water team. So I was correct on that one. Thank you very much. I thought it was Blue Water Amusement. Brandon also saying too many events this week in Green Bay. Maybe so. We've got Shine Down tonight. We've got Luke Combs on Saturday and Sunday. And I believe there's one more mixed in between there. But
That is a really unfortunate bounce right there. It literally, it was a well-thrown dart that was headed for the trip, and it just ricochets off his own dart into that trip 2. Just really tough. Derek with a big chance to kind of come back here. One triple puts him in a really good spot. And he's not able to find it. Should stay there. Does find the triple this third. Might be too little too late here, but we'll see. See if Jamie is able to kind of put this game away. Now only 38 points down. Gonna look for a trip 20 with his first dart. If he's able to find a trip, he'll go right over, close those 15s. And he goes wide with the first one. Does close the 15, and he's now going to take a breath. Knows he needs the triple, or this game could be looking at going the other direction out of nowhere. This is a really crucial dart. This is trip or bust here.
He takes a step back knowing it's a big dart. Yeah, it's got to be. Surely, got to be a triple.
Oh, it's not able to find it. And you see the frustration. Needed to find that triple here. So now 2 fat darts puts you in game-winning position. Just got to step up and keep it clean. Just keep the dart straight. No, just keep the dart straight. But now 4 bowls wins it.
Yeah, that's the counter here. Is Jamie was most likely Hunter was most likely gonna get a look anyway. I didn't see him being able to tackle the 5 mark there to close out the game, but you've got to hit this 4 mark.
Yeah, you've got to take this one out here.
It's only game 1, but there's some pressure to this. You feel like you're given an opportunity.
But this is exactly the scenario that I was talking about earlier, where he should have probably pointed instead of going over to the 15s, and you'd be up another bowl where it's not as crucial. It'd be maybe 3-3 right now instead of 3-4.
Agreed. And as you can see here, he's going to come up with nothing really of value. Yeah, no darts, no darts at all. Just a bagel turn there.
Yeah, that is tough.
I know you guys like your bagels in Boston. Not those bagels, though.
No, these ones are not as good. Definitely not the ones people are seeking out. You expect this to be a clean 1-2-3 here. No, he goes outside, and he leaves the door just cracked. So another chance at a 4 bowl to steal the game.
Wow. Opportunities given, opportunities missed on both fronts.
Yeah, and we're seeing just some missed opportunities from both teams. Who's gonna pick it up and win? 1 found. Needs the double with this second dart. No, can't find it. Can he sneak it in between those two?
This is so difficult of a shot here. I mean, with the placement of the second and first dart, it's going to be tough to work in.
Oh, getting that little phantom throw. Just trying to stay calm. Oh, my God, and he just misses. About as close as you can put it without it being in. So now the game is being handed to Kevin Starks. 1 in the middle does it. And game 1 will go the way of Starks and Kraus.
Yeah, big win there for them. We got a question in the chat. Is Garrett and Porky still shooting? They will not be here this weekend. I believe, if anything, Porky may come up Thursday on the motorcycle, but that's it. They committed to NDA Team Dart this year, so I'm not sure if there'll be a Milwaukee Monsters team here this year. That is usually a favorite in that 4-person team event.
Yeah, they're definitely no one to be reckoned with. 4 mark to start out from Kopp. Has been above average for this set, so we'll see if the other guys can kind of step up, find what they need to find. So we got Derek Kraus, going to look at these 19s, needs a big visit. Starts downstairs, and that might be a little tough to get underneath of. You see him move over, just a little shuffle to the right. Going to look to sneak it underneath his own flight, and that is about as blocked as you can get it, folks. Only finds the 2. So Kopp with a chance to take control of the second leg and keep themselves alive in this set after being down 1-0.
Yeah, take advantage when you can, guys. Run away with it.
It's not often your opponent gives you that 2 mark to really bounce off of, so definitely got to take advantage. Find the trip with one of these 3 darts. That'll do it, and I would just stay there. Yep, stays on it, finds another point. I like the idea, just missed on the execution, but still, great stuff going to be really in control of this leg.
Yeah, they should. They should go ahead and do some damage here.
Yeah, but we've seen these games flip. All it takes is one big turn and one bad turn, you know?
That's it. I mean, it's a case of a couple bad rounds, and all of a sudden it can turn the ship around for the opposite team. So, yeah, you really need to take advantage when you can, and that's a good 7 from Kevin.
Yeah, puts a little pressure on.
Yeah, just to kind of stomp your foot in the ground and say, hey, we're still here.
Yeah, throw some points on the board here. Get yourself a pretty good lead. You want to keep forcing them to hit as many triple 18s as possible. Force them to have to keep going at points. Is he going to be aggressive or is he going to stay? He does get aggressive and he finds the trip 18. The risk pays off. That's so risky when you only need one mark on that 19 down there before you lose it. That's a really risky dart.
Now, granted, he does have the 20s. I mean, that's where the kind of he was like, maybe I'll take a shot here.
So what I'm saying is that one dart takes away a whole pie from you. Like that's a big deal. It's a big advantage to have. But a 2 mark from Kraus is going to mean they're going to have free reign here. Hunter with a big chance to really put himself 3 numbers up. And we saw a big turn from him last turn. Going to look to find these 17s.
Yeah, takes a deep breath before stepping in for this. This has to be a father-son duo. It's good to see. I haven't seen much of Hunter.
And
newer face to me.
Yeah.
Granted, you guys got a lot of newer faces this weekend.
We've got like everyone to meet this weekend.
No, but there's barely you probably know 3 people, if that, and maybe you just seen them on a stream or something.
I mean, I know you, so
that's
at least one.
That's one. You know Jeremy. Oh. It's me, Jeremy. Oh man. Well, 104 points, plays 98 here.
Again, just keep chugging along. You got 3 numbers. Take away their stuff. You can even regain the point lead and then take stabs. You've got a lot of options right now. All you got to do is just basically not throw 1 and 2 marks. If you throw just 3 and 4s the rest of the match, you're probably in good shape for this leg. But again, that all hinges on what your opponent does. Does decide to go for another trip 19 first. Look at this. Will he go right over to the 15s? Oh, and he's just low by 1 dot.
That was a good one. Yep, you did it again. That was a good one there.
No. Okay, so I understand where this is coming from. I'm saying dot as in like a dot, like a period that you put on a paper. That's what I've been saying instead of like a hole on a dartboard.
Nobody in the chat knows.
Okay, so
everybody's thinking you're saying darts right now.
So I understand
like,
now.
Wait, what?
So it's not so. I understand where that's coming from now. We're saying dot as in like a period, a dot, a hole.
That's too funny.
I'm just going to say hole from
that
now
is
on.
too
one
funny.
Hole out. Okay, I understand. Yeah,
yeah, we just say 1 hole out in something.
Okay.
That is fantastic.
I was like, I don't think I'm saying like dot very much.
No,
like,
you're saying.
I'm like, don't get me wrong, kid. I can talk like a Boston dude, but like.
He'll pull it out on me. He'll pull it out on me.
So
great.
that's where Marty and I were
Oh,
coming
that's
from.
so great.
All right, I've lost track of what's going on in this game. Kevin Stark's going to need to pull up some points here. He needs a big hit if they want to battle back. Down 3 numbers and 42 points, and that trip 2 is not going to be the thing that does it.
You guys are lucky. Saldo wrangled that in pretty quick. Me and DeShera would ramble on for about another 30 minutes on that topic.
Hey, we're professional behind this.
You're smoothing it, guys. Let's go. Well, Cop needs the 2 15s and some points here.
He's got his choice of points, but he's got to close it first. Nope, decides to go for the points first. Goes for the 17 so he doesn't have to move too much, but he does pick it up. And he's probably thinking, oh, man, almost found that double, but he doesn't quite.
Yeah, it doesn't capitalize there on the finish. So still an option to go ahead and pound some points here for Derek. I don't see him moving off this if he collects. Kind of needs to hammer the 9. Yeah, there's a 9.
That is about the only thing he could do that would punish that turn, and that's what he did. So now, suddenly a little behind the ball is Cop and Cup.
Yeah, we'll see if they can do some damage here.
Yeah, it needs a big find. I mean, granted, you're still 3 numbers up, but you got to find a big visit. Got to find a triple here. Does find the triple. So now
May not be. I was about
Yeah.
to say that may be a good decision to go ahead and take the 15s there and force their hand on the close. If they want to take a risk, they're going to have to go trip 20 first.
Yeah, it's a little scary right now because if they do close it out, you suddenly have to hit 4 bowls to win it.
Yep.
And that's for your tournament life. You're out if you don't hit those. Like, this could be a little scary, but we'll see what he decides to do.
I do not like this. I hate this. I hate this, actually. Because he's trying to take, well, and he misses the big number.
Yeah.
But you take first dart triple 20 because if you don't hit it, you can go to bull and try to at least gather some value there
Yep.
on another house. Wrong decision for Kevin to be just blunt and honest.
And even there, if you go 20s and you miss, you can go to bull and still splash one of those numbers and close them out.
Yep.
That's I think you're right. You go trip 20 with that first one and hope you close it, and then to miss the fat dart is just brutal.
Yeah.
That's a game-losing mistake. But look at this. No points being found with the first 2 darts, so nearly no punish found. So they're going to probably have another chance to kind of come at this. Does find the triple with his third. So 50 points up. Now you got to go bulls here. You don't really have much of a choice at this point.
Yeah. Heather, I'm sorry. I can't go with this quack nonsense.
Quacks.
Nobody else will know what I'm talking about.
Three
So
quacks.
we got to go just standard diddle or cork.
Don't worry.
Either one's fine.
I know exactly what you're talking about, and I'm going to be on the mic all weekend, so don't you worry. Don't you worry.
He's going to be really quacking towards the end of the day like an actual duck.
1 bull found. Needs to find quite a bit more. Opts to close the 19s. And opts to close the 20s, so just asks the question and says, hey, if you guys don't close it out here, we're going to find 5 and win this game.
Yeah, they keep them guessing, don't they? So, Hunter, time's now. Take advantage and grab this to make it 1-1.
Yeah, you got to find the 3 here. Of all the times, this is it. Keep yourself alive in this tournament. Just locking in. Finds the first. And he finds the second. Just got to keep the third one straight. And the nerves get to him, and you see the frustration.
That's so tough.
So an outside chance for Starks to steal this game and match with 5 bulls.
It's an outside chance, but it is a chance. We only need 4 bulls.
It is only 4 bulls. I missed that they had a mark on the bulls already. So, yeah, 4 bulls needed. One of these got to be a double.
The difference between a 3 and a 4 is not much.
Oh.
Needs the double. Oh.
And it clatters outside.
That's tough. That is tough.
Yeah. So, should clean it up here, go to a game 3.
And that is the advantage for Kraus and Stark. They've already got 1 on the board.
Yeah, should end up going to a game 3 here. Does do so. So, holds the nerves, and we're going to a game 3 for tournament life for either of these teams. We're going to quack for the bull right now.
Not a bad leg. 4-3-1, 5-0, 3-8, 3-6. Some room for improvement.
Definitely.
But it could be a lot worse. Could be a lot worse.
And look at that, nearly dead center. Just a great job. So they're going to have the advantage going into this one, this final leg. But you got to take advantage of that first throw. That first throw is crucial. You can't have the throw and leave out with a 2 mark.
We always say in the CSC, a 4 or 5 mark. 5 mark is almost your minimum in the CSC challengers. And granted, it depends on where you're at. I almost consider the 4 probably your minimum here. But yeah, in some instances when you get down to that top 4, you're going to have to go for the 5.
With how this game's been going, 4 is almost the minimum at this point. Yeah. And he does find the 4. That is a huge third dart to sneak it between his 2. That was a tough dart. So, got to come down, find these 19s, battle back. At this point, 4 is not enough. You need more. And little nerves going into the 3. Does find the trip 19. And he does find 6. So, answers the 4 from Jamie. Hunter going to have to come back with some more points.
Yeah, that was a good shot for Derek, no doubt. Adds a little pressure to this throw from Hunter.
Yeah, who's going to miss first? Who's going to buckle under the pressure here?
May think about like not even moving here. Just capitalizing on a big turn. And yeah, all eyes on the 20.
Yeah. I like the move. It doesn't pay off. He doesn't collect another trip, but the idea was right. Stay there, try to widen the gap, make it as hard as you can for your opponent. Put as much pressure on them. And look at the pressure. Only finds one with his second. And he does find it with a third, but only a 13-point lead, so a really big chance to, you find a triple with the first dart, you might consider going down. But again, do or die, you tend to play a little safer. Keep the score wide, especially when you have the darts and you started the leg.
Yeah, extend it out a little bit. Try to pad the points.
I can't say I agree with the choice, but you can't disagree with the results.
If you hit it, you hit it. You can't. We can shake our heads and move along, right?
Yeah,
so good play.
Yeah, you got it. That's all you can do. So, Derek Kraus onto these 18s. And this is almost a little bit of an easier switch. If you find a couple trips, it's easier to move from that 18 right over to that 20. Oh, he's just in the corner, and he knows just how close that was.
Yeah, he shook his head, thinking he was gonna get a look at that 20.
And being so close, it's a nice, easy switch, but no, not quite able to find it. So again, we're in this kind of close point game that it comes down to who can find a big trip in with their first or second dart and give themselves a chance to move over. That's only one. He might opt to move over. We saw. Nope, he does stay. Now he's got a big chance to move over the 18s if he chooses to. Nope, stays. I like it. As much as you can move over, running that score up and being up 129 points, huge.
He gives a big fist bump as well, knowing that that's a clutch shot there. It forces Kevin to stay on these 18s.
Yeah.
The only move you can potentially deviate to is opening the 17s here, and that may not be a bad idea now.
Now I would go down to the 17s. A trip 18 doesn't even catch you up, and
that hurts.
A 0 mark is not going to do it.
No, that really hurts, because now you give way to Jamie to do whatever the heck he wants. He can start on bulls here. He's fine.
You can do anything. You can do basically anything you
Don't
want
do
to
that, by the way. Don't do that.
I think you should do it. I think it's a good idea. I like it.
Just imagine if he did. 1, 2, 3,
right.
pop on the bull.
Oh, and he goes right to. Can he go right over to the trip 16? No, he goes to the 5 for the 9 mark. A white horse for Jamie Kopp. Great stuff.
Just yaw that thing on in there. That's a pretty good turn there, no doubt.
It's okay, I guess.
It's all right. It's all right. Just averaging a 5, 6, 7 with his teammate averaging a 6.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, that's gonna do it. That is. This is gonna be a really, really tough hole to dig out of for Kraus and Stark. Gonna need some heroics if they want to come back. 5 is not gonna be enough. It's a good visit, but it's just not enough. Jamie's so good at moving around the board. We just saw that.
Yeah.
We just saw that. That's for sure. So all the options in the world, close these 16s out and just put this game away. And you see when the pressure's off your shoulders, it's so easy to just get into a flow and find the darts you need to find. And
I think there's been a little instance of that from Hunter in the first couple legs where maybe he just didn't quite settle into the cameras in front of him. You don't quite know, but yeah, this leg, I mean, averaging a 5 now. You can't complain about that.
Well, we've said when the games are tight and it's such a nervy game, you get tense and it gets really hard to be precise with the darts when you're nervous. So widening that point gap as much as they did, I think really helped their cause and let them loosen up and throw some smoother darts. And then we saw the 9 mark from Jamie, and then Hunter throwing nearly a 6-0 this game. Like, just some great stuff.
Definitely so.
Jamie going to look to close it out with 3 balls here. Goes just outside with the first one. Going to just walk it. Finds 2. 1 more to seal the deal. And seal the deal he will with a double-double and a fist bump. We see just the reaction from him with how close the first 2 games were. It must have felt real good to kind of walk through that second game with how well he shot.
Definitely so. I mean, good playing there from the Cops. Don't arrest us. Bad boys, what you want, what you want. Oh, sorry. We're not doing that? All right. We'll go on over to this next matchup here. Let's see where we're at. Derek and Jose taking on Brandon and Engelkins. We've seen them once
We've seen them a couple times already.
Yeah.
So we're in game 3 here.
wall.
Yeah, so we got a Game 3 competition. Jose going to have to live on these 19s now. Finds it. Does he decide to go up? No, he stays. Smart move, safe darts in a tournament deciding game. You gotta play smart.
Yeah, big shot there for Jose.
Brandon gonna look to find some big points. Needs to find a triple. Doesn't find the triple, so the door is now open for Derek to step up and take control. And this is brutal. The deciding legs are so brutal. One missed dart, it'll cost you.
Well, especially at this level.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, Division I, and I say it always, Division I through Division IV can compete with each other here at WAMO. There's not much in between these groups at all.
I mean, when you got 52 divisions.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's how it works out.
Exactly. I'd love to see a little bit of a bigger bracket in a couple of these divisions,
Yep.
but it is what it is.
And Engelkins is not able to find anything of substance. We've seen this hot cold from him all day today, that he's come up with some huge 9 marks, but then the next turn he's only finding 1 or 2. It's just not enough. The consistency's not quite there, and Jose does a great job to capitalize. Take away the 17s. I like it. They had a mark. It's one extra dart they have to throw to get some more points.
Definitely so. 342 plays 260 here. Tough position for this player one scoreline. I do have to say, this has been awfully nice to see these bleachers full most of the time. Have you guys noticed that?
Right off the rip. Everyone had them filled up.
It is phenomenal to see. There's times where we have a finals area and there's nobody there the whole time. They just don't care for it. But hey, I had to mention it.
You're starting to see some great matches too. So like people are getting to go see a great show, and what great show it is! A nice 6 mark, and Schneider is doing just some great work right now.
Yeah, he's taking care of business, no doubt. 4-6-7 and a 5-0 for that second score line here.
Yeah, and we're seeing that just the quickness, just coming off the hand a little too fast, not able to pick up the trip. So trip 15 needed. Goes outside, should stay there. It does stay there, finds it, grabs up the points, and up 4 numbers and 80 points. This is going to be a pretty much wrapped up game.
Cha-ching, put it in the bank. It's over.
Yeah, and 3 bowls as a consolation prize, as a saying, hey, I can at least hit some bowls. I can do something. But Schneider's going to look to wrap this up with 3 clean in the middle here. He doesn't quite get it. Oh, and he's low on the first 2. And he goes for the points. I don't mind it. It's an overly safe move when you have 4 numbers up, but in this scenario, I think I like going after the bowls, at least finding 1, making it easier for your partner to close it out. I think regardless, this is going to be a really, really hard game for Engelkins to really come back, and you can see he's still.
Yeah.
So closes out the 15, so only 3 numbers up now, but still very much in control of this game.
Jose probably put this to rest here.
Yeah.
Knowing Jose's talent level. And look at that beard, too. I mean, the flow.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, only comes up with the 1.
Making you look silly.
He made me look pretty dumb there, Jose. I take back my beard compliment. That is the trashiest, patchiest beard.
Wait. Let's not. Don't disrespect the beard.
He said he plans on shaving every day, so we'll see what he ends up with on Sunday.
All right, so this can get like a little nervy if you like can't find some bowls. I mean, the pressure's really off right now, but like if you keep missing bowls, don't throw this game away.
Surely not. Surely not.
Oh man. Is able to find 1. Yeah, that'll do it. Is able to regain his composure, pick up the win. Great stuff. Clean way to close that game out. Nick, we're going to ignore Will Stewart's beard comments. We love the beard.
No.
Fantastic.
Take it to heart. Take it to heart.
You take nothing to heart. Don't listen to this man.
All righty, guys. Well, we're going to take just a quick one before we got another matchup here on board A. As you can see, they're wasting no time giving us matches here. This thing is probably going to be rolling pretty quick here, as you can see. So we'll be right back with some more entertainment in just a moment's time from Green Bay, Wisconsin. We'll be right back.
Welcome back, everybody, to the 41st State Dart Tournament here. Wisconsin State Dart Tournament, WAMO. I'm Steven Martinez, joined by Will Stewart on comms. Will, how you doing, man?
Doing great, man. This is going to be a fantastic battle in our top 4 on the winner's side. How about that, folks? Anderson and Prev taking on, Gowan and Mazur.
Yeah, Mazur.
Brad Gowan actually was a part of that CSC Challenge Series, made a run in Division 2. So there's no surprise that he's getting here. And the way that Anderson and Prev played earlier,
They've had some great games,
They
man.
have. So really looking forward to this top 4 matchup on the winner's side.
Yeah, Josh looking to, pick up the pace a little bit here. I mean, everyone's throwing lights out this far into the afternoon. Things are really moving along, too. Players are not wasting any time as they get through their games. Josh struggling to find these 18s, only finding that single mark on the 18. So, unfortunate visit. Brad, who's been throwing some stellar stuff here, getting back on the line here.
I did not realize Brad was this tall, by the way, too. When I walked out there, I said, oh, my. Brother, I thought you were my size. He said, nah, just a little bit bigger. I said, no kidding.
I thought it was a trick of the angles or whatever when he goes next to that camera back there. It's like, wait a minute, who's taller? Is it him or the camera? Wait a minute.
Looking down on me. I said, oh, my. Oh, my.
Don't make him mad, that's for sure.
No doubt. No doubt. As you can see, he'll do a lot of damage on and off the dartboard.
Taylor lining things up here on these 17s. Wants to find a lot as he's trailing along with his partner here. Anderson trying to find something to work with, finds that big triple on that last dart here. But again, we've seen this so many times this afternoon. It's just a tough position to try and claw your way back this many points down.
Yeah, I mean, the points and then the 2 big houses, the 19 and 18s, that's key. Anytime you can grab a couple of those upper tier cricket numbers, it's going to help, especially when you get down the latter stages, 16s, 15s. I mean, 12 points, 15 points down on the triples. Come on.
Yeah, it can be a little dicey as it gets towards the latter half of any game, but again, Josh Anderson just trying to work with what he can find, really, as he finds that first dart in that trip segment. Second dart just goes well high, not able to follow that line, and that third dart, not really much of a helper anyway, but that's all right here again. This is game 1, so they still have some leeway here if things continue to go against them. Brad looks to just try and close off this number here, finds that close, finds that big trip 15 switch. What a move across the board, gets it done.
Yeah, leaves a 3-bowl turn for Mazur, who should go ahead and get that task done.
First start outside, thinking about it. Again, just kind of hitting bulls for fun here. Well, not sure where that dart was going. Able to find that single bull, but hey, Will, this is the question I've been wanting to ask you for a couple of hours now. Buddy, how you feeling after coming all the way from NBA Team Dart? How are you still awake, man?
We're doing all right. We're doing all right. That's how we feeling. It has been I went back-to-back Vegas events, and then I came here directly. So yeah, we're feeling it just a touch, but good night of rest last night was very helpful.
Oh yeah, I can only imagine. Again, you did a fantastic job out there, and it's a pleasure to be able to be alongside you here in the booth.
You ain't gonna suck up. You're already here.
No, listen.
You ain't gonna suck up. You're already
buddy,
here, Marty.
Don't get any ideas. You had plenty of opportunities so far.
Oh,
no,
man.
It's been a lot of fun, and again, this is the first time out at WAMO, and it's just been amazing to walk around, see some amazing dart players, and Brad gets that job done. Stellar MPR. Fantastic display there from,
Brad
and his
Gowan,
partner.
Yeah,
No kidding.
Looking, you know what the best thing is, though?
What is the best thing?
It's only just begun, brother. It's only just begun. First day here at WAMO.
Honestly, surprisingly short so far. Again, everyone's getting through their games. The organizers are doing a fantastic job running everybody through their matches.
Usually the Wednesday event is very quick, and especially with the move up in time frame. So they went from 3 o'clock start to a 1 o'clock start. So that adds a little benefit there. But you've got to do something when you've got 52 divisions.
3,500 players.
3,500 players. Folks, they have 312 boards here. Do the math on that. It's very tough to make things happen with that, and they couldn't fit many more boards in here.
No.
Let alone
So I've done a walk around to the space, as I'm sure you have, and I mean they've basically filled up every single corner of this entire event hall. 2 of them, I believe, with either dartboards or vendor booths. There's no other space.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. This is the madness that is WAMO. Did this live up to the bill for you? I got to ask Nick. I should have asked him earlier, but does this live up to the bill of what we told you it was going to be?
The biggest tournament that we have over there is about 50 steel tip dartboards.
No.
There's 312. So I walk around here and I go, oh, my goodness. That's a lot of dart players. I get scared. I jump up. I can't believe it. Getting back to the game here, though, Previn Anderson are doing a great job here getting things, well, on their side of the fence as Josh trying to just keep on racking up these points. 20's playing 19s, trying to go down for that close, but not able to find it, but does the right move, gets back on those points. And what a collection with that third dart.
Yeah, short, choppy throw there for Anderson, but it clearly works. He's averaging a 5 here, finds himself in the top 4 on the winner's side. So when it's going, it's going. It doesn't matter what you do at the end of your throw as long as it's converting at the beginning.
I mean, I feel like that's the grand, scheme of all things or whatever. It doesn't matter how you get it done as long as the number at the end of the day is what you like. Keep on doing it.
I mean, people do hound about the follow-through. I would say it can be.
Oh, yeah, I see a lot of that on Facebook. Yeah.
It can be nice to follow through, but at the same time, if you've been doing it for years, Callie West is a big example. Callie West is a big example on the steel tip side. She has that short, choppy follow-through, but, boy, she's been in the top 10 on the ladies' rankings for
running
15
riot,
years.
Really.
Yeah.
James looking to try and get himself back into this game. Wants these 19s just outside on that first dart, just outside on that second dart. Able to finally make that correction with that third dart, but still behind on points. Still, big opportunity now for Anderson and Pratt to run away with it if they can.
Yeah, you get a look at the short choppiness here. And to the opposite, you look at James and the pullback. That was kind of unique where he pulls it back to the opposite chin, like opposite side of his chin. That's unique.
Past his eyeball. He can't really see the dart.
No.
All right, Brad trying to work on these 18s here. Again, he kind of has that similar thing where he pulls it right about to his chin, past his eye. Can't really see it. Only able to find 3 there. So it's back and forth here from all of these players. Again, as we get later on into the afternoon, rhythms start to be found. But sometimes going this long, a lot of these guys maybe having some hiccups, some lulls in their play. It's really hard to keep a high standard of play for, going on 3 hours, 4 hours now.
I call it the roller coaster ride. You're going to run through the roller coaster. You're going to have your ups, your downs, your in-between moments, right? So, yeah, to enjoy a tournament run, it's got to be the full roller coaster ride. You got to have the full emotions in effect.
Whenever I throw darts, I wish it was a roller coaster. It's more like a straight ride down usually.
I'm sorry,
Nick
buddy.
can attest
I'm sorry.
to that. He can attest to that one, I'll tell you.
I'm sorry.
All right, Josh Anderson here, playing with the big advantage. Still has that 20 house open. Wants to try and shut down these 18s. Might be a difficult first start to get around. Finds that double. I love that so much, that killer instinct from these players. Not able to get that switch over the 20s, but I believe it's a Mike Maloney double. That's your famous call.
That's what we call it these days, and everybody's run with it. I think that doubles is just now a part of cricket. It used to be for the longest time, there are no doubles in cricket. My behind, guys, my behind. It's a part of the board, isn't it? So it's definitely a part of the cricket game in those numbers, and you should be practicing them in your game. You should 0-1. You're going to be finishing on double 20, double 16 a lot. You need to have those in your back pocket. The double 18 as well.
It's so funny, especially from playing so much steel tip up in New England. You get yelled at big time. You get scolded by a lot of the old-timers for using doubles. They look at you and just go, ugh, ugh. And you just look at them, you say, sorry, I hit what I was looking at. It works, and you don't have a number no more.
Dang right. It's a bigger segment to aim at than the triple bed, so.
That's true. James finding a bunch of triples there, walking away with that 7 round. Good darts there, but still trailing behind here as Josh Anderson looking to probably go for some more points here. Yeah, that's correct. Just below 1 hole, I believe. Not dot. Will Stewart was giving Nick and I a lot of grief thinking that it was our Bostonian accents. 1 dot.
I thought you guys were yelling darts the whole time. I'm like, guys, you got to cut that out. No, dots instead of holes.
Buddy, you need sleep, buddy. You need sleep, buddy.
No, you need to say holes. We're used to holes.
Somebody clip that. Somebody clip that. Oh, Will Stewart's going to get in trouble for that one. Oh, my goodness. And unfortunately, 2 darts outside of any suitable home here, able to finally go through the door on that 3rd dart. A 390 playing 400, still behind in points, and that 20 house critically still open for Taylor Prey here, so needs to capitalize, can't afford to get sloppy this late into the game. All these players, really final 4 of the winner's side, so all these players can be lethal if you give them the opportunity. They need to start racking up these points now to try and build this gap. Able to collect with that 3rd dart, so 480 now. It's close, but maybe just enough of a gap.
That was a big, big last dart there for him to push the advantage his way. Kind of fear if that didn't happen, he may be up against it here, but that's
Wow.
a nice solid 7 from James.
Dart would have needed it too. I mean, he needed that visit, needed a big kind of just show of intent, able to get it done. So Josh Anderson back up to the 20s now. I like that focus throw. His throw is choppy, but look, he's really setting his sights with that throw. 2 holes low, I believe. 1 hole, I'm not sure exactly, but it was close. Not able to collect. Switch down to the 16, so maybe some nerves starting to creep into the play.
And this is dangerous here with Brad coming up behind you. If he collects on a triple, maybe not. He'll still take a look. And yeah,
wow.
takes it. I was thinking, man, Brad doesn't need much room, and he'll take that swing, especially the 16s against the 20s. You kind of have to.
You have to. I mean,
it's a whole 12 points on the triples, so
it's not really a hero dart, and you hear that get called a lot, but I mean, if you're that far down the line in terms of the neighborhood, 20s, 19s, 18s, whatever, you need to take that shot. It's basically the game if you don't take that home away.
Exactly, James. Big, deep breath coming into this one. Knows he can put this one to rest if he gets a first dart triple. Gonna have to have a double bowl, though. And you look at him. Smart play.
Yeah.
Doesn't even take a look at the 15s and says, hey, you know what? I'm going to let Brad do that. I'm gonna pad this points a little bit.
You know, honestly, that's the disciplined way to play. I mean, you see, especially when it's short format, it's cricket, you see a lot of really aggressive moves. It really takes a lot to take a step back and play that disciplined route. But here come the triple 15s.
He needed a triple, though. I will say he needed a triple, and you can see
no.
why.
If he finds another one here, gets really squirrely, not able to shut the 16s down. You can see the emotion, how much he wanted that find. But now, again, right to your point, he needed that triple, but it's still so close.
Uh-oh. Brad can't do that.
Able to find that triple. So, big third dart. But now, again, back and forth here in the back half of this game. How often have we seen this where commanding leads get built, all to just come right back down to this tense, basically final decider, but on the 16s, 15s, and bullets, still so close. Taylor Prey now needs to go to work on these 15s, and that's a dart slightly outside where he was looking, and that's a bad second dart. He's going to be hating himself for that one as he tries to find his way through a forest of flights here, wants to put one right in between. Should be enough space to get it done. And he's not able to convert on the third dart at all. Look at the hat coming off. That's frustration, Will.
Yeah, that's a big boo-boo there. And a tough time to do so because now James can literally just 1, 2, 3 pop. And I think in this circumstance, you need to take a shot here. I mean, James, you can't.
Look how much it means to him. I mean, he's looking to the heavens right now saying, please let this go in.
Yeah, you don't want another turn like last time, but he's going to commit to the 16s. He does find the triple this time and then took a shot with the last. Okay.
Whew. And he needed to at least find that one mark on there. Couldn't afford to not put at least a little poke on there. But again, it's still too close for comfort. I mean, I think Anderson hit a 7 mark last time that he was up to the board here. So if he's capable of finding something big again, it's not going to be the biggest of finds as he was only able to find that 5, so still behind in points. Again, just the emotion coming through all these players. It's so tense. But now, lines up Brad, looking to finally shut these things down. All right, chasing some points, but he's going to take a look at it. He's not able to find the close.
This is what I'm talking about, though. I think that I always hate going the close first. But in that instance, close the door when you're ahead.
Yeah.
And push him to bulls. I don't know.
I mean, again, it's everybody has their own style of play, especially when it comes to team cricket. These teams have their own unique way of playing. But if you have the opportunity, why not take the chance? And now it's just getting really squirrely for just about everybody here. Taylor Prey really struggling. 2 darts outside. I like the step back, though. Instead of just angrily throwing that 3rd dart, he's going to try and collect himself and find some value with this final dart. Able to find that trip 15, so still behind. But now really it all comes down to just finding the simple finds.
1, 2, 3 pop. 1, 2, 3 pop. If that, you need 1 on the 15s. Take it now. You've got 2 to go over to the 16s and pad some points. Enough to push a bull.
Yeah, enough to at least push 1. James now finding the pop. All right, there's the close on those 15s. Going back to points here.
But that
yeah,
pushes
that's
a couple
smart.
bulls. That
Yeah.
pushes a couple bulls. Here we go.
I think there was a little bit of communication between him and his partner there, especially before the round, just trying to figure out how they want to play this situation because, I mean, these guys are more than capable of hitting big.
Communication is key. I mean, yeah, if you're Garrett and Porky, who are legends in Wisconsin, have been playing with each other forever, maybe they don't need to
They just
communicate,
look at
but
each other. They just know.
They kind of know, but every once in a while you will catch them say, hey, what do you think? So communication's great. Brad trying to put this one to rest, though. Double, single.
Wants the double.
Moves over to open it up.
Oh, wow. The dartboard says nay as it ejects from the dartboard. That's a tough dart.
Or I'll say it as you do. Booyah, you suck.
But no, come on. I was saving that in my pocket. I can't believe
I
you
had to
stole
pull
that.
it out
I
one
can't believe
time.
you stole that from me, Will. Come on, man.
Oh, gosh. And I'm Brad of all people. I'm so happy it was him.
Shout out to, I believe it's Crystal Phelps, I
yeah,
believe.
Crystal Phelps that you pulled that on at
I'm
Booyah
sorry
Cup.
if that clip is forever associated with you.
Oh.
You're a hell of a player, so I'm sorry. Will's never going to forget that
That
one.
was fantastic.
All right, James in a pretty commanding position here. Again, all the numbers are closed. He's just looking for 2 bulls to take this game 2-0. So he was lining it up. Finds that single bull. And looks like he's outside, so wants to be bringing it inside here. I like the step back again. Just trying to find some composure here. Apologize for the camera. Just bumped a little bit. We're adjusting that right on the fly. Taking his time here to find that final bull. And there's the game. What a fantastic matchup between Anderson Prey and Colin and Mazer. Wow. Everybody shooting. It's pretty serious stuff, but Colin and Mazer will be moving on further. I believe they're going to be facing off against Bob Zien and Cromwell.
Yeah, that'll be for the seat, too. So in great position is that team of Gallon and Mazer.
Yeah, no kidding.
Well, we'll have just a minute before we get another matchup here. Looks like Matt Graff's coming on over onto the red board. So hang tight. We'll have another one coming your way here in just a moment. We'll do another quick word from some of our sponsors before we return. Don't go anywhere, folks. It's the Wisconsin State Dart Tournament, WAMO, as you guys know it. We'll be right back.
Welcome to the show. I'm Geraint Price, and you're watching USA Darts.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
For handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision coming, watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the goat is, me hands down. Yeah, no time for arguments. I cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence. I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak. Get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, when you ready.
Waiting. Chance the hometown hero Michael van Gerwen has to take big moments in the final. Van Gerwen in charge. He needs double five. Michael van Gerwen wins on home soil.
Missed again. I am so bad at darts, and this jersey is so uncomfortable. You need a custom jersey from Flashpoint Designs. Oh, yes! That last jersey had me feeling like 10 pounds of rocks in a 5-pound bag. Flashpoint Design jerseys go from kid sizes all the way up to 9XL tall. Will it help my dart game? Nope. While the Flashpoint Design jersey will make you feel like a better dart player, you still need to practice. You bet I do, but at least I'll look good doing it. Look and feel like a winner with Flashpoint Designs.
Welcome to the show. I'm Geraint Price, and you're watching USA Darts.
Welcome back, everybody, to USA Darts coverage of the 41st Wisconsin State Dart Tournament. WAMO, live from Green Bay. Nick Soldo joining me in the booth. I'm Steven Martinez, and what a fantastic match do we have in front of everybody right now. Underwood and Barlowski taking on Graf and Pilgrim.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of Underwood and Barlowski tonight, so we're going to see if Graf and Pilgrim can give them a match here.
Yeah, Matt Graf is certainly a heavy hitter. My goodness. I believe, look, for everybody, this is the loser side of the bracket, so if you lose, it's over. The night's done. We are getting pretty deep here. I believe these are the 7th and 8th round here for both of these guys, so a lot of work to be done, a long way to go for whoever moves on, but man, what a matchup. What a matchup, Nick.
Yeah, Underwood going to look to capitalize on only the 2 mark from Graf. Does find the trip 20, going to look to stay there again. Doesn't quite sneak another one, but smart dart to find the 5 mark.
Yeah, Carter Underwood's been playing a really solid game all afternoon. We've had the pleasure of being able to watch both him and Barlowski play. Again, great pairing, great team, but John Pilgrim, certainly no stranger to any of these segments as he looks to try and fill it up. Oh, finds the close in the 20, opens those 19s. Interesting situation to play from if you're Casey.
Yeah, I don't mind the move up there. I mean, you could go for that trip again, but he looks at the 18s and finds it with the second dart. So opens the next number before closing anything and finds the 9 mark just with 2 trip 1s.
Yeah, wrong dart, wrong segment. Unfortunate there, and it really presents an opportunity now for Matt Graf, if he can capitalize on it, start pushing this game ahead here. He needs to find a triple, but the way that second dart landed, just really tough to get around.
Yeah, you see him moving around the line there. He's really trying to find a spot that he can sneak one through.
Yeah, I mean, he's like a hunter trying to find the perfect shot, and he misses well wide on that one, so that's going to bite.
Not the best hunter.
I mean, I wouldn't say that to Matt Graf. I certainly wouldn't say it to his face either. Carter Underwood is certainly going to try and keep on moving ahead. Needs to move this dart down. Takes a stab at those 19s to shut him down, and he's not able to collect a triple. So, again, I understand why he wanted to close it out, but these are some heavy hitters, and if you give them the opportunity to hit around a 9, they might just do that.
I mean, you see the frustration in his eyes that he couldn't find a trip 18 with either of those. And look at the capitalization. Finds the 7 mark. So a big hit from John Pilgrim to take control of the game off of the mistake.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what we were talking about. If you leave the door open for these guys, I mean, these are Division I cricket players. I mean, these are fantastic shots all around. Casey Barlowski, maybe a little bit of a commentator's curse as he only finds that single mark. But if you leave him even that slight crack in the door, they're going to bust that thing down like the Kool-Aid man, Nick. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Finds the close on the 18s, finds the close on the 17s, and the white horse. What a shot from Matt Graf.
I think Nick Teixeira does that all the time. He gets the horse down. Sorry, everybody in the chat who had to listen to that. Going to do my best impression of Nick Teixeira.
Well, that's the problem. First, they got to listen to an impression, then they got to hear Nick Teixeira as well. It's like a double whammy of, oh, no.
More like a double whammo, my friend. Beautiful 7 mark found from Carter Underwood, playing some great stuff. Reagan in the chat says, oh, some of the coolest dudes. Let's go, guys. Thank you. Thank you, Reagan. I don't know if you're talking about us, but we'll just claim that one.
Probably means the guy's playing there, Marty.
And someone said, hold up, is that Sure Shot Darts? Question mark?
It is Sure Shot Darts. That is hometown friend Brian chiming in just to prove that he is an actual friend.
He's a great friend, honestly. What a shout-out. Casey Barlowski getting to work on these 15s, finds that 7 mark. So out of nowhere, an explosion of pointing action. Love that little high five these guys have going on in the background. Now Matt Graf looking to, well, work.
Yeah, just play smart here. I mean, you've got 3 numbers open onto their 1, so I don't mind you taking 2 darts at the second one, at the 15s. They can't take the point lead and close all your numbers. They don't have enough darts in hand. That's not how darts works. So all they can do is try to run the score up. I like the move. Only finds 1. Needs to find a trip just to feel a little safer, and 2 is not going to feel like enough. Right now, I think you just go take away their 15s and then get as many points as you can back.
Yeah, no kidding. I mean, it's not like they're playing from a bad position anyway with all the houses they have in hand. I mean, there's the close on the 15, so now, barring some catastrophic misses here from Mr. Pilgrim, I mean, it's pretty much signed, sealed, delivered. You never know, though. You just never know what can creep into the game, and this is exactly what we're talking about, scary moments.
I mean, this has to be a 9 mark here, though. If this is not a white horse to close out all the numbers, they're going to be in a really rough spot.
I think they're talking about it right now. I think they're discussing whether they should start on those bulls or try and attempt that white horse to ride the lightning, one could say.
But, I mean, I feel like you've got to at this point. I mean, yeah, you can go for bulls, but you're in such a bad position that take the hero darts. No, does opt to go for the bulls and is well high. So that's probably going to spell the end of this leg for Underwood and Barlowski, only finding one bull.
Yeah, still finds that single one, but more of a dart thrown out of frustration than any strategy. And it's all right, though. I mean, it's a best of 3, so 2 need to be found in order to actually take the game. And they'll probably just be trying to get themselves in the right mind space, head space to, well, trying to have a crack at this game, too, as Matt Graff wraps that up.
Yeah, clean finish there. Triple, single, double, just right in there to finish the game off. And we're going to go to game 2 here with Graff and Pilgrim up 1-0 after a really solid performance.
Yeah, Carter Underwood leading things off here. He's been playing, again, a stellar standard of play all afternoon. We've had the pleasure of having him on the mainstream for quite a few matches now, and he opens up with some excellence. He looks to follow that through. 2 in there. Are we going to see the opening round of 9? We are not, as he tries to go for that 18 switch. A lot of players, even in Steel Tip, do that just to get those play pairs, play buddies on the board.
Yeah, take an extra. It was either he went over for the switch and just caught the one, or just a wide dart. It happens. You're trying to sneak it into a small area that you have blocked, so it can get tough to squeeze those darts in there.
Yeah, Matt Graff, uncharacteristically really not finding a big collection down on those 19, so opens the door now for Casey to really get to work. Finds that close. He's going to be going back up there. Very strategic play and an excellent 7 mark, puts the pressure back on. And this is what we're talking about again. You can win the first game, but it's all about how you follow up on that victory. And Underwood Barlowski, they've certainly got in the right headspace to try and put the pressure on in game 2.
Yeah, and continues to pile on points. Oh, he looked for the close even though they were down. I don't know if I agree with that shot. You're down so many points that you at least, if you're going to go for something, try to close out maybe another number instead of their number. But we'll see if it's going to pay off.
First dart miss. Second dart miss. Things getting extremely squirrely rather quickly in a solid 0 mark round. And, I mean, it happens to the best of us, quite literally. Division 1 here. But timing is everything, and that was not the time to find that at all.
Yeah, and look at this from Graff, able to find a 5 mark, takes the point lead. So this game is all of a sudden back to a really narrow lead when they were off to the races. You thought Underwood and Barlowski were going to run away with this game, and the door has been swung back open, and Graff and Pilgrim are back almost in control. And another fat miss. Only finds 1, so 3 devastating turns for Underwood and Barlowski is going to open the door for Graff and Pilgrim to open this game wide open from a really bad position that they were in.
Yeah, and that opening triple from John Pilgrim here finds the 2, delivering the pain, and he finds the double close. What a round there from John Pilgrim as he almost seals the deal in concrete, bricks, dirt, every single bit of material that he can bury these guys with. He did it there.
Oh, and you could see the frustration from both of these guys. The morale has dropped to an all-time low after a couple bad misses, and then the 8 mark, the brutal coffin-sealing 8 mark. You could just see the looks on their faces, the look of almost conceding. They're in a rough spot.
And, I mean, the game's not over yet. Okay, it might be a little over now. I mean, you never want to quite call it, but especially early. But, I mean, what a fantastic explosion of play there from Matt Graff, just delivering the pain. And now if you're Underwood and Barlowski, especially if you're Casey in this situation, all you can really do is hope to hit a 9 mark and pray. That's exactly what he's going to try and do. Finds that first beautiful dart. Second dart's there. Is he going to hit the 9? On command, he hits the 9 mark, so they may be down, but they're not out. What a round there from Casey Barlowski.
Yeah, just about the only thing you could do there that would get you back into the game, and you're at least kind of in this game. You're just hoping for a bad turn, and that's the way a bad turn starts, with a miss. Does find the trip, but will he opt to stay or move on? He goes to move on, so now the door is back open. Oh, man, this is a back-and-forth game. Who's going to be the one that capitalizes on the mistake from the other team.
Critically, I think if just watching the body language of Carter and Casey here, I mean, they were looking down just a few moments ago, but now they're looking up. Things are moving up. No way. He's going to go for it now. He finds the close on the 18s. This is insane. And he can't find the 16 switch. Oh, my goodness. What a crazy exchange of darts right there. But still, Matt Graff will have those 16s to work with, Nick. That's insane.
That is crazy darts right there. But that is a miss from Graff. Finds it with the second dart. Is he going to stay there? No, he tries to move over. So, again, doors open, waiting for the next one. Who's going to find basically the trip into trip first? Because that's what we're doing. One person finds a trip and then moves over to try to close the opponent's number. Neither have been able to find it so far. Only finds one with that one. Needs to stay now. And that is well low. Can he fix it? No, he goes high. So John Pilgrim's going to have a chance here to try to close these 15s out. Take them away. You're in the point lead already. Now, I would probably go back to points here. No, he goes for the bull. Wants to end the game now. And he finds 2.
Yeah, I mean, I would say that was a pretty disappointing display from Casey Barlowski. Again, Carter almost gave him the shot to come back in this game. Now he's looking to try and fill up the centermost segment of this bowl, and he looks to the heavens. He goes, I can't believe that didn't go in. He needed all 3 of them to go. Finds that point lead there, but again, with those 16s open, those pesky 16s that he couldn't close off, Matt Graff is going to find that trip, and he's going to go for the kill shot now, and he gets it done. Matt Graff, John Pilgrim. Wow, barring some crazy, almost heroics there from Underwood and Barlowski, they get the job done, and they move on and continue their run here at WAMO.
Yeah, that was a nuts game. Yeah, that was a nuts match here. I mean, we had what was pretty far ahead in Pilgrim and whatever. Sorry, I'm being distracted by I'm being distracted by a Will Stewart.
Will Stewart's in the middle of Nick Faldo's face, everybody. It's all good.
But it was a game that was really far in control, and a comeback was found after the 9 mark. But just crazy stuff as we're looking live. We're going to move on to our next match here, the 5th, 6th place match of Schneitner and Compion. Compion.
Thank you, Will.
Yep, thank you, Will.
Sorry, I realized you guys don't know what 5th, 6th place means.
No, it's all right. Will's trying to communicate with us using his wavy eyebrows and whatnot. You should see how this guy looks at us. The smolder's insane. It looks like Schneitner and Compion versus Leslie and Kohlhoff is going to be our 5th, 6th match as these guys get their final warm-ups in. But, yeah, I mean, it really came down to just a couple of moments where your Underwood and Barlowski, they followed each other with poor visits to the board. One would find nothing. One would find 1. There was no clear-cut follow-up of, oh, I've got you, bro. It was, we're going down in the dumps together, and this sucks.
Even if there was like a couple of just 3 marks, it would have been fine.
Yeah.
The 1 marks just weren't going to cut it, and that was the kind of the problem. He found the 9 mark, but it was too late at that point. So we're going to see our 5th, 6th matchup coming up here as they finish getting warmed up.
Yeah, you know, actually, it's a little bit of facts here about Green Bay Packers. And I was looking this up, and it was hilarious because obviously coming from New England, Patriots fans abound everywhere. I obviously love football, love the game. Okay, maybe thinking about being a season ticket holder for the Packers. Oh, boy, what a surprise that was. 100-year wait. Maybe one day my great-grandchildren might have a chance to go to Green Bay Packers games as a season
I've already
ticket holder.
I've already been on the list for 78 years, so I've only got 22 more to go.
How old are you?
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, okay. Interesting. Very interesting.
Don't worry about it.
I think I was just about ready to lose my voice with that almost round to 9 switch there by Underwood. Just not able to close off those 16s. And I mean, you could tell from the adrenaline was flowing through his body. He wanted that.
It was that back and forth between the 2 teams where it was 16s and 15s where they went trip, and then missed the close, and then trip, missed the close, back and forth. It was who's going to find it first, and it was just such a tight game. As we're about to get started here, as they're selecting the game, they're gonna do the quack,
No, we got to stop that. It's too past the moment now.
I won't. I'm committed.
We asked the chat what everybody calls the diddle. We come from a different part of the country. We call it cork for us because we play a lot of steel tip.
We play on a cork board, which is not even
Heather
cork.
in the chat said that her
yeah.
daughter calls it a quack.
Quack,
which
yeah.
is just adorable. Just lovely. Oh, for everybody who's just tuning in now, again, where have you been? USA Darts, give them a like and subscribe. YouTube, Facebook, putting on a great production here, inviting the two of us out against Steven Martinez, joined by Nick Soldo, as we look to get this game underway. Our 5th-6 match in doubles cricket Wednesday, first day of WAMO. What a fantastic event this has been, and these guys have been playing for a few hours now, so we should see a fantastic standard of play as Derek gets things underway here. Finds 2, looking for that triple. Can't find it, goes outside. So Jason Lease, I believe is his last name. Well, pardon if we get that wrong, but Jason looking to try and open up these 20s.
Yeah, going to try to capitalize, and look at that. Trip 20 on the first dart. Can he find the follow? Oh, he goes to the 18s. I like the move. Opens up another pie. Going to make this really, really difficult for Jose. Oh, yeah, we saw Jose earlier.
This is the beard that Will said that he should shave off, man.
Yeah,
he's not going to do that.
The one that Will was making fun of that I had his back. So, well, that's 2 trips in there for Jose. A big 7 mark. That'll get you back in the game.
I feel like that's the best way to respond to that 20 and 18 snatch. I mean, you find the 20, you go ahead and claim the 18s. So just blow up the 19s, just make them chase you. Granted, you only need 1 single mark to close off those 20s, and you have that number advantage. You never know what can happen.
Yeah, take your time. You find a triple at the end of one of your turns, even if you're only a little behind. Like right now, you can take those 20s away. Brian says, holy smokes, what a beard on this fella. Dude, he's got a nice beard. He's the guy.
I think you can get lost in that thing, and if you get lost in there, I don't think there's a map that can find your way out of there.
During the holidays, I'd be hanging like bells, like the ornaments off of it. Oh, it'd be so good.
Come on, man.
It'd be so good.
You better walk out there and tell that to him.
I will. I'll go tell him. I'll go ask him if he hangs ornaments on it, because I have a friend that he has like a really nice beard from work, and he used to like hang ornaments from his beard. Like he had a big white beard.
Gotta love the commitment to the holiday spirit, that's for sure, as Jason finds a nice round there to get ahead in points. Still pretty close, though, as Jose opened with that big 7 mark here. So looking to follow. Those 19s are still open for him. Looking to try and go back to work, but he's 1 hole wide, not dot. Well, Stewart's going to get on our case for that. He finds the 6 mark, so great standard of play being played from Jose. Fantastic as he builds that point lead out.
Absolutely brutal darts from him. Finding those 19s, he's been all on those. A 7 followed by a 6. He's just doing some great stuff, and you got to start thinking about taking away those 9s as early as possible, or he's going to keep pointing on them. But can't do so if you can't find your own points, because only 2 is not going to handle.
Yeah, Josh struggling a little bit here to find these center segments of these numbers here, not really putting up any sort of pressure on the board. Just averaging a 1.5, so needs to pick up the pace here. Again, this is losers, so if you lose, you're done for the event being held today. Maybe hang out a little bit, enjoy a couple of drinks, play some games on the side, but again, you want to go all the way. You want to try and battle up and face whoever's sitting in the king seat. As Jason looks to try and open up these 17s, might be tough to get around those darts that were just hanging above that triple segment, only able to find 3.
Yeah, they're only able to find the 3, but we're going to see what Jose can do here. Goes after those 17s. Doesn't find it. Should go right back to the 19. No, he stays on the 17 and says, all right, I'm going to let you have them, but my partner's going to come up and take that out if you don't have a big hit here.
Yeah, I don't really know if I agree with that move. I mean, it doesn't matter if they've been struggling. I mean, yeah, Josh has been struggling a little bit here in this opening leg of this match, but you never know if you can catch lightning, catch fire at just the right time. That's a very tough. Yeah, laughing at that. It basically looked like it was in the triple bed, but got denied. Not able to close out those 19s. I'm not sure if I agree with that switch either. But what I was trying to say is you just never know when a round of 9 rears its head.
I don't know. When you're behind like that, I don't mind taking a stab at that point, especially when you have the smaller number. You're down on the 17s while your opponents have the 19s. You hit that triple and it swings the game for sure.
True.
Whereas right now you're still technically ahead in points, but I don't know. It's a tough call for sure. Closes the 17s, picks up 3 more 19s. Just a solid round.
Tyson in the chat says, will Team Dart in Las Vegas be streamed today? Unfortunately not. There were some changes in the playing area, so unfortunately streaming was not on the cards for today. That's all right, though, as we have got you covered with all sorts of action here from Green Bay, Wisconsin. WAMO, thank you for stopping by. As Campion looks to, well, keep on following here. Finds those 16s. Finds those 15s. Great round. Sorry for that quick break, everybody. Will Stewart was once again yelling at me for screwing things up. Yeah, he's getting on my case. I already lost my hotel room. Now I'm walking back home to New England. It's turned out to be a tough night for me, Nick. This is real rough.
He's just a mean guy. Just
I
really
hope you like those sausages, Will.
He realizes he gave us control on these mics, and he's starting to regret it.
People are commenting that they love Josh's pancake shirt. I think I do too.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, the pancakes, whether they're there or not able to get it done in this opening game. And we are jumping over to the king seat match, so pardon that quick adjustment. But this is for a guaranteed first place, or first or third, excuse me. Not guaranteed first. First or second. My bad. Will Stewart giving me bad information and continues to yell at me. He's giving me the hand. Oh, man.
Yeah, winner of this match cannot do worse than for second place. That is the worst they can do.
That's pretty good. I mean, that's some good money. There's a lot of players here. 3,500 players today in just this first event. Unbelievable turnout and an unbelievably well-run event so far here. Fantastic stuff. So, Derek, not able to follow up with anything meaningful there. Oh, excuse me. Whoa. Board's updating. Oh, my goodness. Here we go. We apologize for that, everybody. We were on the wrong board. So I was wondering myself, that looked a lot better than it actually turned out to be, but Aiden Cromwell finally getting that done. Finds a good round there. All right, so coming back, refocusing ourselves. James Mazer chasing in points here, wants to try and collect a big third dart in the 17s, gets it done, so a little bit of a bump in points, but still chasing, and these are not the guys that you want to be chasing, Nick.
Yeah, so we're going to see if Bobjian finds that trip 20 with the first dart. Goes downstairs for the 7s, doesn't find it. Will he stay there? Does stay and doesn't find it, so is that going to get punished? They're still up a lot of points. They're up nearly 90 points. What is Gollin going to do here? Finds the trip 17. Finds another trip 17. Oh, and he does decide to stay there, but can't pick up the 9 mark. Just barely goes ahead in points, but it's not going to be enough to take over, really control of this game.
Yeah, Aiden Cromwell actually spoke to him very briefly in passing just about an hour ago. Very, very nice gentleman. And Dart's doing the business so far here, but again, still pretty close in scoring department. We've seen this so many times this afternoon where, again, you just leave it close enough and problems start to happen. If you're playing ahead, you really should look to rack up the score as high as you can, because you never know. James Mazer finds that triple, finds 2 in there, so he leapfrogs in score. And yeah, you're playing with the 20 advantage here, but if you have one bad round, that could really kill the entire momentum of the game.
Yeah, so right now, Gollin and Mazier are basically just saying, we got to wait, bide our time, but how much time do you have when he's in the triple with his first 2 darts? All that Gollin and Mazier can do is chip away at those 20s and 18s. Having 2 numbers open is really scary, so now going to keep pointing on these 17s. Has to just regain the point lead.
Yeah, that's a big miss there on that second dart, and unfortunately only finding those 2 marks there basically gives all the initiative and momentum over to your opponents as long as they can just find these closes here. And that's maybe a tricky dart to get around. And I'm just going to go for the 3 fat ones on that 17 just to get rid of it. Again, you're leading in score. Still leave, I believe, 1 number open for them. Is that correct? I think the 18s are still open?
18s and 20s.
Yeah.
18s and 20s are open for them, so you're just looking to close it out. Now, you've got to find another trip here if you want a chance, and that's another trip you need. So just continuing to ask the questions. Hey, if you have a bad turn, we're going to come back in this one.
Yeah, James Mazer really delivering for his buddy there. Again, this late into the afternoon, you never know what you're going to get with anybody. They could be riding high. They could be maybe fighting through a little bit of a lull. And Eric there able to pick up a big 4 to push that lead again. But it's still just ominously close between these two pairings right now, Nick.
Yeah, so 43-point lead. A trip would allow him to move, and it's not going to happen. We'll look over I do like moving over to the 15s and trying to open up another pie, force another dart out of your opponent, but
Brad's struggling right now, though.
Yeah.
I mean, he's big struggling, and Aiden is just looking to kind of clean up, finds that big triple 20, maybe considering the move now. Yeah, tried to go for it, maybe just too quick on the draw there with that big switch down to those 16s, so not able to close that off. But now it's really going to come down to heroics now. If you're Mazer, you've got to find something big right now. You can't afford to burn these darts, picks up that big 5, but you're still behind.
yeah, he's still behind. Really, they need to find something big. That's the only way that that's the only way that Gollin and Mazer are really going to have a chance in this. Bobson finds the trip 20, but can't find the trip 15, and no, isn't able to find it with 2 of them in the 2 segments, and just going to widen the lead a little bit.
Yeah, Brad now looking to continue to hammer away on these 16s, just fighting for their tournament. Well, I guess not tournament life here, but fighting to try and win that king seat. Brings up the points to nearly 700. So we're getting pretty deep here, ladies and gentlemen. And Aiden now trying to navigate his way over. He can't afford to miss this, and it might be tough to get around those flights.
Even a single doesn't give him the lead. Yeah, look at that. So this is what I was talking about. You're down there on those 16s just pointing, waiting for a mistake. Here's the mistake. This is where you have to take initiative and try to win the game. He's going to step up, looks to close and doesn't do it, and he doesn't find the 16 either, so just an absolutely catastrophic turn. You had the opportunity to pull away, battle back in this game. You were handed the opportunity and couldn't do it.
Yeah, and this is the stage of play where you cannot afford to pass up on the opportunities that are graciously given to you, maybe ungraciously. If they're given to you, you got to take them. Eric closes that door, pushes that lead back out, 800 points now. This is going the distance, but Brad still chasing behind. He's still got a number to work with. Might be very tough to navigate around. Yeah, he goes to the 15s because he more or less blocked himself off there. Maybe a sign of, conceding defeat, Nick.
Yeah, just the immediate punish of the 6 mark on the 20s. Just really tough stuff to follow the 1 mark. Closes the 15s. One looking for a double 16, doesn't find it. But writing is currently on the wall, barring probably a 9 mark here.
Yeah, and even then, with the 20s still open, I mean, even in 9 is not going to feel as safe and comfortable as it could. Wants that. Yeah, he's not able to follow, so just trying to collect as many as he can. Finds the point lead, but I think he's going to go close first and then just go upstairs.
Take it away, and you got 3 numbers open. You got the 20s, the 18s, and the 15s. Close it out, and then take your pick of where you like the numbers, probably the 20. Don't mind you going there first, but there, moves down. See, and this is the one thing you talked about, that you started up top, so now you have to go high to low to high.
Again,
it's moving around the board more than you need to, where if you just go close first, you can then go right back up to the 20s, throw 2 in the same spot, and maybe collect on a triple.
Yeah, and granted, this is Division 1. I mean, these players are used to those types of switches all the time, but why make it unnecessarily hard and difficult on yourself? Don't move around the board if you don't absolutely have to. And again, I mean, I know it's all academic at this point in the game as Aiden looks to close out the match here with 3 bulls, just wants 2 more. Another single will do quite nicely. There's that game done and dusted. Wow. Aiden Cromwell and Bob Zine, getting that job done, finds that first leg. So they are 1 leg closer and 1 leg away from finding that king seat.
Yeah, guaranteed first or second.
King in the castle.
Oh, my God.
I think I just killed Will Stewart, everybody. King in the castle.
Oh, man, it's going to be stuck in my head all day now. 5 mark to start from Gollin. And it wasn't a bad game by them, but it was just some tough darts at some really tough moments. A wide dart here to start from Bobzian. 119 found. Only 2 found. Big chance to go ahead now.
Yeah, I mean, if you take that first leg, that's not the way that you want to get things going. Granted, the losers will start but still, you got to follow with something big on those 19s. As Mazer now finds that close on those 19s, so he'll be moving on, trying to find the switch over to the 17s. I feel like that's a little greedy. And maybe this is just me playing conservatively how I like to play cricket, but if you have that close on the 19s, just stay. Just get an extra 57 points.
So I think the reasoning is because if you move over to the 17s, you now have 3 pies open to their none. You know what I mean? Granted, now they just closed the 18s, but you have 3 pies open and it's less of a move. I don't mind it, especially up 59 points already. But look at this, right back to the points, and then right back trying to close. Just great darts.
Finding that Mike
Triple,
Maloney
single, double. Just great stuff. Really just confirming that they have control of this leg.
I was actually talking to Will Stewart about, we're seeing a lot more of that double come into play and how players are utilizing that tool in the toolbox to get rid of numbers more often instead of just relying on those triples. I know that we will get yelled at in New England if we use doubles in cricket by the bunch of old-timers. But, again, it's on the board. You can use it. It counts. Why not? It's a big segment.
I think there's a big difference between steel tip and soft tip, too. There's a bigger segment in soft tip, and the big thing that I see a lot of them doing, they're not missing outside on the doubles. And that's the big thing. If they miss a double, they're missing inside the fat, so they're at least getting the one. And that's a big difference. Where you're aiming on a double makes a big difference.
Hayden not able to find the point lead there, but he brings it close. I honestly think that close definitely should happen here from Brad. Looks like he's aiming downstairs, finds that first. It looks like he'll be moving right back over to those points. Finds the 16. So calculated risk that he took, calculated switch, finds it, and he really makes this situation pretty hard to dig yourself out of, especially if you're Eric coming up to the board now.
Yeah, walks it right across, now has 3 numbers open, so there are no numbers open. All they can do is hammer 15s and hope they can find something big. If you find a trip here, you might decide to close the 19s because it only needs 1 mark. Make it easier on yourself, but I don't even know if you do that right now. That's about as good as you can do. Barring a 9 mark, you're still in control, just hoping for a miss.
Yeah, and I mean, again, from so many games that we've been calling and casting today, we have seen these later halves of games start to get a little squirrely, but Mazer, he's a laser right now. He's got his targeting system dialed in. He's eliminating those numbers from the board. Awesome round. It looks like we're going to be going the distance here, barring some insane heroics or catastrophic collapses from either side here.
Yeah.
Wow.
You could tell that they weren't happy about that last game, and they came back out firing. They came out, battled their way through, and just...
And you need that resilience, especially, I mean, you've gone, this far without dropping a single game. You have the mental strength to go all the way, basically.
Oh, and he goes just low. Does just continue on the Bulls. Having the 3 numbers open means that the opponent cannot finish the game as long as you're ahead in points. So just smart darts. Take all the darts at Bulls, put as much pressure as you can.
Yeah, Eric, just taking a moment here. I like that. Again, it's more or less, he knows what needs to be done here, what can't be done here, but it's also just getting yourself mentally ready for the next game that's ahead, making sure that you're in the right mental state. Looking for another one. If you can find it, finds 3. Again, not exactly going to be pleased with that, but it'll do for now.
Yeah, it's good enough, and I mean, it's technically not good enough because 1 point gets them back in, 1 bull ends the game, just like that.
Yeah, but I'm saying at least you're getting yourself focused for the next game.
Yeah,
you're trying to
recenter. You're trying to recenter. That's all you can do.
All righty, so we're going all the way. Again, ladies and gentlemen, this is the king seat match. So whoever wins this game, guaranteed first or second. So this is definitely the position that you want to play from. That looks like a pretty good dart.
That is a dead center.
So it's got to be perfect here. It's got to be perfect. Oh, and he finds the center segment.
Oh, man. It's just not quite.
What a dart from Aiden there. My goodness.
Yeah, I mean, it's about it is as good as you can ask for. It is the dead center hole. That's what you want. So now,
all right,
Eric going to start us off.
Eric struggled to lead off last time on those 19s. Now looking upstairs for a better start and a better lead off here. So second dart outside, so already risky already. He's only finding the 1 mark, and you feel that's an ominous omen for the remainder of the game, Nick.
That is nervy. That is basically giving the throw to your opponents, but they have to capitalize. And look at the same thing is happening Oh, but he saves the throw with the trip 20. It's just barely enough to scoot by, but it is enough.
Nerves. I think right now it's nerves. I mean, both pairs know they have the opportunity to be playing from the king seat. Massive advantage. Aiden looks like he's not affected too much. Again, just moving rapidly around the board, not able to quite dial in his targeting system. But nerves play a big factor in these games. I mean, you can play from experience or explain from experience that it's really hard to keep those nerves under calm and out of your game, really, especially when it matters this much.
Adrenaline is a brutal drug, my friend. It really gets you going. It gets it really hard to focus. You start making decisions that you normally wouldn't make, and it makes it really hard to just pinpoint things. Your fine motor skills are really hard to rein in when you're pumping on adrenaline in such a high-pressure situation. The best players are the ones that can regulate it. So keeps the game close, but control here for Gollin. Going to step up and try to close out these 19s. He'll look to point first, widen the point lead. Oh, finds two. Will look downstairs. Does not quite find it. Misses by a hole. Just a little low.
Misses by a dot.
A dot. A dot.
Misses by a dot as Will Stewart shakes his head in disapproval over there. So I can't believe that I brought these guys out here for this. Unbelievable. As Aiden looking to pull off an unbelievable round. Can't fill up the bed. Can only find 7. Massive, massive visit there. And again, from a very precarious position that these guys started off with, and now leading the game.
It's just so funny to me that he decides to stay put after that 2 triples, but after 1 triple decides to move up to the other one. It's just such an interesting decision. And though that looks real blocked, I don't think he has a way in. And that's what he's trying to figure out. He moves all the way to the side. Can he sneak one in? Oh my God, and he does! Look at the reaction from Major right there. Crazy stuff.
Look at Aiden just giving it a little finger gun point going, hey, buddy, you're him.
Oh, my God. Moved all the way over and snuck it through. That was a crazy dart.
Here comes Eric with that immediate shutdown on that. Goes back downstairs, so the lead has been retained. I'm still in disbelief that he was able to sneak that in. That was insane.
And it's just a momentum builder, though. It's one of those things that your morale gets such a boost from hitting a dart like that. And then your opponent, your partner seeing it, goes, oh, look, my partner's doing some great stuff.
All right, so Brad retains the lead now. Just a little lead. So Aiden is coming up here. The inner machinations of Aiden's mind are an enigma. We're not sure why he makes the decisions that he does, but they work out. Unfortunately, that third dart not working out for him. 304 plays 276 as Mazer. Okay, he has the 18s. Not that big of a gap in numbers.
This is so tough right now. This game, do or die, you cannot miss. And he's blocked again. Are we going to see more heroics of him being able to acrobat the dart over and find the triple? No, not this time. Not this time. Does get the point lead, but the nerves are getting to these guys. This is such a tight leg.
Yeah, that was a very, very tough first dart to try and navigate and work around and work with, really. Again, playing defense is not something that you want to be doing against yourself. So Eric pushes the lead out by quite a margin. Again, not enough to really be disheartening at all, as, again, the 18's still untouched. Beautiful first dart, so needs to continue to follow that line. Second dart, not there, but the third dart is. The third dart's true, 420. Nice.
Back and forth, big trips being found. Cromwell got to find some more trips. That's only one. Can he stack it on top? Is he going to stay? He is going to stay. Finds the 5 mark. Just barely enough, but only a 55-point lead. 4 mark gets you back into this game.
Yeah, I have a feeling that we're going to be on this 19-18 battle unless we see a 7 or 9 round really go. Even a 6 round I don't feel like is going to be safe enough. So, okay, a little bit of a slip up there from Mazer, but Aiden now not waiting for the announcement to go by, so finds that first trip 19. He wants to stay on, opens the 17s. I like that. That's an aggressive play. Finds that big round of 9. Lovely stuff there from Eric as he collects them all.
Yeah, 9-7-9, back and forth, just great stuff. That might be the turn that was needed. This became so much harder for Gollin and Mazur.
Yeah, I mean, it's also massive because you can play buddies. I call it playing buddies just when you have 2 numbers that are next to each other that you can use if you don't like the lie of the dart. Again.
Trip 19 found.
So only able to find, well, not that great of a round there. I mean, it's enough, but again, Mazur still has these 18s to work with, and we were just past a, well, trademarked Will Stewart note saying Eric 9-mark Bob Zien, or Zine, however you say his last name, pardon that, is his nickname. Bob Zine. Thank you, Will Stewart. That's 2 Will Stewart notes for the price of 1. I love that. So, Eric coming up now. The 646 has those 19s and 17s open. Looking upstairs now to these 18s. Might want to shut it down. Finds that close on those 18s. And now he has the 2 numbers to work with. So a massive, massive advantage. Finds the trip 19 switch. Looks like this guy, there's nowhere safe if you're a dartboard from Eric Bobzine. I mean, geez Louise, this guy finds everything.
And we saw this game was just turned around by that 1-9 mark that was back and forth and back to run the score up and just take away their numbers. Just huge stuff right now. And you can see the frustration from Brad, unable to collect on anything. You see the kind of resignment from these two. They know that they're being just outplayed right now.
Wow.
And the momentum is on the side of Bobzine and Cromwell. This one is in a really tough spot.
You got to love the respect, though, especially from Mazur there. I mean, he kind of, as soon as he saw those first 2 triples go in, he little finger gun to the ball. He went pew right as he found that single ball. Yay! There you go. Look at that.
One.
A little bit of a laugh all around there. But, I mean, again, these guys aren't going home. They potentially will have the chance to double dip these guys, play them again. You never know, as this is for the king seat. So, Cromwell, Eric Bobzine going to the king seat. What a fantastic game that was. Mazur and Brad, man, they played a fantastic game, but just not enough against those guys.
I mean, what do you do when the guys just came out, found that 9 followed by a 7? It's great darts. It's one of those things where you didn't play bad, you just got outplayed.
Yeah, no, I mean, they'll be looking to come back for sure. So we're probably going to be cutting away to a quick commercial break here, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching USA Darts coverage of the 41st annual WAMO Wisconsin State Dart Tournament. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you in just a few moments. Welcome back, everybody, to USA Darts coverage of the 41st Wisconsin State Dart Tournament, WAMO, live from the Resch Expo Center in beautiful Green Bay, Wisconsin. I'm Steven Martinez, joined by Nick Soldo. And Nick, this is, I believe, the 4th place match now of our doubles cricket day here at WAMO. What an afternoon of darts it's been.
Yeah, we're getting down to it, and what a 7 mark to start it off. If there was ever a way you want to start a cricket match, it's like that.
I mean, a round of 9 would be better.
Wait, listen, I mean, beggars can't be choosers, right?
Yes, it's true. Very, very true.
But these guys playing, they're far from beggars. As we've seen them play all day. They've been throwing some great stuff. 3 mark is just not going to cut it there. So big chance for Matt Graff. No, Jose Campion. Campion,
yeah,
Campion.
correct. The beard guy. The beard, man.
And look at that, immediately capitalized. He's been so good on those 19s all day. Moves right across to the 7s, and he finds it. What a 7 mark. Off to the races already.
Yeah, no, you've got to be feeling pretty good if you and your buddy get things underway in any cricket game with dual 7 marks like that. I mean, that's just a fantastic way to really win any game.
Yeah.
As John Pilgrim looks to try and find a 7 of his own. So, okay, 7-7, 7-3. One of these things is not like the other.
Just a party of 7 marks here. Derek going to look to capitalize on the position they're already in. Oh, he's 1 hole over from that trip 18. Elects to stay. And he finds the double. There's the use of the double that we were talking about, just to maintain control. 2 triples open. He's got 2 numbers to play with. And right now, Graff's going to have to try to open a new pie.
Yeah, Matt Graff, quite a ferocious player as he finds that round of 9 on those 16s. No, he didn't show emotion. The guy's like a robot, man. He just took that 9, went, thank you very much, I know.
Yeah, so this game is back and forth right now. Another triple found by Jose, and he goes across, walks it across the board, gives the thumbs up, and this suddenly just swung in the other direction.
Matt in the chat says, good luck, WAMO. No more NDA coverage. That is correct. Unfortunately, there was no coverage today due to some unfortunate circumstances over in Las Vegas. But no worries, we've got you covered. John Pilgrim not able to find that, well, 3 on the 7 that he wanted there. So precarious position now if you're Derek. Again, you can't afford to have this game get too far away. You're still chasing in points. Got those 17s. Want to rack it up, but don't want to miss any darts. There's that triple that he was chasing after, but could not follow it. So, yeah, you're up in points, but Matt Graff's coming up. This guy just hit a round of 9 the previous time he was there.
Yeah, just lunging with that 3rd dart. Isn't able to connect with the trip 17. So Matt Graff's going to step back up. Only finds the 2 with his first 2 darts. Probably going to elect to stay, and he does. Right decision. Finds the trip. So what can Jose the Beard himself do?
I think this guy's going to have some words with the bearded dart guy himself if he throws this thing out any longer. My goodness.
He's giving him a run for his money, that's for sure.
All right, Jose trying to make a home for himself on these 17s. Ideally would love another one. Can only find the 5. Pushes that point gap just a little bit further up. But, again, John Pilgrim, Matt Graff, these guys have been playing some phenomenal darts. He's going to look to blow up these 16s.
And there it is, trip with the first dart. And goes, I like this, goes over to the 17 and finds the 2 17s to close it out. Even though you're only up 2 points, you only needed 2 fat darts to close that out, so I really like the move over there. Still, there is an opportunity for Derek to find a big hit here. Even a 4 mark gives him a chance to throw at the 16s if he wants to.
There it is.
And there it is. As I was saying, he gets the opportunity. So back and forth, and we're on to bowls already. 4 bowls and a trip closes and wins the game. Not going to do it on this turn.
15s are still
I know.
Closed. Yeah,
so
yeah.
4 bowls plus 3 15s would end the game.
Apologies. I missed
Yeah.
it. Sorry about that. Nick, once again, proving that he's paying more attention to the game than me, ladies and gentlemen, happens all the time. Jose Campion finds that trip 15, so trying to chase the bulls, wanted to potentially end the game there, but those 2 darts going a little high and to the left, just being a nuisance for Jose. So John, trailing now, looking to, well, try and find the whole lot.
Yeah, see, I would have liked to see more 15s out of Jose there, especially after missing a bowl.
Yeah.
You're only up 58 points. So, like, granted, you can generally walk up and hit 3 bowls, but if you can put the game out of reach, put the game out of reach. give yourself the best chance that you can, especially when this game has been so close. Doesn't quite find it with his first, well wide on the second dart. Yeah, needs to calm down,
I like the step
collect
back.
himself. Should throw a 15 here, widen the gap.
All right, so shaking the head here, taking a real long moment, real long pause to collect himself. I like that, and there's the recenter, there's the refocus. Nick, you know how valuable it is to just get yourself recentered again.
Yeah, and it's crucial because they cannot catch them right now. They would need they'd need more than 4 bowls. They'd need the 5 plus the close. They will take the close here, so it is now 3-3. If I've done my math correctly. No, I have not done my math correctly. They did not have the bowls closed. I thought they had the bowls closed already. They did not.
No, so just 2 more now to close out this game. Can only find the, well, 2. So leaves the door open. Would be a heroic round indeed, but regardless of what happens, I mean, you basically need 6 bowls.
You need 5. 5 would close it right now. 5 ends the game. And that first start is going to ensure that 5 is not found. And it's not good to even find that, but no bowls found makes it so hard for your teammate and takes all the pressure off.
Back and forth. I mean, this has been a tight battle all the way. This is just the opening leg, man.
Yeah, Derek just should find this 1 bowl, close the game out, nice and easy. There it is. Yeah, you can see he's just ready to get that one over with, get on to the next one.
Again, I mean, the standard of play was pretty good there from all of the competitors, but in the end, it still kind of felt like a little bit of an ugly match that just got a little sloppy on that bowl. Some stellar stuff around the rest of the board, though, as Matt Graff will be leading things off here. Wants to get things underway in quite a hurry. Wants to collect as many 20s as he possibly can.
Yeah, we know in soft tip, it's so crucial to get ahead on 20s. Somebody measure that bowl. Wow. Yeah.
It's not regulation. It's not standard. It's too small. Playing on a steel tip board. What's going on here? All right, so Derek now looking to follow up that visit, that 5-mark visit, with a monster of a visit of his own. He's not able to close the 20s, so again, keeps it close in points, doesn't find that massive, massive shutdown on the 20s, and really just keeps the points a-flowing here for John Pilgrim as he looks to move that second dart a little bit higher, finds that big triple. It looks like he's going to stay up there as well for the big 7 mark. That's the risk that you run when you're down on the numbers and you don't close the door.
We've seen both of these games starting off with a lot of 7 marks.
Yeah.
Both of these teams getting off to really strong starts. We know Jose is pretty strong on these 19s, likes to live down there. Surprising to only find 5 after finding that second dart in the trip.
Yeah, and I mean, it really speaks to his caliber of a player when you look at a 5 mark and you just go, I think there's more.
Yeah.
Here comes Matt Graff.
Close. Matt Graff back up to the 20s, widens the gap. He'll have wanted to find a trip or at least 2 fat 20s there, but he does widen the lead, will maintain control. This is their do or die at this point.
Yeah, Derek looking for some sweet darts here to try and get himself back into this game point-wise. And speaking of sweets, sweet 7 mark, I have a little bit of a factoid for you. What was the, can you guess what type of dessert was first made here in Wisconsin?
What? I'm ready.
Ice cream sundae, buddy.
Ice cream sundae.
Fantastic.
I would not have known that.
Fantastic.
I would have thought cheesecake. We're in, okay.
Now I'm out. I'm heading out now. I'm done.
Okay. So Jose going to come back here. Going to look to battle back in this leg. Hammer those 18s. Doesn't hammer it. Will he look at the 20s now? Double 20. No, he goes for the trip and goes just high.
Leaves the door still open, though. I mean, it's always so frightening and so scary, especially at the caliber of these Division I players are. I mean, if you leave any number open, there's a chance that a 9 mark can come through. And there is the big round from Matt Graff. He shuts down those 18s. Yeah, the 20s only have 1 mark until close, but that's big momentum-wise.
Yeah, if I'm Derek here, one of my darts is going at the 20 almost no matter what. Yeah, it's so tough. Yeah, stay there. I get it. But taking away that 20 is so huge. It's going to fully depend on what happens here with John Pilgrim. John at those 7s, first dart, and this is going to really consolidate this game right now. He's just going to keep hammering. So there, I like to see the points. I don't mind going bowl either because it gives your teammate the chance to try to end the game.
Yeah.
We see that a lot in steel tip where with 6s and 5s left open, one bowl does give your teammate a chance to go trip, double bowl to end the game. Jose finding a trip 16 with his first star, finds the 7 mark, so just hangs on to the point lead, and with 2 single marks left on the 20 and 17s, this game's not out of reach.
Yeah, that was a huge pickup there from Jose. He really likes that segment of the board. Those 16s and 9s seem to be quite friendly. Closes down those 16s. Matt Graff says no, picks up the 15. What a nasty switch that was, as those 20s are still open, but now he gives himself that breathing room. What a fantastic round from Matt Graff.
Yeah, now all of a sudden 3 pies open and only the bowls left for Schneider. Does opt to close the 20s, might opt to close the 7s. Wants to keep this a close game, looks for that trip 15. Still would have been a hard one to come back from, but right now, Graff and Pilgrim very much in control of the leg.
Yeah, they're looking to push this all the way as long as they can find 3. Well, going for some points first. Okay. Stays on the points, discipline play. I like this. It's discipline. Not able to collect a whole lot, but they know, okay, they're just trying to push it out as many bowls as they possibly can.
Yeah, well, you're down 1-0. If you lose, you're out.
Yeah.
You can't take any risks. Run the score up, make them hit a bunch of bowls. That's all you can do. 2 in the middle for Jose. And does decide to try to close the 15s. But either way, this game is definitely going in the way of Schneider or in the way of Graff and Pilgrim.
Yeah. Mark Rudge in the chat says, Marty and Nick, hello.
That's us.
That's Rudgy. Love you, buddy. Thanks for tuning in. Again, so much fantastic action going on, and Matt Graff seals the deal. So we are going all the way here in our 4th place match. As they now go for the diddle here. Honestly, I don't know which way this game's going to go. Both of these teams seem so evenly matched, playing a very similar standard. No one's really having a roller coaster game. It just seems even keel. It's just going to come down to big moments. Who can find more?
Right now, it's been whoever leads off has had control pretty much the whole game. Neither has made big enough mistakes to really drop their leg. So going first is huge. They might be tied here, and I can't.
Yeah, I think he's going to measure
tell.
it. He's going to measure it now.
Yeah, I think.
Speaking of evenly matched, they can't even figure out who's going to start the game. It looks like one dart was closer than the other, so just threw that to be sure.
Yeah, I think the second dart was a frustration dart.
Yeah, so Schneider and Campion will be leading off here, and I feel like especially now, this is the time. You got to lead off with something big. A 4, a 5 will not do. You got to lead off with more.
I mean, 4 is bare minimum. You need a 4. A 3 just doesn't cut it here. So Derek Schneider leading us off, and he finds the trip with his first dart. Does opt to go downstairs. I'm not the biggest fan of this play, but when you find the 7 mark, you can't complain about the results.
Yeah, that took a lot of stones to make that immediate switch downstairs, because Matt Graff is no slouch. I mean, yeah, it's close in points, and this is the risk that you run. If he finds the full lot on the 18s, we'll be forced to stay there for the points. Finds that 7 mark answer, but now critically you're playing with 2 houses instead of just the 1. It's not a 2019 battle. You have 2 big numbers, even if one gets closed out. But Jose's got to get some points going. He's got to deliver the goods here. Needs to find the triple. Goes downstairs and finds it.
I was going to say, I'm surprised he didn't start downstairs with the 19s open. He's so confident on those 19s. He just loves those bottom of the boards. He's been so good on the trip 19s. Surprised he didn't start there. John Pilgrim in the trip 18 with the first dart. Single with the second one. And he tries to close out the 20s. Does not quite find it.
I think the idea of him starting on those 20s, if he finds a triple to switch over to the 18s, I agree with you. The 19s have really been so friendly. It's just trying to navigate that switch over.
I get it. Makes the move easier for you. So
Derek Schneider now, big moment here. Needs to at least keep even keel with points. He's going to be staying there. Tries to go for the – I don't agree with that.
No.
I don't agree with that at all.
With 2 numbers up, I think you're 2 numbers up to their 1. Get as big of a point lead as you can get. Make them have to hit a big one and then wait for a mistake. But look at these guys. They're just piling on the pressure. Just crazy, crazy stuff. Closes out the 20s. Suddenly, this game is looking in a different direction. Jose needs to find a big find here.
Yeah, I mean, this is the advantage of also starting off with that 19 switch now. And what should be his honeypot is all of a sudden drawing up 2 big misses, not finding anything, big moments, but the worst kind for Jose.
Yeah, and that's pressure right there. That's what pressure will do to you. When you're in close games and you need super high marks, the pressure starts to build and you get tense and it starts to get to you. right back up to the points to keep piling the pressure, and that's what we're talking about. Look at this, a big, 150-point lead?
Yeah,
this is about as much pressure as you can put on someone.
John Pilgrim is not messing around. He's not going to let this game go to waste, get away from him, as Derek Schneider now in such a difficult position. He's got to get the lot, trying to find a triple, and all of a sudden, yeah, shaking the head there. He knows that these darts are not going to give him what he needs to even put some pressure back on Matt Graff. So now, easy close and move on if you're Matt Graff. That's the plan.
Like we said, run the score up and then look at how little pressure there is to go and try to put this away. Wow, moves over to the 17. What a play. But you can see, like, you don't do that kind of play when you're under pressure.
No.
He's not under pressure, so he feels confident enough to move over to a different trip and then go back for the double. Just crazy stuff.
Yeah, that's a nutso play right there from Matt Graff. And it just goes to show even this far into the day, they're still playing with that much confidence. Yeah, I agree with what you're saying that there's no stress in this game specifically, but it takes a very specific mindset to not even think about that. He snap switched over, took that number away, and came back.
Oh, yeah, just really, really good stuff. The control is there. Now they've got 2 numbers up to their 1, and they're up about 80 points, 78 to be exact. Needs a big visit here. Needs at least a 5 mark.
And 16s have been friendly for these guys in the past, so historically this number does favor them. Wants another one, able to pick up the big 7 in times of crisis. Derek Schneider delivers, but now Matt Graff, he's been on a heater of a game. He has been phenomenal in this last leg decider, but could it all be coming apart here right at the end? Considering what he wants to do, finds that big pickup, so a great third dart, but it got a little nervy there.
Just about to say, with how good he's been on those 18s, it's surprising to see, I mean, we're saying a 4 mark's a low turn, but, like, crazy to see how low of a turn he had. Can Jose find a trip 16 here? Only finds 1, so the momentum is completely in the direction of John Pilgrim here.
Yeah, Jose, unfortunately, just not getting it together, not keeping that momentum going from the earlier games. Big close on those 16s, moving across now. Can't find that switch to the 17s. So unlucky switch, but no more homes. These guys, Derek Schneider, Jose Campion, they're homeless. They're looking for any door to get into at this point.
I think it's important to know that I love his move of he threw the 18 and then with 2 darts in hand went to the 16 in case he needed the 2 fats because he only needed the 2 marks. Found the double and said, okay, I'm going to go right back to points. I'm going to move to the easier point, which is the 17. It's just a really smart dart, good board management from him.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Derek not able to open up those 15s. So looking at the end of days here for Jose and for Derek as Matt Graff tries to seal the deal. Can't get it done, but what a mountain this would be to climb. Jose gives a little fist bump to Matt there. Love to see that type of sportsmanship. Wants to fill the lot. Anything less than that, it's just not going to do it. All right, well, finds 3, but
it doesn't matter.
It's a feel-good 3.
If you're Graff and Pilgrim, the only thing that matters is that you're still ahead in points because you've got 3 numbers open. As long as you're ahead in points, they can't end the game. So you just go close the bowls now. You're ahead, just end the game right now, and that'll do it.
There it is.
So we've got Graff and Pilgrim moving on to play to go up to the grand finals. They've got one more match to kind of battle their way back up.
Yeah, what a game. Look at that. Look how much that meant to everybody. I mean, again, you love the sportsmanship. All of these guys play against each other, play with each other. They're no strangers to each other, is what I'm trying to say. But, I mean, when you get tested like that, when you go all the way, what a battle. Mentally, with their arms, their darts, crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it comes down to who can find the bigger hits at the specific times, and it was just swings of that are going back and forth. So, great stuff. We're going to have
hey, that's me.
that is you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be going away to break so Will Stewart can continue to beat me with a wooden stick. So, just kidding. All right, we'll see you guys in a few moments. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody, to USA Darts coverage of the 41st Wisconsin State Dart Tournament. WAMO, live from Green Bay, Wisconsin. And we have our third place match here, Division I doubles cricket. And what a game do we have. Steven Martinez joined by Nick Soldo. Nick, introduce the guys.
Yeah, we've got Brad Gollin, well, let's do this in order. We've got Graff and Pilgrim. We've got Gollin and Mazur. Both these teams have been really strong. Both have been knocked down to the losers bracket. But Mazur looking to capitalize off of his teammate's 7 mark that started the game off. And you see just the heavy pointing, but only a 2 mark here. Mazur not able to really put up a big number.
For everybody who's just tuning in, this is basically, like every game is basically the finals with how good all of these guys are. I mean, heavy hitters abound, heavy scoring abound, but it's a dual-sided sword. I mean, you have some fantastic moments, but also these guys have been playing for a long time, so you might have some lulls that these guys are going to try and fight their way through. John Pilgrim, though, fantastic performance in the previous game. Dispatching of, I believe, Compion and Derek Schneider. So just looking to kind of keep it going.
Yeah, but right now, advantage to Gollin with that 7 mark he hit at the beginning and leads back out with a trip 20, finds the trip 19, and right over to the trip 17. The white horse for Brad Gollin. Great stuff.
Yeah, beautiful, beautiful round there from Brad. Love to see it. Matt Graff, though, this guy is no slouch, and here he comes. Finds a triple, not able to follow, so unfortunate. Only able to find 5, so a lot of work to be done as these guys are chasing in the points department right from the get-go. Unfortunate, but Mazur.
What a way to start the leg from these guys, but Mazur not really picking up the slack that his teammate has been putting up for him, but finds a triple at the last dart, keeps that point lead real far, and says, hey, go hit a 9 mark if you want to come back.
Yeah, no kidding. I mean, if you're James in that situation, like, you're not really feeling too bad because your partner is doing a lot of heavy lifting right now, and that's a big part of the team game. I mean, you're going to have those moments where those big darts come out. You have that explosion performance, but it's a balance. It's a consistency. Is how well can you and your partner average over the course of an entire match? And Brad, right in there, tries to go for that. Well, 18 finds it, but again, they're playing with such a big point advantage and number advantage right now. It's just don't blow it.
Oh no, he only hit a 5 mark after back-to-back 7s. Like,
terrible,
just
terrible
crazy stuff.
play.
He's just throwing such a good game that what do you do besides match it? It's matching 7 mark after 7 mark is just, it's so hard to do. So Mazur just looking to hold up his end right now. The team has been doing really well. He's found the 4 on the last turn. There he goes, takes out the 16s. Looks to just climb up. Oh, and he's just 1 hole off on that trip 15. Not missing by much. 1 dot.
1 dot off. No, but I mean, he's holding station. I mean, a 4 there is more than enough. He gets rid of that number. He just moves on to put the single mark on the 15. That's fine. That's enough. I mean, there's such a thing as overthrowing and over-trying to, overperform in the moment. Sometimes you just got to do what you need to. And now, again, yeah, the points are starting to creep up, but if you're Brad coming into this throw, just 2 15s, and there's that big pickup on that triple 20. He's going to try and go for the close now.
Oh, kind of a lazy 3rd dart there. It just felt like he didn't really put everything into it. Kind of just felt like, oh, this is great. But
it was all going good until it went
wasn't.
bad. The story of this is Matt Graff tries to find another trip 15. So there's the point hop, but they are still in a desperate situation here as they are down on the 20s and the 17s. So James, he needs to rack up some points and just get this close.
Yeah,
get it done.
You can't have too many more poor turns. You're getting given a couple because you started so strong, but this is a good way to do it. And, yep, goes and closes it. That is a great way to back up your partner. And now you've got 2 numbers up. You're up 59 points. This is just a really, really good leg from Gollin and Mazur.
Yeah, I like this play from John Pilgrim here to try and close up these numbers. I mean, it's kind of like resigning yourself because these guys don't really miss bulls very often, if at all, this caliber of play. But you just never know, and you don't want to give these guys the chance to escape. And here we go. Big miss with his first start. Finds the single. Are we going to see the double here? No, we're not. So, all right, you Never know.
Literally a six-pack needed.
Never
Six-pack
know.
is the game winner here.
Never know.
Got to put all of them in the middle, and the bid ends there, only finding the one with the first dart. All he can do is put pressure on the very off chance that Mazir misses all three. Unlikely scenario, but that's all you can hope for.
Yeah, I mean, again, it was smart from Matt. I mean, he knew immediately once that first dart didn't go through. You saw the shake of the head. He knew that bid on that was over. James, tough first. Yeah, you could see the reaction there. He's going, wow, that is not a great look there. Going wide, trying to find his way into the middle, and this is where it can get really dicey. Finds it, gets it done. Yeah, he's like, I'm sorry, that was a little bit of a tricky situation to get myself out of.
Man, the master of finding his way around those darts. We saw him earlier scurry all the way to the side of the line off camera and find a trip 20 around his own darts. If there's anyone you want to try to sneak one around, it's him.
Yeah, from outside. Nothing but net, apparently. Oh, my goodness.
Big on those corner threes.
Matt Graf trying to find a way into a triple. Doesn't have that major touch, though. Not able to find his way in there, so only finding the three.
Yeah, three does not feel like enough. But Gollin needs to make a big hit here. Oh, and he misses wide. So the triple's starting to dry up from Gollin. Can he find it? He does find it, so just the bare minimum to get ahead. But like I said, almost not enough.
Derek in the chat saying, what's up, Will, Steven, and Nick? Looking forward to the commentary. Thanks, man. So glad that you're tuning in, watching USA Darts coverage of WAMO. It's been an absolute pleasure and a riot. I mean, so many players, so much action that we've seen so far today, and we are just getting started. Phenomenal couple of days of darting action ahead of us. And James Mazur looking to deliver some pretty decent darts here if he can. It's close. Wants some 19s, big points to try and get an advantage on the 20 house sitting above him. Finds that big pickup with that third dart. So Matt Graf, though, this guy's like the Reaper, man. He's so good on these 20s.
I just think that's a disciplined move from James to stay down on the 19s and keep pointing. Everyone wants to be the hero and go up and get those points, but now another 20 needed, and he doesn't find it, and that's staying downstairs from James. Gave them the point lead right now. And so they're going to be advantage right now at the moment.
Yeah, this is a big moment here for Brad. I mean, he can't afford to miss. Finds that big trip. And, okay, so decisions now. Going to think about it. Finds the close. Love that confidence. I like the pause. I like this that he didn't snap shoot at the 20. He thought about it first.
And the move was big because you could see the second guard got deflected into that three. So he's like, I'm not going to throw at it again. I'm going to go and try to take the number away. And that he did. Only finding two now is Pilgrim. So is the writing on the wall?
Might be here. It just might be in the cards here for James. If he can keep on digging, keep on finding some magic in these darts. And everybody, if you're enjoying the action and enjoying what you're seeing, as James puts on quite a display. My goodness, are we going to see the big round of 9? Look at that. Right when he needed it. There he goes.
The big white horse from Mazur.
Yeah!
That is coming at the most opportune time to really put this game out of reach. It's going to take a really, really, really big drastic turn of events. Even the 7 mark doesn't compare. So now, with all the choices in the world.
So as I was saying before I got interrupted by that stampede, if you're enjoying the action here, guys, give USA Darts a follow. What a game that was. Subscribe to them on YouTube, and man, oh man, what a performance that was with Brad and James. We're going straight over to for the 4th place game here in Division 2. We wait for that final game up in Division 1. So, again, these guys are no joke, though. I mean, there are 52 divisions across 3,500 players in the opening day of WAMO here, so don't have to worry too much about the standard of play dropping off too much. Todd White looking to find some 17s, close those off, and keep that, well, lead in hand, really.
Yeah, it's good enough. When you're in the position that you're in, it's just take away the opponent's toys. And
Hey, don't touch my toy, Nick.
Yeah, it forces them to take a big one. That's all they can do. Three, as much as it doesn't feel great in soft tip, it's good enough.
Anthony Tyler with a very, very unique action that seems to work for him, going all the way. I like that lean, basically, putting his entire body into the throw. Oh, sorry for all the lip readers around the world there. The stream was not PG a moment ago. That's all right, though. As Travis now looking to keep things moving in the right direction, finds the big points and finds that shutdown on those 18s. Great darts.
Yeah, big 6. We're going to take away everything from them. Got to move to the 16s now. Really in a tough spot. Need a big one to battle back. Finds the first trip. Finds the second one. Needs another. Fills it up. A big 9 mark from Zachary. What a great job.
Nice darts indeed. I'm going to say darts with an R, not dots.
Dots.
Will Stewart got on her case about that earlier, thinking that the Boston accent was coming out. Now we know how to pronounce R's. That's for sure. And Todd White now looking to try and fill up maybe some more points. Yeah, finds that big triple there. Great, great third dart. Massive pickup to keep that point lead intact. Now, well, a lot of pressure here on Anthony as he looks to try and scramble some sort of comeback on these 16s.
Yeah, you're still in a tough spot. I mean, the 9 mark obviously helps. Can he find more? He finds another trip. One more in there. Oh, he goes up to the 20s to try to close it. Would have been a heroic dart, but if you're down like this, I think that's the time to take the shot.
Yeah, no, I mean, Will Stewart and I were talking about that a couple of games ago, and, if you're far down the number order and you have that chance to eliminate that, you got to do it. You got to go for it. Because if you hit it, that swings the game in such a massive way where all of a sudden, I mean, from out of nowhere, you're leading the game. You have to take that chance. Excuse me.
All right, if he finds the trip, I would not be surprised if he goes up for the double 20. No, he stays down and doesn't find it.
You got to collect in that situation.
Yeah.
You got to collect.
If you're gonna go after points, you got to make sure you at least hit the single at minimum. Granted, a single doesn't put you up over another point, but I would have liked to see them. You took the stab at it last turn. I would have liked to see the stab at it this turn too.
So Todd White trying to do the smart thing here and build up some more points. That second dart going haywire, and he's really not making a strong case for himself. I mean, yeah, they're working with the 15s, but if Anthony finds a triple here, changes the whole arithmetic of what he's going to throw at. So needs to find something big with this first dart, Nick.
Yeah, find the trip here and then move over. Take away the 20s. It's so crucial, but he doesn't find it. Is he going to find it? He finds it with the second. Is he going to look upstairs? No, I think he's going to stay where he is. No, he does.
Oh.
He did go up there, and he didn't find it. I like the choice. Again, when you're down a huge number, 20 to 15 like that, I like taking a stab at the double on that. But
yeah, I mean, but it's the second time that he's tried to go for that close, and the second time that he's not been able to close it out. And unfortunately, Travis just comes in and says, thank you for leaving it open. I'm going to get some points.
I think it's just one of those things where him and his teammate not being exactly on the same page, where one of them's taking stabs, one of them's not, and it's just not paying off. You got to be cohesive as a team. Oh, only finding one, and so a really rough spot. You don't really, a trip doesn't even really help you here. Yeah, only finds the 2 mark. So Todd White going to look to close this one out. Take away the 15s.
It's about time. I mean, there's been quite a battle, 20s and 15s. You don't see long battles on these two numbers going, but they've been fighting it out big time. First dart kills that number off. Finds the 20. I mean, never bad to pick up points. 420, nice. But now it's Bulls. He wanted that bullseye, able to find the 1.
Just wanted to end the game in style. Is that what it was? Just
I mean, that would be pretty stylish. That would be real stylish. But, yeah, no, he was not going for more points there. Just a little high on that bull attempt. But Anthony Tyler now just needs to hit as many as he possibly can to keep his hopes alive. And that's a tough first start to get around. It might be hanging a little low, and, yeah, indeed it is. So looks like this first game is going to go in the way of Todd White and Nystrom here.
All right, Nystrom, 2 bowls. Put this one away. Oh, and he's wide on the first. Can he correct? Finds 1. So not really in danger still. You're up 103 points. I mean, they can't end the game, but we just don't want this to get close. You don't want it to get close. So all he can do now, put pressure on. Zach's going to try to hit as many bowls as he can and just, I guess, make him a little nervous, but there's not really anything to be nervous about.
It's not bad. I mean, it's a mark.
Yeah.
I mean, it is what it is at this point. But yeah, no, this first game should be going the way. I mean, the script, I don't want to say it's already been written because everyone would say these games are rigged or whatever. You know, it's not how it is. But the script basically has been written, barring a massive catastrophe. And there it goes. So, fantastic opening game from White and Nystrom. Good stuff being thrown here. Again, I'm not sure what the NPR difference between the divisions is either, but the cap for each division is 32 teams. So, I mean, again, you do the math, 52 divisions. There's a lot of players that are real good that just didn't quite make that cut into that top division.
Yeah, it's a difference. It's a very low difference. I mean, Will was saying between divisions 1 and 4, all these guys can play each other at this point. Like, it's that close of a thing. So it's just the fact that they cap at like 52 divisions. There's just that many players they keep them moving based on that. Anthony Tyler looking to start off strong, and he's going to find the 3, but at this level, 3 likely not enough. Again, we're here in the Division 2. This is the 4th place game. Winner moves on to the 3rd place game. Obviously, that's how that works.
Yeah, no, I mean, I agree with you wholeheartedly that, you know, anybody can beat anybody, especially at this division caliber of play. Beautiful pickups being found from Todd White. And, yeah, he agrees right with your point where a 3 mark, is just not going to be enough here. You need to find at least 4 or 5 just to be safe.
Yeah, 3 mark's not going to cut it. It's just really not. So, Zach got to pick up the pace. Got to find some triples here. And that is not a triple. He's outside. You see the kind of look of disdain there. Finds a triple with his 3rd dart, but it's not enough. It might be too little too late. Now only up 4 points, and it's your opponent's turn. They've been so scary on these 19s. Look at that. Right up. And we have a white horse. That is going to put the game in a really precarious situation.
Yeah!
What a shot.
Wow. Again, Nystrom is here to play, man. I mean, he is making mincemeat of these triple segments. Unbelievable standard of play. And yeah, and if you're Anthony Tyler, you're having to follow that up. I mean, you basically have one choice, and that's to hit a 9 mark of your own. He wants another one. He's gonna find the 9 mark. What a round there from Anthony Tyler. Great response. Wow.
Back-to-back 9 marks. 1 calls, 1 answers. So this suddenly isn't so cut and dry of a game. Granted, the 2 pies open. Oh, are we going to treat it to another one? No, he misses wide. Going to look to closes it out. These are just great darts from these guys.
And I was thinking that he was actually going to stay on those 19s. I mean, yeah, they're close. It's not that big of a switch, but the point gap is so small. But he manages to just peel that off, and that's huge from this point on now. Because, I mean, you have no homes available. These 2 darts don't find anything. You're struggling to even open a number, even put a single mark on the board. That's a tough round there for
9
Zach.
mark, 9 mark, 6 mark donut. That is really tough. Not the time to find it. He's going to look to put the game away here. Finds the trip, moves over to the 15s, finds it. It's so elementary. He makes it look so easy.
I've never been so disappointed about a donut before in my life. But, yeah, Travis Nystrom just blowing up the dartboard here. I mean, what a fantastic standard of play. And for everybody, again, the scoreboard's not there, but Todd White and Nystrom, they are up a game already. So if they win this game, they will be moving on to that 3rd place game. So Anthony Tyler trying to summon up something here to, well, I don't know, build some confidence at the very least, and fortunately not going to find much. So Todd White really coming in here to just wrap things up.
Yeah, this has been a really just dominant performance. This last game, they really came out swinging. I mean, this is only round 5 in this whole game. Oh, and he's not able to cap off with a 3 with a hat trick. He only finds the 1 bull, but still just great standard of play. Look at the 8.0 average sitting down there at the bottom.
That's gross, man.
Ridiculous stuff.
Insane, especially after a few rounds to hold an 8.0 MPR.
Yeah.
I mean, holy moly. Well played, sir.
Yeah, finds 1 more bull, but at this point, seems like it's all but over as Travis Nystrom, averaging an 8.0 over the course of this leg, has really just done some great stuff. Finds the bull with his first. Oh, finds a point to keep the stats up there, and he finds
That's
the bull.
That's the stats. Come on, man. 6.33. It's not enough for you. Come on.
Man, of all the times to find a 6.33, he found it. Just looked real solid. I mean, look at his teammate just looking at him going, yeah, all right. I mean, that'll do. That'll do. Just some great darts.
He gives a little hand to the crowd saying, you know, wow, I'm not sure what happened there. Ultra Instinct took over, and I just never missed.
Yeah, great stuff.
So it looks like we're coming back over to the this is the finals for our Division 1. I believe those guys are getting their warm-up, so that game should be starting relatively soon here. But, yeah, no, I mean, it's just one of those things in darts it's so hard to do, and it's so hard to find that person, that character, where they can dig deep in those critical games and those clutch moments and really deliver. I mean, a lot of people say that they can play in those moments and play in those tough situations. It's another thing to do it entirely and extend your run.
Yeah, I mean, again, do-or-die situation. He came out and found the 9s, found the 7s at the most crucial moments. Just really good stuff. So we're back into the finals of Division 1. Bobzian and Cromwell against Gallen and Mazier. Here's the cork. First one is just outside.
You mean the diddle, my friend.
Oh, my God, it's going to happen all week.
The quack.
The quack.
What a bunch of quacks on the commentary team. Oh, my goodness. We're losing our minds already day one. 5 to go. Oh, no.
So crucial to know, Gallen and Mazier have to double dip. Bobzian and Cromwell. So Bobzian and Cromwell have 2 lives here. They have 2 sets to lose.
Yeah. So it's going to be interesting again. Eric's 9 mark. Bobzian, just fantastic. I mean, he was delivering time after time with the big round of 9s. Just fantastic dart player. Aiden Cromwell, no slouch either. Nobody in this game really is. So it's going to be very interesting to see how these guys get on and get things underway. I feel like for Brad Gallen here, he's got to get things underway in quite a hurry. Finds that trip 20, can't afford to miss another one. Finds the 6 mark, that's the way to start.
Yeah, when you win the court, win the bowl, win the diddle, win the quack, you have to start off strong like that. Find the 6 mark. But what can Eric do to answer? Strong start, trip 19. Gonna look to answer with another one of his own, but he goes just high. Needs to sneak one in there. Oh, and he only finds the 1. So 4 marks found. What does Mazier have to back up the 6 mark of his partner?
Yeah, Mazier has got to really deliver. He's got to put on the points here. I mean, Eric only finding that 4 leaves the door open enough where, all right, well, I was going to say a 4 would be the safe play there, but he's only able to pick up the 3. So James not able to put up a really comfortable lead here, especially if Aiden can deliver, and he's starting to motor on these 19s. Going to be staying there, finds the big 7. So the point lead has been taken over by Cromwell and Bobzian, but you just never know. Brad Gallen, he's been making a real home for himself on these 20s, and he might continue to deliver.
Yeah, he's been a monster lately, scoring on those 20s, and as we say it, he's unable to find them, but finds the trip with the 3rd dart, but he's in a little precarious situation. He's not going to like only being up the 28 points.
Someone in the chat says, I'm so glad that I was here the day the dart community decided the cork/diddle is now called the quack.
Yep.
Making our impact already, Nick. Fantastic.
Copyright USA Darts.
I don't know about that, dude. Good luck with that one.
And a really rough turn there. So James has a chance to bring this game back and put it away. Oh, and another rough one. So nerves getting to these guys. Finds the trip with the 3rd dart. That is a crucial 3rd dart.
Yeah, James played a really, really great game previous to get into this final. I mean, he hit that massive, massive white horse round in 9. I mean, again, nerves start to take over as you start to near your way towards these big moments.
Another 1 mark.
But, I mean, again, these guys can hit bigger than this, and they're not doing so. So who's going to step up and who's going to deliver when they need to?
Yeah, you think it's going to be Gallen here. He could go right for the 19s if he wanted to. Opts to go upstairs. And he finds neither. Oh, goes downstairs and only finds 1. So all these guys are a little shaky right now, just brushing off the cobwebs.
Wow.
Because this has been a rough couple turns. Who's going to find it?
Reminder, everybody, this is the Division 1 finals here, so it can happen to anybody. It can happen to these guys. It can certainly happen to you. So Eric now looking to try and navigate a way through. He does. What a critical pickup that final dart turned out to be. Pushes the point lead ahead ever so slightly, and now James has got to find it, but James Mazier, the laser, That's got to be his nickname. Come on.
Yeah, stay.
Finds that close.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, he should stay there. He only needed the 1 mark on the 19s to close it, so I like staying down there. I mean, you don't want to mess around with those 19s any more than they can.
Is quack.com taken? Moneymaker. Given that it hyperlinks, I'm sure it probably is. I'm not going to be clicking a random link like that, though, but got a little bit of a chuckle out of Will Stewart. So, Steve, congratulations. You made the big man himself chuckle. It's an awesome award.
Going in the 18s here. Finds the trip with his first dart. Goes down to the 17s. Opts to go back to points. Smart dart. Don't take any chances.
From this position, I mean, I feel like especially for Eric and Aiden, I mean, this is pretty tough. I mean, you've got to find another trip, right? Okay, you've got to find another trip. And he does it. You know what? I should just stop talking. Eric, his darts do enough talking. Unbelievable visit there.
I don't mind that move. You only needed the 1 to take it out, so going right back down to the points, picking up the 7 mark, just great darts. I mean, it's a little bit risky, but when you're behind, you got to start taking risks.
Yeah, and speaking of risky darts, this lead is at risk now as James finds that critical 3rd dart, but he's not putting enough points to make it really comfortable at all. Aiden and his partner can blow up this number and take away that 20 snap instantly.
Yeah, I mean, this is the where the risk actually paid off because didn't have a huge hit. And, yeah, he goes after it. I don't know if I'm a big fan of that one when you're still down points.
Not if you're behind in points. There's absolutely no way. It's too big of a risk because now these guys with the point lead are going to take a shot at it regardless.
Yeah, it might look downstairs now. Finds
There it
it. That's what we're talking about. If you're down points, I don't like moving up to try to close it. Moving out to the next number, I'm okay with. Opening up another pie, but taking a stab at their number, they're just going to go close yours. And then the game is... You're still down.
You just keep on digging that hole deeper and deeper, and it just becomes a tougher and tougher position to try and work your way out of. But Eric needs another trip 16. The way that first dart was hanging over made it so difficult to get around. This guy knows everything about that, finding his way around darts. James has had some magic moments in this afternoon so far. Now, looks like he's just going to be fighting more 20s for the time being. I don't think he's even going to consider moving. Maybe with that triple 20. Tried to go for that trip 16 close, but beautiful build up on those points. Just keep on keeping on, man. That's all you need to do.
Yeah, great darts, smart darts. Get the points first, secure the points. Force them to have to hit a lot. Force them to have to basically throw 9 marks to stay in this game. Finds 5, but look, 5's not even close to enough.
No, it's not enough. And I know that Brad is probably going to be salivating right now going, yeah, I want this 16 taken away, but I got to play safe first. And there's the okay. The green flag is on for those 16s. He's going to be looking at that 15. What a round there from Brad. Getting it done, making it very difficult now for Eric to, well, he just has to hope and pray now on these bowls.
Yeah, and you can hear the crowd roar behind us. They're really getting behind these guys. Just great stuff from these guys. They're really in control and really showed their stuff. So with them having to double dip here, going to look to just close this game out, find the bowls, and you're fine to just stay on it right now. Okay, I'm okay with them going up on points. I mean, you're up 114 right now.
I mean, again, these guys know that they have to double dip. So every single leg that they have, they're going to play it as smart as they possibly can. Even if it means being a little excessive in the points, why risk it? You just never know what can go wrong. So why not plan for everything?
Yeah, play smart, win the game. Especially the games that you start.
Yeah.
You have to win the games that you start. You can't blow the opportunities that you're given.
100% agree. Brad looks to just clean up here, wants one more bowl, and that is that first leg in the ledger book. Brad Golan and James Mazur. What a game these guys put up. Very well controlled in the back half there. No real scary moments or drama. Just an overall well-rounded, well-played game, man.
I see what place did the Cops finish in? 9th and 12th. 9th through 12th is where they finished.
All right, getting things underway here in leg 2 now. As Eric gets things underway with 2 in the segment, we'll be moving downstairs for that 19. There's that big round of 9 open that, well, he's called the 9-mark man for a reason. He delivers.
Yeah, and I mean, if you got to win the games that you start. Having the throw is such a huge advantage in this game, and especially in this division. And then the 3 mark to follow is certainly not going to be enough. So
Womp, womp, womp.
big chance to consolidate this lead here.
I've never, just the Brad's face that he gave when he walked away from the board just made me say that. But it looks like that these guys took it personal, that first leg loss, because these guys are getting underway here. It's like they drank some jet fuel or rocket fuel because, man, they're flying right now.
Yeah, already off to the races. 2 numbers up on their 0. And it looks like James not able to find a trip so far. Can he sneak one in? No, only 2. This is quickly going in the way of Bobzian and Cromwell. They are completely in control of this game. And a trip found. Bobzian only ruins the perfect streak for him. But a 7,
Oh,
9
no,
followed by a
7.
7 is some pretty solid stuff.
Yeah, I think these guys had a moment between each other, and they said, yeah, I think we're going to win this game.
Yeah, I think so.
Will Stewart is doing some weird stuff with some paper. Not sure what he's doing. We feel like field reporters in the zoo or something like that. A wild Will Stewart doing some weird things with some paper. It's what the people want. They want the Stewart updates, man.
Man, bull into the trip 16, into another bull. Man, just great stuff. Really dominant leg from these guys.
Yeah, 4-5 and a 8-0 NPR from both Bobzian and Cromwell. I mean, yeah, if you're going to come back with a vengeance, you want to do so with a performance like that. And James Mazer, I mean, he just kind of resigns, says, yeah, we go next.
And ruins Bobzian's average as he now has to throw the ball, but he finds the double, a 7-7-1
Wow.
in that leg. Great stuff.
There's very few times where that wow
Yeah.
is truly ever appropriate. Wow.
Just nuts stuff. What a good leg. And of all the times to find it, we're going to a deciding leg in this set to force a second set, force a deciding set.
Yeah, so here we go. Going all the way. Again, one more time for everybody as we go for this quack. Sorry, diddle. Oh, it was perfect. Wow, it was even better. My goodness, one hole off from being a perfect dart, but what a dart it was to take the initiative, take that open. Unbelievable throw there. Oh, man. But, yeah, no, for everybody who's just now tuning in, Bobzian and Cromwell, they are in the king seat, so they will need to be double dipped here if this game doesn't go their way. So big moments here. It was a massive lead off in the opening leg of the previous game, opening visit, from Eric, but looking for a triple, trying to hunt it down, only able to find 3, and it just might not be safe, Nick.
I mean, that is not a 9 mark.
Not a 9 mark, no.
After seeing some crazy stuff, I mean, I think Brad's got to be thinking, okay, this is the opportunity. This was the chance we were given, and look, it only 2 found. Only finds the 3 himself. They're getting nervous. This is a nervy game already.
I mean, how can you not? I mean, you're trying to extend if you're a Major and Gollin right now, but for Bobzian and Cromwell, I mean, you're fighting back. I mean, you're trying to win 2 on the spin to win the whole thing here. Only able to find 5, but that's a big jump, big leap, and you have that number advantage, so every number that you do find, every mark that you do find means that much more.
James got to stay calm, cool, collected here. I think he's warming his hands up, figuring out what he wants to do here. I mean, obviously he's going to go after those 19s. Look for 6 on him at least, maybe go up to the 20s and close. But that plan is going to go out the window with a miss on this first triple, but he does a little bit to mitigate some damage, but advantage with Cromwell and Bobzian.
Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate because that second dart really did dictate everything about his movements, I mean, around the board. He's going to have to stay, but I like that switch over the 18s. Gets that number pickup. Now playing with 2 houses instead of just the 1. Massive advantage, but it does leave yourself a little exposed here if there's a big round coming from Brad.
Yeah, but Brad can't take the lead and take both numbers away. He's got to either choose to take the lead or take the numbers, and he does neither.
Ooh.
A little rushed on those 2 darts. The first dart was just so good.
You have a feeling that might be the game here if Aiden capitalizes and takes this number away.
Yeah, it comes down to this. It comes down to what they choose to do here. Oh, that is a really wide dart. Does look to point. Might think about going downstairs.
I'll say it every time that someone steps back off that line. I like the break.
Yeah, just think about this. It's a big decision. It's a safe dart. I mean, you don't want to let them come back in this one. You have the 2 numbers, force them to have to hit more points before they can start taking away your pies.
Yeah, so Major now, big moments ahead of him. He's got to dig deep on these 19s, find a massive round. We've seen it. We know he can do it, and that's going to be a difficult dart to get around. Finds it. He's going to want more, and he just gets pushed outside. Yeah, just can't believe it. I believe 1 hole off on the wrong side of that dividing segment there, so tough visit. Eric just looking to clean up now.
Yeah, it was a well-thrown dart. It just kicked into the trip 3, and that's why he was like, dang, that felt really good. Not going to find the trip 19 with the second dart. What's he decide to do? Does go back upstairs for the points. Smart dart, plays it safe.
Yeah, great darts there from Eric. Playing it safe, but again, he's still not closing off these 19. And Brad, I mean, he can hit big. Taking a shot at those 20s. Will be going back downstairs. Finds that 5-mark round, so the points are starting to get pushed out, but it's still just this awkward position, 20s and 19s battling each other.
Yeah, I like that move from Brad. You got to take a stab at some point. As soon as you're ahead, take the stab at it. He missed, went back to points. It was a disciplined play, just didn't quite pay off. And, I mean, you're only down 55 points right now. A trip, you can still take a stab. This is a very interesting situation. James is probably thinking about the math, thinking about what he wants to do here. And that's why he's taking this pause. I like him kind of thinking about all the scenarios. Think about what you got to do. Your back's against the wall. You lose, you're out. You'll lose, the game's over. So it might be the time for heroics. Only finds the 1, so surely he's going to stay there. Oh, he might look up now. No, he decides to stay. It's a safer play. Now up 40 points. This is real back and forth.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure. I mean, yeah, things look a lot better for Eric and Aiden right now, but, I mean, it just depends on how well these guys are going to hit, and it's never a guarantee. Eric finds that big triple, though, so he's going to look to stay there, and I like that. I like him staying there because it puts so much more pressure on Brad coming up to the line.
It's all about pressure management, putting all the pressure on your opponent. He needs 6 to even consider going upstairs. He's not going to find the 6 with his first 2 darts. He's only going to find 1 with the first 2 darts. And he's going to find only 1 total.
No.
Is this the end for Gone in Measure?
Yeah, that's just one of those moments where you'll just go, oh, man, that might be it. As those 19s are finally dispatched of by Aiden. Doesn't like the lie on those 17s. I mean, he's got 2 houses open. He's going to look to try and get around it, I think. No, he's going upstairs for the points. No, he actually stays on the 17s. The eyes deceive me. What a find on that 17. And, yeah, it's looking pretty desperate now for Major and Gollin now.
Yeah, down 3 numbers and 98 points. And he misses with the first dart. I think this is spelling disaster right now. Only finding 3. The pressure has become too much. They're starting to crumble.
Yeah, I mean, fair play to, Eric and Aiden. I mean, they have just played a phenomenal game, managed the pressure well. That pickup on those 18s was massive, really changed the dynamic of their lead. And now they're just going to look to try and clean up on everything, just do the bare minimum, chase down those open numbers, and finish out this game as best they can.
Yeah, they've been brutal. They've been the 18s, like you said, just having that extra number changes everything that you're thinking about and what chances you can take. And it forced the mistakes out of these guys. It's like you said, in baseball, it's what they would call forced errors.
Yeah.
So it's really tough, really tough.
Aiden just wants 3 15s, finds it with that first dart. So looking at the center of the board, not that it matters too much now, but he would have liked to at least picked up 1 there just to leave it down to 1 dart. Again, there's not really much you can do in terms of the rest of the board here. If you're James, I mean, you're not really going to do much even if you find a 6-pack. So just hit what you can, do what you can, and realize that, well, Eric, he's looking to close this game out as he gets up in the line here.
Yeah, Eric, 3 bowls. You've thrown great all game. Just close this one out nice and clean. And 2 in the middle. And look at the finger point in the background.
Uh-oh.
Just got to find 1 more.
Oh,
he finds
no,
the point, but it's not
find it.
quite enough. So he just runs the score up a little more. But you got to think he's just walking across the line at this point.
Can you believe it? Stat padding at this point in the game. Unbelievable. No, I mean, obviously it was so close as, well, Brad Gollin here knows. Okay. I need to double check. It's two
it's
in
a
there.
double,
Yeah, it's a double bull.
And that just kind of sums up how this game's been going, that he can't even, the board
Oh,
won't
hit
even
a
give him.
six-pack, Brad. Come on. Oh, he can't give us the 6. That would have been so cool. Yeah, I think Aiden's giving him a little bit of a cheer up there, but here he comes, the man in orange, looking to hit that segment in blue and black. I guess the whole board, but when he wants the middle of it. And there it is. The job is done. Congratulations, Aiden Cromwell, Eric Bobzine. They find the big dub, and they are your Division I cricket doubles champs. WAMO 2026.
Yeah, they played some great darts. And after a first leg from Mazur and Gollum, I would have thought they were just so dominant with how that went through. But what a comeback by Eric and Aiden to just really do some great stuff, find the triples that they needed. Just phenomenal darts.
Yeah, I think the one thing that I definitely appreciate about their game the most is how well they managed their leads. They took the chances when they felt like it was the appropriate time to do so, but it never felt desperate. They built up points consistently, but it never got too greedy. And when they were at risk, they played under that risk excellently, and they just delivered a phenomenal, well-rounded game. But what a pairing that was, and I think they deserve the win completely.
Yeah, and I think that's the difference between a lot of them and a lot of the games that we saw earlier today, that there weren't a lot of big point leads. The people weren't running the scores up. These guys were keeping the point lead wide and saying, hey, you got to hit 2 triples just to have a chance at ours.
Yeah.
And it pays off. It keeps the pressure off them, puts the pressure on their opponent, and wins them games.
Yeah.
They earned it. They earned it.
Yeah, phenomenal play. So it seems like we are going to be going to a short break, ladies and gentlemen, but don't go anywhere. We have some more darting action, probably some different divisions coming up shortly. We will see you all in just a few. Stay tuned.
Welcome to the show. I'm Gerwin Price, and you're watching USA Darts.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Looking for handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision, come and watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the GOAT is, me hands down. Yeah, no time for arguments. I cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence. I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak. Get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, we'll get ready.
Waiting. Chance the hometown hero Michael van Gerwen has to take big moments in the final. Van Gerwen in charge. He needs double five.
Missed again. I am so bad at darts, and this jersey is so uncomfortable. You need a custom jersey from Flashpoint Designs. Oh, yes! That last jersey had me feeling like 10 pounds of rocks in a 5-pound bag. Flashpoint Design jerseys go from kid sizes all the way up to 9XL tall. Will it help my dart game? Nope. While the Flashpoint Design jersey will make you feel like a better dart player, you still need to practice. You bet I do, but at least I'll look good doing it. Look and feel like a winner with Flashpoint Designs.
Welcome to the show. I'm Gerwin Price, and you're watching USA Darts.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at azdarts today.
Looking for handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision coming, watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the goat is, me hands down. Yeah, no time for arguments. I cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence. I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak. Get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready?
Welcome back, everybody, to USA Darts coverage of the 41st Wisconsin State Dart Tournament, otherwise known as WAMO. I'm Steven Martinez, joined by Nick Solden. We're at the Resch Expo Center in beautiful Green Bay, and I believe we are at the Division II third-place match, Nick.
That is what we got going on. Winner goes up to play those guys up in the king seat, so this is a big match.
Yeah, I mean, it's been nothing but big games at this point now, with all the divisions starting to come to their, conclusions here in these final games, but again, for everybody who's tuning in, 3,500 players today on the opening day of WAMO. That's a lot of players, and there's going to be a lot of divisions. So really, 52 divisions in total, but 1 through 4 division-wise are basically around the same skill level. So expect to see some big hits, some big performances here.
Yeah, going to start off here. Todd White looking for that trip 20. This is a tough way to start this out. Only finding one. So Blashka and Benson going to look to capitalize on this one.
I love that name. That last name is legendary. Blashka, man. And Chris Blashka?
Chris Blashka.
Fantastic. Yeah, I mean, it's going to, well, he's going to want to have to hit better than that. And there's that one mark. So looking for a triple here. Not able to follow up with anything significant of his own. So 1, followed by a 2. Nick, are we going to see a 3?
I mean, I think he's going to hope for his own sake that it's more than a 3, and I think we are going to find more than a 3. We are. Goes right downstairs. 1, 2, 7. How about that? That's not exactly how I count.
I didn't learn math that way, Nick. I'm struggling a little bit here.
I barely have enough fingers on the hand for that one. So
yeah, I don't know. No, but Travis Nystrom, I mean, he's been throwing heat. We got to see him in the previous Division II game that we watched, and, man, that guy can throw some serious darts, Nick.
Yeah, so going to have to do better than a 1 and a 3 mark if they want to beat Nystrom and White here, because White's going to come up and try to put something big.
Yeah, I mean, with the 20s and 19s already open, it's already a massive advantage. Just looking to try and close those 18s, finds that close immediately. Wanted that 17 switch, not able to finally open to those 17s, but close enough. I mean, just as you start to make your way down the dartboard here, holding on to those big number advantages, it can be really hard to move anybody off that when you're just trying to open numbers yourself.
Yeah, it's really hard. He's got to find a big one here to get himself back into it. A 3 mark's not going to cut it, and a 2 mark certainly isn't going to cut it.
Now, a little bit of struggling here from Blashka and Benson. And, I think it's about time that I hit you with another question.
Oh, God.
What was Wisconsin in the state order? Like, when in the order, like, were they the first state? Were they the 51st state? Where do you think they were?
38.
You were actually pretty close. Wisconsin was the 30th state to join the
Oh,
union.
all right.
So you're pretty close, actually. I'll give you some bonus points for that one. Fantastic. But, yeah, no, I mean, Wisconsin has been treating us to a lovely, lovely time. And Green Bay, I mean, just a fantastic city. Obviously, WAMO this weekend, along with Luke Combs, Shine next
Sunshine
door.
Tour,
What
yeah.
was the other thing that's going on this weekend?
I think you covered it. I think you covered the three. You covered the three big ones. Yeah, we're
WAMO again.
we're right outside Lambeau Field right now. I mean, just cool stuff. What a cool place to be.
Yeah, certainly a fantastic venue and really a great home for a lot of dart players these next couple of days here. So Chris Blaska looking to try and make a home for himself on these bowls. Again, up on the score here, but facing a rather dire numbers situation. You look at the rest of the playing field, finds those three, but if you're Nystrom here, you're looking at this going, I got this.
Yeah, I mean, just take the point lead back. He goes for the bowl first. Don't mind it. Any points, that'll do it. That is a very clean game, a very convincing game from Nystrom and White. Nystrom particularly throwing a 5-3-3, coming out swinging.
Yeah. Now, speaking a little bit more about the Resch Expo Center, I mean, it's not only darts that they host here. They actually host the Green Bay Blizzard indoor football team. They also host, I believe, the Green Bay Gamblers, which is a junior hockey team as well. So this Resch Expo Center really is a fantastic space for not just darts, but all sorts of sports. And I mean, 125,000 square feet of space for everything. And you can certainly see it walking around. I know that you took some cool video shots of this entire center. Massive facility.
Oh, it's huge.
And they run a really clean ship here. So I've just been impressed with this entire time.
Yeah, there's plenty of space, even with over 300 boards, 312 I think we had. Over
boards.
300 boards, there's still plenty of space. Well, there's enough space for the people to be walking around and you're not cramped. It's a really nice place to be. I mean, we're used to steel tip halls where there's 40 boards and we're all crammed into a tiny room where everyone's shoulder to shoulder.
Yeah.
So.
And he's not kidding, everybody.
Yeah.
I mean, 40 boards is quite a lot over there in New England where we hail from. But Travis Nystrom here getting back into this game, looking to keep on keeping on these 19s, opens that number up. Are we going to see the big round in 9? Yes, we are. The 2-trip 19s and that 17 switch. Can anybody slow this guy down? He has a 9 MPR average right now. Holy moly.
Yeah, just phenomenal stuff. How do you do anything against that? He's come out swinging, and they have firm control of not only this leg, but the match. And 2-trip 1s, it's feeling like this race is starting to be run already as he's unable to find anything. The donut for Chris Blaschka. Todd White going to come up and really just seal the deal here.
You got to find a better word for that because you're going to make me hate donuts. I like donuts.
Goose egg? You want that one? Big old goose egg.
Yeah, that's a little bit better, actually. It just makes me feel so sad every time I think of a donut as Todd White looking to find these 3 18s. That's the bare minimum. That's all he needs. And a little bit of a defeated look here as this race to 2 is already looking to be in the concluding stages, as Chris Benson just tries to find something on these 16s to work with, gets that 4 mark in. But, yeah, just a dejected look as he collects his darts there. It's hard. This position's really hard to play from.
Yeah, I mean, this race to 2 has really just been a sprint. I mean, on his first missed triple of the match.
Boo, this man.
Of the leg, at least.
Boo.
How dare he not throw perfect darts? But just crazy stuff. 6-5 right now. He threw a 5-3 in the last leg. He's really just coming out swinging and been a real force in this game. And he's going to be a real force going up to the winner's bracket as he should be heading up there.
Yeah, I think the next match for these guys, potentially, as long as they close it out. I
Yeah.
love the cheer. I love the crowd support there for Chris Blaschka. Obviously, darts is a hard game. I mean, you have those moments where you can be playing lights out and you get to a new game and you just don't know how to throw darts anymore.
Well, especially a tournament like this, it's an endurance game. You've got to be able to last all day, and it's a long day. You could be waiting hours between matches. It can be real tough.
Yeah, and I mean, I feel like that's really the big challenge for all of these types of players and events. And I mean, yeah, you can be feeling pretty tired here if you go the distance on day 1. You have 5 more days on top of that.
Yeah.
That's insane.
This is literally just one event of one day. So they've got to be
fantastic event. My goodness.
We still get some break between it, but Travis got to run the score back up. Closes out the 15, so a small 8-mark opportunity to steal the leg away here. But it's, yeah, like I said, outside chance.
Yeah, I mean, but what a chance this would be. I mean, you don't get handed these moments very often, and this would be something spectacular if he's able to find it. Wait a minute, what's happening now? What's happening now? What's happening now? No,
Oh,
he's not
my
able to
God.
get it done. Oh, Chris Blasco, we were all rooting for you. What a round that was.
The door was left open, and he almost stepped through it, almost just charged his way, but he could not find that last triple, so Todd's got to find some marks here. This is still a precarious situation. This game turned from what was a really dominant game for White and Nystrom. This is close now.
Yeah, and I mean, he's going to find the point lead here, but he doesn't find the third dart. So wait a minute, out of left field, out of nowhere, out of galaxies away, all of a sudden there might be a chance here to close out this game if he can just find some big darts here. You never know what can happen, and that, oh, man.
I might have closed there and said, hey, hit the 3 bowls, but it's tough. Because now you're in a really good position if you're Nystrom. 2 bowls, 1 more in the middle is going to do it, and that'll do it.
Wow.
So White and Nystrom, after a really quick scare, they regained control and won the game and are going to be going up to our championship right now.
Division II championship, yeah. I mean, what an opportunity for Chris Blaska to change that game with the most insane turn. He was 2 darts into it, but the third dart just failed him. My goodness. But yeah, looks like we're going to be waiting for that upcoming game here. Let me ask the big man, we going to break? Yeah, looks like we're going to break, everybody. So stick around, guys. I know that we're taking a couple more breaks here in the latter half of the evening, but don't go anywhere. We'll have some more Division II action coming up here. See ya in just a few. Welcome back, everybody, to USA Darts coverage of the 41st Wisconsin Annual State Dart Tournament, otherwise known as WAMO. Stephen Martinez in the booth, joined by Nick Soldo, who's looking more and more handsome every single day.
Hey,
I
that's
swear.
me.
Yeah,
That's
it's
me.
true, buddy. It's true. But yeah, no, we're at the Rush Expo Center in Green Bay, Wisconsin. Man, oh man, we are nearing the end of our coverage, I think, for the day here. Division II finals, doubles cricket. It's been a fantastic day of darting action. I mean, we've seen so many excellent games from everybody.
Yeah, we're going to see a battle here. Nystrom has been on a tear lately, so we're going to see if he can come out and keep the hand hot.
Yeah, no, I mean, both guys have been just, I guess, really overpowering their opponents with raw scoring power, like just hitting their triples. I don't know, the last game had a little bit of a scary moment for them in that second leg, but they were able to dig it out. But they will need to double dip here. JP Pierenboom? Pierenboom. Excuse me if I got that name wrong. Travis Nystrom going up here. But yeah, you know, Nystrom has been playing fantastic darts, and his partner Van Alstine, excuse me. Haven't seen too much of them, if at all, on the stream so far, but they are in the king seat here, so they have been playing a stellar game the entire way through the afternoon into the evening. Finds that close there on those 19s. But yeah, no, I mean, just having a double dip really changes the whole dynamic of the game, Nick.
Yeah, that 3 is what we call good enough. Just close the number, just take it away and force them to go hit more numbers. But yeah, like you said, White and Nystrom going to have to double dip. Big trip find on that one. Should stay there. Does find another one, so a big 7 mark. Just keeping themselves interested in this one.
Yeah, no, it's basically exactly what you have to do there in response, especially if you're not going to be on those 20s. So JP looking to keep on hammering these 20s. Going down to the 17s opens up the other number. I like that switch a lot. I know that you commented on that in the previous game.
Opening up another pie is a really good move. I think even if you hit just 1 mark on the 17s and then go back to points, you're at least progressing yourself, where if you hit an 18 or something like that, like a single 18, it doesn't really progress you because, yeah, you're going to close their number out, but it doesn't move you along in the game.
Yeah, and a rare missed triple bad round there from Nystrom, so Travis not finding exactly what he wanted. Drew here is starting to really hammer these points. Looks like he's going to be going for the close there. Attempted it, but can't find the dart in, so 18s will still be alive for White and Nystrom as they look to try and keep this point game, if not in their favor, just advancing enough to have some shots on those other numbers.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to take a stab at their numbers, when you're up and you have 2 numbers up, that's when you do it. Only finds the 3, so we'll take the point lead. But if you're Pierenboom here, you just keep running the score. Keep yourself safe. You got 2 numbers up. If you find a triple, you can take a stab. You can take a stab if you want now. And a stab he will, and stab he'll find. So just absolutely in control. Great darts. They're finding everything they need to find.
Yeah, and the game management aspect, again, having those 17s, forcing Travis now to work on these 16s is so critical. But if he finds the 9 mark, goes a little too high, might have released it a little too soon. And still, you just give yourself that extra breathing room, that extra space. Yeah, it was a risky dart to find and move on to that number, but now it pays off in spades when you can close off whatever number you were trying to close off, like the 18s were.
Yeah, and he's in a really pretty much the same position they were just in. You can take a stab at the 16s now. And again, stab you will and take it away.
Yeah.
Just smart darts, take the point lead, and widen it just a little bit. And then you have 2 numbers already. So just go and take a shot at taking them away. And if you aren't missing, then there's no reason not to.
Yeah, I'm really liking this game management from Van Alstine and Pierenboom. I mean, just fantastic play. But Todd White looking to fill the bed up. Can't quite collect that round of 9 that he was chasing after. It's good enough to get himself the point lead. Love the respect there from JP over to, well, Mr. White there, but
look at this. This is the exact same scenario that they've been in the last 2 turns. Right down to the 15s for a trip. And it's clockwork. It's the same turn we've seen 3 in a row of just point, close. And that's all it is.
That's the one thing that I will say that we have seen the most in all of these teams that have gone this far across Division I and Division II this afternoon and evening is that it's not even a question. They know the direct order of operations that they have to follow. Points, shot.
Yep.
Points, shot. It is automatic because that's the way to play. Why risk it? Manage the game. do what you need to do to win the game. Don't risk it. Don't let these guys come back.
I don't know where that second dart was going. I don't know if his hand locked or what happened because that wasn't really near anything.
Yeah.
I think he's probably going to laugh about it. I don't know where that one went. But Todd's got a whole mountain of work to do with only one bull left for Alstein and Perrenboom to do.
Yeah, he says go
yeah.
next.
Yeah,
Moving on.
this leg is not looking good for them. So Perrenboom and Alstein just going to put this one away.
Yeah, JP wants that close, finds that close. So a rather convincing opening game, though, even though the averages, for the most part, were pretty close. It all just comes down to hitting when you can in moments that matter and taking control of the board. And like I said, JP and Van Alstreet, I mean, they did a great job through and through that entire game.
Just consistency. Again, we saw 3 turns in a row of point, close, point, close, point, close, and it paid off. Triple found on the opening turn and a 6 mark found. That's how you got to start to bounce back.
Yeah, we know that Nystrom has this game in him. He has shown just moments and really consistent performances of just, 6, 7, 8 marks per round over the course of an entire game. So that game is definitely in there. He's just got to will it out of him. JP not messing around either. Follows that 6 with a 7. What a start to this game.
Yeah, I mean, but this is how you got to play. This is the finals. This is, you can't, it's either win or go home, I mean, I guess if you win, you go home too.
Or winner stay for more darts. 5 more days of darts, man.
I mean, loser can stay for 5 more days of darts too.
True. True. Great round there from Todd White. Awesome round. Pushes those points all the way to 180. And now Drew has to respond in kind on these 19s. Needs to find a big pickup here. Okay, there's the pressure. He's going to stay on there because the point gap is too big. But now you force your opponents to stay on those 20s and keep building those points up before they can have a shot instead of just going directly at it.
Yeah, and we've seen him. Oh, and he doesn't find the 20 with the first
no.
one or the second, so this could be disaster. A 0 mark, a goose egg. Not what you want to see at this point. You were in such a good spot, and you just handed them back the reins. JP right into the trip 20, or trip 19. We'll go up to this trip 20, and no, just way outside. You could see he was kind of flailing his hand there.
Yeah, curiously, I don't think that was as much of a dagger as it could have been. Obviously, he didn't get the close on it, but even then, the points really aren't that far off, especially when you're playing with 20s. Todd White, if he can find a 5 mark here or more, he's in a really great spot. He needs the 5 now. He's got to find it. Finds the 5. Okay, so more or less, Nystrom got away with one there thanks to the performance of his partner. But Van Alstreet, he's got to find this triple. He's got to find a way to shut down these 20s.
I mean, but even 3 19s here does put you back in front, so you can take stabs. He might just stay there, take another one. Oh, now I think you stay on the 19s. I don't think you take the stab. Nope, he takes the stab and finds it. A risky play, but it pays off. They're up a game, so they can afford to take risks.
That was a nasty switch.
Yeah, that was a great play. I mean, I don't agree with the choice, but you can't disagree with the results. I mean, it paid off. He hit the triple, and they're very ahead in this game now.
Yeah, and Travis, the game that he was carrying in the previous round, seems to be escaping him now right when he needs it most. So for JP, if he can find this 18, it's going to be looking very perilous for White and Nystrom. He just needs to close this 18 off. Okay, he's going to have a shot at another number now. Not able to open those 17s, but this hole is starting to get pretty deep now, and you've got to start finding a way to clamber up the walls because you're going to get buried.
Yeah, they're just adding more and more homes to their opportunities, and it's soon enough you're not going to be able to come back when you leave your opponent with that many numbers open. So Todd's got to start finding something. That single 17 is not enough, and he finds the trip with the second one, but now with only 2 marks needed on that 17, it's an even easier position to be in.
It's 2 singles, and again, your homes aren't under threat. So for Van Alstreet, it's just cleanup duty. Just don't miss your cleanup darts. Don't let these guys have a chance, and here we go. These are the mistakes that can let these guys back into the game. He needs to find this dart, finds it, gets the job done. 16, 15's moving on, but still, if you take a look at the 9s and 8s, it's still a little squirrely. They just got to play smart.
Yeah, just keep going what you're doing, and this could be the little recognition of defeat from Nystrom. He's been playing so great all night, and suddenly unable to really make anything work as another donut.
Yeah, 2-0 marks in a single game is not a recipe for success, my friend.
I mean, we just saw him throwing a 5 and a 6 average, and he's down to a 2.0. It's just very unlike him, and probably the worst time to find a game like that when you're back against the wall in the finals.
Yeah, JP just doing the bare minimum, gets that open on those 16s, and now forcing Todd White now to work with these 15s, competing against 9s and 8s. I mean, this is starting to get just tougher and tougher with each passing dart. He needs to find the triple here. The bare minimum, can't get it done. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, I don't want to call the game just yet, but it's looking real tough.
Yeah, you just cruise to the finish. There's basically no pressure right now. Just find the darts, and that's what happens when there's no pressure. You go right into the trip, and he's just low on the ball, but he can afford to stay there. And he finds the double. That's what happens when you're all loosey-goosey. You're able to just throw your darts without thinking about it.
Yeah, one dart is all that's needed now, and it's more or less a, well, lap here, just trying to hit whatever he can for Travis Nystrom. He's probably going to find maybe more bowls here. Finds the 4 bowls, but, and it doesn't really matter, unfortunately. This game's already done and dusted. 1 dart needed, 1 bowl needed here for JP to take this game and take the Division II championship. Congratulations, JP Perenboom and Alstein. What a game.
And just you can see how excited these guys, it means so much to them. They are amped with that win. You could see his emotions and reactions throughout the whole game. Just great stuff. A lot of respect from these guys. Just some really good darts. I mean, Nystrom had a great night, and it's just unfortunate that it was this time that he found the one game that couldn't keep up. That's all it was.
Yep, 3,500 players checking in for the action today. 52 divisions of doubles 01 cricket. That is day 1 of WAMO.
I'm going to call you out on that. Doubles 01 cricket? What game is that?
Excuse me. Oh, my God. Doubles cricket. Little bit of mush here in the brain. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. 52 divisions of doubles cricket. My bad. Thank you, Nick. So there are many more days of darting action ahead and a lot more dart players that are going to be showing up in this amazing facility, the Rush Expo Center in Green Bay, Wisconsin. Again, it's not going to just be Nick and I. Will Stewart's in the mix as well. But we will see you guys coming days tomorrow. I hope you guys stick around. It's been a lovely time here on Wednesday. Yeah, Nick, any closing words for the day?
Quack.
The diddle is now the quack. Have a good night, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see you tomorrow.